asked the question, is Minnie Pearl, or was Minnie Pearl's actual name Minerva?
It's a good question. Do not know.
Things to be explored.
Yep. So People has unveiled their 12 sexiest men off the market for their countdown to the annual Sexiest Man Alive reveal. The list is stacked with 12 in-demand celebrity men who are officially off the market. And this list includes athletes Shaun White, Jalen Hurts,
All right.
Noah Lyles, and I'll mess up some of these names, guys. So Dak Prescott, Darius Harris, Adam Peaty, and Lady Gaga's fiance, Michael Polanski, who is the co-founder executive director of the Parker Foundation, which aims to turn all cancers into curable diseases. Also got a shout out from People this year.
I've never seen that dude.
Actors Tom Pelphrey, Justin Theroux, and Avon Jogia? Jogia, or Hogia. And they also got the ego boost from the mag. And actor Joel Kim Booster was named as one of the 12th sexiest men off the market, and so was his partner, Michael John Sudsina. So we'll see as we lead into Sexiest Man of the Year and who they're going to narrow that down to.
Circuitous connection to Tom Pelphrey because he was just in the area filming the series, right with the
Task. Yeah. And I was chatting with Brad Inglesby about Tom after the show ended, after we had Brad on the show, and he was saying that Tom Pelphrey and Kaylee Cuoco, which is the nicest people on the planet, and the person that Brad Inglesby became closest with on the set of Task was Tom Pelphrey. So at some point in the next couple of months, we're going to get Tom on the show, which is cool.
And nice.
Sexy and nice. We get him, we get Kaylee Cuoco in, and we all have IVs.
Blues Clues icon Steve Burns has shared a new video to TikTok that seemingly looks to inject some calm into people's day following the 2024 U.S. presidential election. In the video, he just chills outside and sips from his mug after handing one to the viewer while resting against a fence. The minute-long clip has gotten over 1.7 million views and over 400,000 likes so far. And people who watched the video apparently got pretty emotional despite it being basically silent. He doesn't say anything in it at all. And someone shared, I bet you didn't think you'd still be raising us all these years later, Steve, but thank you for still being there. It is very calming. I watched it.
Yeah, is he rocking a bit of a rugged look?
I like it.
Yeah.
Steve is known for his TikToks where he simply says, "How are you?" and "Tell me about your day," and then listens in on the video. So he's still doing great work. Mark Wahlberg's Las Vegas restaurant, Flecha Cantina, experienced a decent-sized fire on its patio Wednesday night. According to a spokesperson, the blaze started when a defective fire pit ignited, but firefighters quickly contained it, preventing any damage to the restaurant's interior. Thankfully, no one was injured, the spokesperson noted.
What's the cuisine of that?
Only the fire pit and a nearby chair were damaged. What's that?
What's the cuisine of that restaurant? Is that what it's?
I would imagine
Mexican to
it's
me.
Mexican.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Flecha Cantina.
Okay.
The Clark County Fire Department responded to the scene, and sprinklers had already activated. The restaurant was evacuated. The fire department confirmed that the flames were limited to a propane fire table and did not spread inside. After it was extinguished, they reopened at about 7 o'clock. Wahlberg, who recently moved his family to Vegas, just opened the restaurant September 14th. In fact, they had a ribbon-cutting ceremony just last night, and he shared that the move had provided his children with more opportunities to pursue their passions. He said, "It's a place where my kids can thrive and do their thing."
Some of those Wahlburgers have closed down. I know that. They were part of that. The Bobby Flay, one of his places closed down. The Smashburger places are starting to whittle away.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So we'll see what the future holds. Dolly Parton was heartbroken earlier this year when she was invited to a proper British tea with the royal family and had to decline due to other obligations. But the legend is actually looking to make it right, Tennessee style. Dolly has expressed interest in hosting the royals at her kingdom, Dollywood.
Wow.
And she said, "Oh, I would absolutely love for them to come to Dollywood. That would be fantastic."
Would we get to ride the roller coasters?
The kids could go on all the rides, she said.
Really?
And we would treat them like royalty.
Like she does everybody. Wouldn't it be great if Prince Charles got on a roller coaster and explosive vomited?
Oh, my God, I would love it.
Dolly went
Oh, dear God!
she went a step further and actually invited them to her home for some home cooking. She said, "I'd give Kate my mashed potatoes. I wouldn't put on any airs for them. She said, I would just let them enjoy what we enjoy, and I'm sure that's the way they would want it. And I would so love to have those kids at Dollywood. So,
Yeah, I want to go to Dollywood, damn it.
yeah. So we'll see if
It
she-
looks like a really solid park, and apparently they do have some pretty competitive coasters there.
Oh, they have really good rides, supposedly. Yeah. So, Jeopardy faced some backlash online after a clue appeared to shade NFL star Travis Kelce during Wednesday's broadcast. The category called the TV show in question. And the $200 clue read, Are You Smarter Than a Celebrity? Is hosted by this man who may be more famous as a BF than a 3-time Super Bowl champ. Contestant Derek guessed who is Travis Kelce, and host Ken Jennings confirmed that it was the correct answer. So fans of Kelce and Taylor Swift quickly reacted on social media. One wrote, Jeopardy was nasty with Travis Kelce today, while another noted Jeopardy with some Travis Kelce shade tonight. But Kelce, however, may not be too bothered. He previously joked about being Taylor's arm candy, saying, it's the life I chose, I guess. I have fun with it. I have a feeling he probably would not care.
He would not have a problem with it.
I saw this pop up on Instagram last night because Jeopardy shared it on their Instagram account, and my favorite response in the comments section was, who is Jason Kelsey's brother?
Yeah, it's another one.
So they were just playing around with him, and like I said,
I didn't realize how wildly scrutinized the clues are on that show. Like people, I mean, you got to figure you have all these brainiacs dialed into Jeopardy.
Yeah.
So you get worried about your stupid question, Preston.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
You have all these super smart people dialed in watching.
I host a trivia night at my kid's school,
Yeah.
and I have for like 10 years, maybe more. And I'm telling you, it is nerve-wracking coming up with questions and coming up with the proper wording
Right.
of questions. Because
you leave any gray area and you're dead meat.
And that's why from time to time, they'll come back from a break and the judges have looked over and they realize an answer they hadn't considered actually is legitimately a proper answer. And so they don't always get it right. You know, it's tough to come up with those questions. And anytime you create, and trust me, I know this from experience, anytime you create any kind of a contest, you have to walk it through and you have to scrutinize it before you bring it forth.
You know what was the most flawless of your contests? Cowbell game.
Cowbell. It was spot on this time around. So.
Cowbell game is the most perfect game ever created.
Halle Bailey was out of town, and her son Halo was with dad DDG.
What's going on?
When she was surprised and angry to see the boy pop up on Kai Cenat's live stream.
This took place on Earth?
It did.
Okay.
So angry. It was in a different dimension.
Different dimension.
Yeah.
Just through the portal.
Okay.
So angry. She rage quit social media.
What is that off the port bow?
Saying that not being notified not being notified put her in a bad position
Is that Haley Bailey?
as a mother, and that she's suffering from postpartum depression as well.
Oh, is that the word?
The live stream itself was seemingly harmless, with the influencer giving the 11-month-old gifts. And after the rage wore off, Haley reactivated her socials, thanking Cenat for the gifts and clarifying that DDG is actually a good father.
DDG is a good father.
They broke up amicably last month. Victoria Beckham, here's another parental story, is a mom, but she's also a public figure, so keeping foot in both camps can be difficult at times. For example, she banned 13-year-old daughter Harper from wearing makeup outside of the house, and that's her prerogative to do that. But at the same time, she supports her giving makeup tutorials on TikTok.
That seems a little hypocritical, right?
Yeah, possibly at play here, though. Harper's Glow Up involved products from Victoria Beckham Beauty,
There you go.
the makeup brand that Posh Spice launched in 2019.
Listen, you little wench, you're going to hawk my products.
Harper showed mom's fans just how to apply these mom-approved products on her TikTok channel prior to attending the Harper's Bazaar Woman of the Year Awards, where Harper presented her mother with an award.
One of the most adorable things I've ever seen at the beginning when these makeup tutorials became a thing. There's like an 11-year-old girl sitting there. She's got the camera and she's never put on makeup that way.
So she's doing
She
it
looks like
backwards?
a clown.
Oh,
I mean,
no.
and then I think some of the with the powder blows up in her face, and it's just a disaster. But it is adorable.
There's a gal. She's a listener of the show, and she does a
Makeup tutorials?
Yeah, her name is Sarah Wren. She's on Instagram. And she's really cool. We've probably seen her at events. You ever seen her before, Case?
No.
Anyway, she
Not
commented
ringing a bell.
on a post, or I saw her. I'm like, oh, yeah, I'll follow her.
Could she do our makeup?
She could. I'll bet you
Have her
she
come
would.
in.
Oh, we should.
Have her come in and do our makeup.
Absolutely. Wait,
All
what's her Instagram account?
It is, well, her name is Sarah Wren, W-R-E-N.
Oh, she's lovely.
Yeah, and so, yeah, we should have her come in and do our makeup.
15.1 thousand. We can up that.
Yeah.
And the account is Rentar, W-R-E-N-T-A-R.
Okay.
Yes, I would like something that would be appropriate in the boardroom and the bedroom.
Okay.
That's the look I'm going for.
Something sexy but subtle.
Sexy, but demure.
But demure.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying.
I like that. All right, we'll have to do a makeup.
I'm excited for this.
I am, honestly.
This is great.
I want to see, because to me, I look at my face like the wetlands in New Jersey before they put the arena. Like, what are we going to do with this mess?
I don't know what it says about me. I'm a little nervous about the IVs later this morning with Greg Fitzsimmons, but I'm excited about the makeup tutorial.
Oh, look at she's rocking some major tats.
Yeah.
a full sleeve on one side. Very nice.
Yep. So, all right, that's down the road a bit.
All right. Today's IVs, makeup down the road.
Yeah. Martha Stewart isn't the only one not happy with her new documentary. Martha also not pleased with the
Martha, where did you say that name?
with the doc. Her ex-husband, Andy Stewart, whom the billionaire divorced decades ago.
Well, this apparently was a tumultuous split, was it not? Is that what I'm getting from this? I don't remember.
I have not watched the doc, and I don't
watched
know
about
much
10 minutes of the first episode.
about her personality,
Yeah.
her personal life. So, Stewart and his current wife are accusing Martha of using her documentary to
Why did you say that name?
because it's in the story.
It's in the story?
Yeah.
What story?
The one about
Martha? My mother Martha?
Martha Stewart.
I'll save her.
Okay. So they're accusing Martha Stewart and his current wife are accusing Martha of using her documentary to relitigate their marriage.
Okay, I can see that. You are sort of redredging stuff from the past.
Yeah.
I got it.
In a post on Stewart's current wife's Facebook page,
What's her name?
the two say her name. You know what? I don't know.
Is it Martha?
I'm sorry, Batman. No, I don't know.
Why did you say that name?
The two say that Andy was in a playful and abusive marriage with Martha.
Who is Travis Kelsey?
Martha. Correct.
Correct. Thank you.
Yes. Hang on. Thank you.
Batman in his heavy armor suit on Jeopardy.
While Andy quietly moved on and forward with his life, it appears that Martha
What is Macbeth?
continues to. Oh no, not a Shakespeare category.
I hate this category.
Martha continues to publicly relitigate the marriage, and the couple have not had any
Is
contact
The Tempest?
or. It's correct,
Yeah.
man. Or communication in over 20 years. Those sources say Martha's ex and his wife seem to think that Martha just needs to move
Why did you
on.
say that name?
Like he did. Oh, Bruce, calm down. I mean, Batman, calm down. I didn't mean
damn
damn it.
All right, I'm taking the helmet off.
The processor's like totally out of whack.
Yeah.
She what does impress you if you start to watch the series or watch the special is she was a very good looking woman.
Yeah.
But what she was able to pull together, it is an amazing accomplishment. This empire that she created. Yep. I think the fitting end to it would be if she were to marry Snoop Dogg.
Yeah. Yes. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Yes. Would that not be the
That would be
perfect
the best
button on it? Yeah. After the continuing success of the Star Wars universe on both the big and small screens, it's been announced that a new film trilogy is in development. So X-Men, right? Yeah, I know, right?
Another new.
More.
I mean,
yes.
yeah. Well, but also they've canceled so many.
I know.
Ryan Johnson was supposed to have a trilogy. They took that out of his hands. So I'll believe it when I see it.
So X-Men writer Simon Kinberg and studio head Kathleen Kennedy are working together on the project. No word on what the trilogy will center on, but the studio says that it will consist of new characters. It won't be a continuation of the original trilogy of films that introduced a galaxy far, far away. This adds to the many Star Wars projects currently underway. And here are the ones that are underway. The Mandalorian and Grogu. That'll be in theaters in 2026, along with two untitled Star Wars movies set to come out in December 2026 and December 2027.
And then Ray was supposed to have a trilogy a few years after Episode 9, the Daisy Ridley character. They S-canned that one, so that's not going to happen anymore. There is a bit of overload in the Star Wars universe, and so if they get it right, I'm fine with all of it. But they've started and stopped a bunch of projects.
I am reading Al Pacino's biography right now, or his memoir, and he was approached to play Han Solo.
Yeah.
And he read the script, and he basically said, I don't get it.
At that time, the villain's name was Jimmy.
But they were going to give him a flamethrower. Yeah. And,
Jimmy!
Yeah, and I think it would have been perfect for his character. Instead of a
lightsaber.
blaster,
Yeah.
it would have been a flamethrower. So,
I take a flamethrower to this place.
that's him at the screen.
He didn't get the job, so they gave him God, I'm confusing.
Blanket on the drops.
Yeah. What's
They gave him tickets back.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
There we go.
Dude,
Leaving him
Steve,
again.
also in this biography, he told, I've already gotten past the Godfather part.
Yes, yeah.
At least the first movie. And he's talking about when he first went in to meet Marlon Brando. They're on the scene of the hospital where they're shooting the scene where Vito's in the hospital after being shot. And this is his first time meeting Marlon Brando. And he says he walks in, and he said Marlon Brando is sitting on the hospital bed, and he is eating chicken cacciatore with his fingers. That's a real messy dish.
What the hell is that?
And he said he's got,
And what are you doing?
he said he's got tomato sauce and all the stuff all over his hands. He's like, I don't know what to do. I'm meeting the legend, the greatest actor in the world.
Yeah.
He's sitting here with all this junk on his hands. And he said he gets done eating. And then he's like, he said, I don't know what, am I supposed to hand him a napkin or whatever? And he said he reaches over to the bed and just starts wiping his hands on the sheets. And Al Pacino was like, is this what movie stars do? Like, you don't care at all and you just do whatever you want to do?
Somewhat insane ones do.
Yeah.
If you want to, there's an entire documentary about the Brando Island of Dr. Moreau. It is a legendary story. He hated the director, so he wore this pancake makeup and this like white flowing, almost like a dress. He would walk around with a garbage can on his head. I mean, Brando was way out there.
Yeah.
He did know that he needed The Godfather, though, to restart his career.
Yeah.
And so a little bit of cacciatore on the betting, it was all right.
He did not know what to think of it, but it's so far I'm loving the.
He said it's just like 4 hours, right?
I'm loving the book.
I don't
The
know.
book is like a
No,
short.
I was wrong. It's about 12 hours.
Okay.
Yeah, so I thought it was when I initially saw it on Audible, I was like, "Wow, that's really short." But yeah, it's longer than.
Because I ordered it, and he's reading it, right?
Yep.
All right.
It was too damn hard.
But he got through it. But his voice now is very much like that.
Yes.
Sometimes it's hard to hear what he's saying, but it's really, really good. You'll like it, Steve. All right. After years of trying to bring Gambit to the big screen, Channing Tatum finally made his debut as the character in Deadpool and Wolverine, and Marvel is reportedly obsessed with Tatum's portrayal of co-star Ryan Reynolds with a co-star Ryan Reynolds comparing Tatum's journey to his own struggles to get Deadpool made.
So, a quick question.
Yes.
We have him realized in his own standalone movie.
Yes.
Would you prefer him comedic with or at least a big comedic flair like Deadpool 3?
No, definitely not.
I would like to see him the way he originally was.
Yeah.
I mean, you're going to have a little bit of humor now that has been said. But let him be the badass that he is.
Yeah, he could definitely throw some fun lines out there, especially with his accent and everything. But I would be all over seeing a movie based on Gambit. I don't know if it'd have to be an origin movie or not, but whatever. I don't care. He's my second favorite Marvel character.
I think you need a real origin story.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't have to make the entire movie that, but you're going to have to explain. Right. I think it's a cool origin. So take care of it.
And Reynolds believes.
Do it.
He said, let me get on that. He said that sometimes Marvel just needs to see a character in action to recognize its potential. Tatum, however, remains cautious, acknowledging that future appearances aren't guaranteed, though he hopes that Marvel head Kevin Feige will bring him back. Deadpool and Wolverine is currently streaming on Disney Plus, by the way.
To be honest, I mean, they're trying to get back up on their legs from a whole string of bombs. Deadpool 3 was the reprieve.
Yeah. I don't think it starts streaming until Tuesday. The 12th, I thought, was was the stream date.
Okay,
for
that's what
that
it
one.
says here. So
It's okay.
I don't know. Maybe you can order it. I'm not really sure. So,
Maybe you can watch it through the portal.
yeah, maybe
Yeah, maybe it's
showing
airing right
as
now.
we speak.
Yeah.
All right, movies are opening this weekend. All right, movies opening today include Heretic, a horror mystery. It stars Hugh Grant, Sophie Thatcher, and Topher Grace. Two young missionaries are forced to prove their faith when they knock on the wrong door and are greeted by a diabolical Mr. Reed, becoming ensnared in his deadly game of cat and mouse. It's an hour and 51 minutes long. It's rated R. There's a wide theater release. Gets a really good 94% at Rotten Tomatoes.
Did you see the trailer for this?
Yeah,
thing?
right
Hugh
when
Grant.
it came out, and I'm like, okay,
It looks good,
this
man.
Looks awesome. I love it. They come in, they get locked in, and then they have to make these choices, and we don't know exactly
Right.
what happens after that, but it ain't going to be good for sure. And then also opening is holiday comedy. The Best Christmas Pageant Ever, which is a holiday comedy. It stars Judy Greer, Pete Holmes, and Lauren Graham. I like all those people.
Yeah.
The Herdmans are absolutely the worst kids in the history of the world, and they lie, they steal, they bully, and now they've hijacked the town Christmas pageant. But somehow, the play's mischievous stars might unwittingly teach a community and themselves the true meaning of Christmas. It's an hour and 39 minutes long, rated PG, wide theater release, and it's an 88% at Rotten Tomatoes, so looks pretty good.
The word with that one is that it has sort of satirical nods towards the Hallmark universe.
Okay.
Good.
But it has a really sharp sense of humor.
Excellent. All right, and there you go. That's the entertainment report for today. Uh-oh.
What's happening?
I don't know what this is. Casey
We do
started drum
clips.
roll.
We do clips.
Oh, thank you. I just don't have them.
There's nothing on
Did you
here.
hand them to me?
There's no words on it.
Oh, here they are.
I can't read it. There's no words on it.
All right, thank you, Casey. Sorry, I completely forgot about it. All right, so disclaimer tells a tale of a gusty journalist who unexpectedly becomes submerged in a novel where she is the subject. And in this clip, Kate Blanchett describes her first impressions reading the script. Here we go.
I mean, when I read the script, I was horrified by the judgments that I made. You know, priding myself on being, a great listener and empathetic and very patient with other people's realities, and it was I found it quite confronting that was perhaps not the case with me.
The final episode of Disclaimer Season 1 releases today on Apple TV+. Casey has given this high marks. He got me into it. I've watched the first 2 episodes, and it's slow. It's a slow start, but I'm starting to come around.
All
and
right.
then, and it's the 3 episode
Got to
rule.
give 3 episodes.
And,
it's really for the story to set, you need 3 episodes.
But here's the interesting thing part. I told Casey about this. I watched the first full episode and did not know that one of the male leads is Sacha Baron Cohen.
Oh, really?
He is so not like his normal self. And all he is, he's wearing glasses and his hair's a little bit different, but I didn't pick up on it until the episode was almost over. I'm like, I think that's Sacha Baron Cohen. He's great. He's
is he?
excellent in it. Yeah.
He's a good actor.
All right, next clip. Here we go. In Small Things Like These, Cillian Murphy plays coal merchant Bill Furlong. And in this clip, he praises his old friend on creating the movie.
When we were kids, we didn't know that he was going to become this. He was the writer of the play, and he was our pal. We didn't know he was going to be this incredibly important, gifted writer, a generational writer. The key thing for me is it's trust. Like all of these people, you trust implicitly as friends, but also as creative collaborators.
I don't give a
Small Things Like These releases today in theaters. And that's your entertainment report for today. All right, we got some stuff taking place. It's a Friday morning. There's no sad bro. We've got stuff to give away. We will have a chance to get on board for our sorority party, which is coming up next Wednesday. We're headed to Parks Casino. I could give away one right now, actually.
Let's do it.
So if you are interested in becoming a member of the sorority, Zeta Eta Pi, we got a little get-together, and it is next Wednesday. You know what I'll take? Actually, I'll take 2 callers.
Nice.
215-263-WMMR. Ladies, only 21 and older, and we will have a big little party. So if you're already a sister, you can come again. Just bring someone who is not a member, and we will You'll be the big sister. She'll be the little sister. And we will do the ceremony. We have Zeta Eta Pi pins for everyone. We will also have a complimentary drink and a happy hour buffet. And it's just a hang. We're going to hang out and have a good time.
It's an excuse.
Yeah, so we'll get together. But we also have some prizes. We'll do some contests or some drawings. Steven Singer Gold Roses, tickets to see Daughtry at Franklin Music Hall November 30th. So let's get you on board. 215-263-WMMR. And like I said, we're headed to the Liberty Bell Beer Garden inside Parks Casino, which we've had several parties there.
We love that room.
Great time. So we'll take those calls now. We'll take a break as well. We'll come back in just a moment. Connoisseurs coming up today as well. We'll figure out when we're going to do that. And our buddy Greg Fitzsimmons will be here as well. Stay put.
Preston and Steve.
He has over the last, 10 years or so. It's going to be an interesting thing to see where she goes next.
Nick, I clearly remember we did it. We did a Dirty Old Man screening of Mean Girls.
Yep.
Well, that's what we called it. We had a whole bunch of guys.
We called it the Dirty Old Man Matinee. And we went to a matinee showing of we took a bunch of guys to a matinee showing of
Mean Girls.
Mean Girls. When she turned 18. Oh my God.
How pathetic.
Hey Lindsay, can you warm up this burrito for me here?
No problem. Stand back. John has hit it.
Hikaru Sulu.
Yes.
Is revealed to be gay in the upcoming Star Trek Beyond movie. Sulu never had any romantic partners on the original series, but it was eventually revealed that he did have a daughter who was a character in the 1994 movie Star Trek Generations.
And Spock's going to be a plushie, Preston.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, you need to do something to that guy.
I find it very comforting around my testicles to feel the soft, stuffed quality.
It is a logical sensation.
Yes. It arouses me in a very primal way. The Ponfar is kicked in. I must return to my home planet and bang a teddy bear.
They should give everyone something. Everyone should have something, right?
I agree. I mean, after
Dr.
all,
McCoy's into hot Carls.
I mean, Kirk's a total perv. He'll bang anything.
after all,
Kirk is crawling with disease.
the show itself was meant to show diversity in the future.
Gene Roddenberry's saying infinite diversity and infinite combinations.
Yeah, all across. And then eventually when it got to the next generation, it got outside of the United States. It got out, diversity in different alien species and so forth with, Worf on the deck and so forth.
What you dip your wick in, as they say.
God, what would Worf do? What would his perversion
Oh, this is going to be good.
Here, put the saran wrap over your face.
He's the hot Carl fanatic. God, imagine what would come out of that.
Klingon hot Carl?
Oh, my God.
Forget it.
It'd be corrosive.
Oh, my God. It'd be like
burn through your skin.
like the blood in Alien.
A hot Worf.
Yeah, a hot wharf.
By the way, I think I can safely say that the words Klingon hot Carl have never been said by anyone in humanity before.
I'm sorry. It melted your face. Captain, may I speak with you for a second?
What is it, Wolf?
I just did a Klingon sexual act and melted my partner's face.
How many times have I warned you about the hot Carl?
Hot Worf.
It was not meant for your species.
Oh, my God.
There is no saran wrap that contained my fecal matter.
Woo!
But in the long run, though, I think this is it's a great way to pay tribute to
George Takei?
George Takei, yeah, absolutely, yeah.
It's the first LGBT character to be introduced to the franchise in the 50 years that it has been around.
Mr. Wolf, you must stop doing that. You almost breached the outer hull of the ship. We were able to freeze your fecal matter before it hit the retaining wall.
Set shields to maximum. Oh, my God.
Can't contain it, sir. It's another hot cattle. Of course, I'm mixing crews here.
It doesn't matter. It does not matter. It does not matter. Oh. You can't contain it.
Can't contain it, Captain. Crazy Klingon.
Final frontier.
And his poopy sex.
Oh, dear God. Okay, so I guess that's revealed in the next movie that Sulu is gay.
And I think it's just, as he said, it's casually mentioned in passing.
Yeah, it's just...
It's not like, they're 69ing,
Yeah. I think I've decided something.
What did you... Wait, are you the decider?
No.
No?
I am the noticer.
Okay.
But I have decided that when I am the noticer...
Oh, you're going to do something?
You're going to put a fake beard on?
I'm going to put on...
Wow.
Nice. All right.
Hero
That's going to get old real quick.
noticer mask.
Oh, kind of like the noticer?
Preston Elliott, in the dark of night, he seeks out stories to entertain you. He is the noticer.
I had this superhero mask, and it's sat on my desk for years, and I'm like, I wish I could do something with that.
He wished he could do something with it.
So I'm now wearing the superhero mask when I am the noticer.
Known to a select few as the noticer.
Yeah, this will get old, right?
It's going to get old for you, not for me.
It's already old.
Well, I noticed that the Mega Millions jackpot for today has ballooned up to $540 million.
Where does that put that in comparison to the biggest of all time?
Ooh, that's a good question.
That $1.1 billion Powerball lottery, there's a still... I can't look at you
I'm
right
sorry,
now.
I have this mask on my face right now.
Preston Elliott.
I'll take it off in a minute.
Nick can't look at him, but we can.
There were 3 winners, 3 tickets won. One is yet to be claimed. If Preston has a mask on, Casey probably should have one on too.
It's not that hard to push a button.
Casey Boy Wonder.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Can I put some saran wrap on my face and have
And also crap on your face. It'll give you a hot wharf.
A steaming
Klingon?
Steaming Klingon.
I just gave Casey a steaming Klingon.
I'm sure if I'm wearing a mask, then Nick should take his shirt off.
Well, listen.
Okay.
Well, and if Nick's taking his shirt off, I should probably take mine
Done.
off.
Oh, Marissa found some saran wrap.
Pencil
Are you serious?
It's for the bit.
All right.
Preston Elliott noticed some other things. He's still wearing his mask.
I am still wearing my mask. You know what? I'm going to have an imprint of this mask on my face when I'm done, probably.
So people are going to know who you really are.
Damn it.
We have found out who Batman is. Mr. Wayne, would you step forward?
So he's got the line around his...
Yeah. How'd you know?
What?
He does have eye makeup on too, right?
Yes.
I mean, come on.
Yes. How do you get that off so quickly? And
They're appliques.
And how do you put it on? But he does have...
What do you mean?
What?
He's got
see the lines.
the circles around his eyes like the trick binoculars.
And his hair's all molded into the pointed bat ears. That. Come here, look in the mirror. Oh, damn it.
For a while, believe it or not, there was Octopus Wrestling.
Really?
And you can look that up if you want to.
Who did that?
Or octopus fighting. I'm sorry.
Oh, so an octopus would face off against an octopus. It wouldn't be an octopus
No. A
face off
person.
against 8 people?
No, one person.
Okay.
Yeah. No, it was a thing back in like the 1940s or something like that. Nick, do me a favor. Look it
Now
up.
it's time for an octopus fight. Say, this fellow looks rather spry. Do you care to face the octopus?
I wonder if there's
I
anything.
squirted ink in his face. That's dirty pool.
Nick is looking up. I don't see it. What are you looking at? The lion?
The lion and the anaconda. I didn't know that was a fight that was possible.
There are. You can find animal fights. Like, you know, in the wild.
To be honest, I never much liked anacondas anyway. But I guess if lions and anacondas can get along, maybe we all can.
Can you click on that lion anaconda? I want to see that.
That one looked fake.
I was going to watch
You think it's fake?
Doc Ock versus Spider-Man.
No.
Nick is.
There was a series for a while, Preston, you remember, where they had imaginary battles.
Yeah.
So who would win between a fight between a polar bear
And a crocodile.
And a crocodile, right.
Yeah, I remember that.
Now, this is 4.5 minutes long.
Or what would win, I should say.
Yeah, we don't have time to watch all this. So now we're watching a lion attack a giraffe. Or actually, the giraffe is attacking the lion.
Yeah, lion, giraffe
kicking its ass, too.
Whoa.
Oh, my God.
Whoa.
Trampling this thing.
I know that you never thought that a giraffe could beat a lion. But I guess I never much thought that too.
I never much thought that, too. Now we're watching a cobra versus a mongoose. Those are known adversaries. They would have fights. You put two of those in a
Ricky Tikki Tavi, right?
Right.
Yeah.
And now, meerkat versus hoot owl.
Snake versus crocodile.
All right, let's go.
Casey's all about this. Man. Yeah.
I think it's snake.
The snake will win the fight.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Nope.
Looks like the
crocodile won it. I don't know.
I've seen alligator versus an eel.
Do they tap out?
The snake doesn't
Remember,
have any.
snake, safe word is sofa.
All right, jaguar versus crocodile. All right, let's see.
You gonna give a play-by-play?
Jag doesn't have a chance. He doesn't even know that the crocodile's in the water.
Looks like he's dragging it out, Casey.
Looks like he's dragging it out, though.
The U.S. Ninth Circuit Court of Appeals issued an opinion which found in part that sharing passwords is a crime prosecutable under the Computer Fraud and Abuse Act. And the decision, according to a dissenting opinion on the case, makes millions of people who share passwords for services like Netflix and HBO Go into unwitting federal criminals.
I don't want to go to jail for something stupid like that. Like I know people who have who rent the streaming movies. Whatever's in the theater right now, they can get online. I'm like,
Right.
I am not
Would it suck?
doing hard time.
If you're sitting in a cell with a guy who cut somebody's head off,
Yeah.
what are you in for? I shared my Netflix. Say that again. I shared my Netflix password. But tell me how you beheaded that family again.
All right, so I'm a little concerned by this news story.
How many federal laws have you violated?
I don't know. Are there any gray areas in this? And I don't quite get what the illegality on sharing passwords is.
All right, here let me. This is the case that supposedly may set the precedent. The decision came in the case of David Nussel, an employee at the executive search or headhunter firm Korn Ferry International. Nozzle, Corn Ferry.
And nozzle.
I'm the Corn Fairy. Your corn will grow tall and yellow. Thank you.
All right, thanks, Nick. We're going to get to the connoisseur a little bit later on this morning, and our friend Greg Fitzsimmons is going to be stopping by. And ahead of time, I would like to thank Case. How do I pronounce? Do you know how I pronounce this correctly?
Nope.
Avicii L Beauty Bar.
Avec L.
Avec
L. Yeah, that means
Avec L. Okay.
with her.
Oh.
Avec El Beauty Bar.
Yes.
Wow, okay.
So they are stopping by. They're the ones that are doing our
doing the
IVs this
IVs.
morning.
We're going to do IVs live on the air with Greg Fitzsimmons.
Yep. So get a little boost heading into the weekend, and they are located on Westchester Pike in Newtown Square. And I believe Alexis, the owner, is coming by this morning with Christina, who is the nurse practitioner. There's two Christinas, actually. Oh, there's two of them. Wow. So they'll be here this morning to administer those and spread bagelry. This is all for Greg Fitzsimmons.
We gave him. We said, you come in here. We want to do right by you. We've had some missteps. We've provided things that he almost had his spine crushed by someone walking on his back. So we thought, okay, let's see if we can make this up to him. And we gave him the open range, and he came up with this. So we're going to do it.
Yep. So they're swinging by in a little while. So in the meantime, I think that means if we're ever going to clean out the junk drawer, the time to do it is now. Yep.
Okay.
So let's fire
It's
that
the
up.
junk drawer. Preston's cleaning out his junk drawer. Getting things out of his junk drawer. Finding stuff here in the junk drawer.
All righty. Let's see what we have. This is a story. Here, I got it. It popped up yesterday. We didn't get a chance to get to it, but Raygun, the Australian breakdancer,
yes,
who received ongoing backlash for her performance at the Paris Olympics, is retiring from competing now.
Well, once you get that kind of accolade at the Olympics, what's left? What's left to achieve?
Raygun, whose real name is Rachel Gunn, said on Australian radio earlier this week that she does not want to endure the criticism that would come with future performances, possibly being recorded and posted online. She said, it's just not going to mean the same thing. It's not going to be the same experience because of everything that's at stake. She debuted as an Olympics, the breaking debuted as an Olympic sport over the summer. And during the competition in Paris, she failed to score any points. She lost
So there's room for improvement.
18-0 in each of her 3 round-robin battles. She said, it's surreal and still impossible to process. She added, it was really upsetting because I felt like I Just didn't have any control over how people saw me or who I was, who my partner was, my story.
And she's not a very strong break dancer.
Though breaking won't be a part of the 2028 Los Angeles Olympics. I didn't know that until I read this story.
okay.
Have they decided to do away with the category? Do we know?
I don't know. Is the backlash so significant that they're just getting rid of it?
But anyhow, she said, it seems really difficult thing for me to do now to approach a battle. She said, I mean, I still dance and I still break, but that's in my living room with my partner. She has also relied on memes and positive messages from fans to balance out the negative. By the way, despite not medaling in Paris, she represented Australia in the World Championships 3 times and won the Oceania Breaking Championships last year. So I guess she could do it.
I need to see.
I want to see footage of that.
Yeah.
Because this looks like a seizure.
Yeah. So she said she's working on other projects that encourage people to dance and have fun and be creative and be themselves.
So to answer your question, Preston, about breakdancing at the LA Olympics, they made that decision before the Paris Olympics. They made the decision back in October of 2023, and it was the LA Olympic Committee decision because they wanted to select which baseball or which sports will be there, and baseball is one of them. So I guess there's just so much room for so many sports.
So there's an Olympic committee in each city that can determine whether certain games are or are not
It's
included?
the Itty Bitty Olympic Committee.
Is that them?
Yeah.
Wow.
I think it has to do with like facilities, ability to house all of these things, what they want to highlight and what they want to sell tickets to, probably.
I guess that makes sense. That you can tailor it to what you think is going to be driving people to the event. It's not like the Olympics doesn't have a built-in audience.
Yeah.
Follow the money, man.
Yeah.
All right, we'll go back into the junk drawer and see what else we have. All right, here's another one. There are lots of benefits to getting married, and a new study adds another one to the list as it finds that those who say I do have a lower risk of becoming depressed. So not only are you single, you're depressed too. Researchers analyzed data from more than 106,000 participants in 7 countries, the U.S., U.K., Mexico, Ireland, Korea, China, and Indonesia, to find out if there's a correlation between depression and marital status, and the findings make it pretty clear. Singles are 79% more likely to become depressed than people who are married.
Well, that is a staggering difference.
But being married in the past doesn't protect you in the future, as divorcees have a 99% higher risk of having depression compared to those who are wedded.
So you play with the bull, you're going to get the horns.
And widows also have a 64% greater chance of becoming depressed. That's wild. Widows have less of a chance of being depressed than divorcees. Yeah. The study author says our analysis revealed that unmarried individuals had a higher risk of depressive symptoms than their married counterparts across all countries. They found that the boost to health benefits of being married may include more access to economic resources, social support between spouses, as well as their positive influence on each other's mental well-being. I wonder, though, outside of quote-unquote marriage, if people haven't gone through the marriage ceremony yet, they are partners for life. You know what I mean?
Well, what are their numbers? Yeah. So is it simply just having someone that is a long-term relationship? Is that what we're talking about, or does it being codified by a marriage certificate or process? Does that make it? Who the hell knows?
I would gather that it would be similar. To
know you have
somebody,
that you rely on, that you've got each other's back. That my wife means the world to me. It's vice versa.
Yeah.
But that gives you. I never felt especially depressed when I was single and not with anybody.
Yeah.
I was always good at being alone. What about you? Was that? Did you sit there pining and?
Yeah, actually,
Would you?
I really wanted to. I wanted to be with someone. I wanted to find that someone, which thankfully I did. And so, I had a yearning, absolutely.
When I met Claire, I knew that she was the one, absolutely, and then everything fell into place. But were you good during breaks when you weren't dating someone?
Sometimes.
Yeah.
I mean, at a younger day when I was playing the field and having some fun, it was great. But I had a longing and always have. I've got a lovesick heart. I want to have that special someone.
And you realize you can't make her love you.
No.
If she won't.
If she won't.
Man,
No.
okay.
Without question.
What's that from?
It's Bonnie Raitt's birthday this
Is that the
morning.
name of the song?
Bonnie Raitt's birthday.
I can't make you
I
love
can't make
me.
you love
Somebody
me.
texted in, what's the name of that song? And I didn't know the answer. There you go.
Happy birthday, Bonnie Raitt. Yeah. But yeah, having a partner is so important. Not that long ago, a family member had said something to me about my wife and was asking, well, why do you, because I said something along, and not without going into the personal details. I'm like, I need to talk to Rochelle about that. And they were like, why do you need to talk to Rochelle about that? I'm like, because she's my partner.
Yeah.
And I mean that outside of just we're in love and,
Right.
and we're a couple.
Decisions, things that you do.
We have it's like a company. It's a partnership, you know. So
It's like the other night. I sat my wife down and said, hon, I want to leave radio for breakdancing. And she slapped me. She said, are you crazy?
Without
Are you crazy?
that-
If I didn't have a partner in my life,
Yeah.
I would have made a dumb decision.
Yeah.
I mean, you didn't even know that it wasn't going to be in the Olympics this time.
That's exactly it.
Right, yeah.
I would have there and I would have been getting LAX with all my breakdancing gear.
Right.
But
Looking like an idiot.
With this study, though, Steve, I do agree with you that there are people that can firmly be single and
Yes.
happy and totally cool with it.
Michael Myers.
Michael Myers.
Yeah.
A
And that
lone
guy's
wolf.
got it all.
Yeah. All right. Let's go back into the show. All right. This is stupid.
Okay.
All right. There's a Gen Z traveling trend that has hit social media, and it's not one that you want to be behind if you have to go through the TSA checkpoint at the airport. It involves turning their placement of personal items in scanning bins into kind of an art project. Okay. And I saw a video of this. So these people are organizing their personal affairs like purses, shoes, toiletries, jackets into color coordinated and aesthetically pleasing ways. And then they take a video of it to post on social media.
Yeah, I'd murder
for their followers.
I would murder someone.
So I wish Kathy was here because I would like to hear what she says about that. Because Kathy is a great packer. She's very efficient. But the way they are doing this is everything is neatly aligned. And Steve, you like neatly aligned things too.
I do. However, if I'm in line behind this person trying to get through, they're using the bins, right? So, I think it's a big slowdown to have to take your shoes off. If they're setting up a display counter, I'm going to go nuts.
I didn't quite get it at first. I didn't realize it was while they're waiting in line going through the.
Yeah.
I thought it was like just packing their stuff.
No, this is you're in line trying to get through TSA.
This is your carry-on stuff.
Yeah, you're slowing everybody else down.
And so they have meticulously in the bin, and that bus tub is essentially what it is. They will arrange their shoes and their watch and their phone and whatever they're carrying in there, and they will align it so there are smart angles, there are color coordination, and all that.
I get the angles because that's my thing. Let me ask you: when you're going through and you have your money and your cards and stuff, you put it in your shoe?
No, well, I usually take this. It's called a satchel.
Immerse?
No, it happens to be called a satchel.
Oh. Yeah, it's like a woman's purse. No, I have the same thing.
I put all my stuff in there.
A classic satchel. Yeah.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. It's small enough to
I
where
love it.
It's easy to put under the seat in front of me when I'm on the plane.
Years ago, I had my sunglasses, and they were like nice Ray-Ban sunglasses, and I put them in the bin, and I guess they were at the top of the bin.
You don't carry them in your pocketbook?
No, I carry them in my purse. No, but the little flappy thing when it goes through the X-ray machine knocked it out of the bin completely. Yeah.
Okay.
And I didn't realize this until I was already in the other city that I had traveled to. But dude, they had it in the lost and found.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah.
So they held them for you.
They held on to them for
I'll
me.
tell you what, God bless me. You hear a lot of stuff like that, but I told you about the time I lost my famous Amos cookies.
Oh man!
I mean, freshly baked from the airport, and I went back and they actually had the cookies in the lost and found.
So there are no TSA rules against this, doing this, and there's nothing illegal about it. However, if the screening lines are packed and you're standing behind someone who's making people wait so their shot can be just right, you can be sure that there's eventually going to be some kind of rage that's going on behind that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm all right with packing it neatly and having the angles and everything, Steve. But if it's slowing the line down even more,
I will strangle you.
I wish there were some more uniformity when it came to like TSA and getting through, because it really varies from airport to airport, and I don't know why. I don't know if it's the city that imposes those rules, but like some places you got to take off shoes, some places you don't.
It's funny you should mention that, because Preston, you just brought up the thing about people getting the pre-TSA check, and how so many people now are doing that.
Yeah, last time I was there, I'm like, oh. And I went in a time where it was slow travel.
Yeah.
And so the security was just dead, which is great.
Okay.
But I went to the TSA line. I'm like, there's more people in line at the pre-check than there is at the regular security.
So what's going to happen now? Platinum, are we going to have different grades?
I don't know, maybe. But anyhow, this is a thing, apparently. It's going to last for 30 seconds, and then it'll be over. But I thought I would pass that along for you. As far as a trend goes, this will be in and out in no time. All right, next. All right, maybe you guys saw this, but many popular home gadgets, from air fryers to smart TVs, and yes, air fryers, may be collecting more of your personal data than you realized, according to a report from the consumer group Which. Their study found that some air fryers and smartwatches can track your precise location, record audio, and even send data to servers in other countries. So your air fryer, Casey, is listening to you.
My air fryer is not smart. It's pretty basic.
What do you want?
Yeah.
What do you want me to do?
Yeah. But my watch, on the other hand,
Does it have a digital input and readout and things of that nature? I assume it has that, right?
just like numbers. I mean,
Okay.
you know.
So, but some of them have like listening device on.
Yeah.
And I don't know if they're voice activated and that's why they are that way, but
There are, I don't think I could even count the amount of things in my house that currently listen to and or monitor me in some way or another. It's just part of the deal, because in the you say, okay, do I want the convenience this provides? Yes, I do.
Yeah.
So it's okay. And it's a trade-off.
yeah, smart speakers, phone, and the, like the TV remotes and
Everything.
stuff. That's pretty much what we have in my house that I think would be listening in.
All my security cameras have audio monitors in them as well.
Ours do too. Yeah, that's true. So, in fact, we caught Casey one time in my backyard saying something.
Really? What was it?
Listen, I was doing him a solid, and
it was no big deal.
It was no big deal. But and I was actually joking around, but it was down the shore, and he's got a pool down there, and then he's just got a whole bunch of like stuff in the corner, and I go, we can get rid of that S over there and put a hot tub in.
Yeah, it was. We have a flower bed, and Casey's like, "Yeah, I'd get rid of this bull ass over here and put a hot tub."
Which I think was
it was a good idea, but it was fun. It was funny how you said it. And we're like, we heard that, by the way.
I thought you were gonna Preston was gonna say you watched Massive Meaty Men on pay-per-view.
I did.
That's Kathy.
That's Kathy. Yeah.
Yes, smart tech. This is according to Harry Rose, the editor of Which, said smart tech manufacturers collect data from consumers with little or no transparency. Among the findings, some air fryers sent personal data to servers in China, while certain smart TVs required zip codes or were linked to trackers from Facebook and Google. Smart speakers also raised concerns. While Amazon and Google offer privacy controls, they still rely heavily on data tracking.
Are you amazed? And we were just talking about this case. I think we were talking about something that you were just casually mentioning, and it popped up on your phone.
Yeah.
As an advertisement, and one of the you were on TikTok or something, and an ad came up for it.
Yeah, I can't remember. I mean, but that's happening all the time.
It is.
Steve, you were mentioning to me a couple of weeks ago. You mentioned to me the outtakes from Tommy Boy.
Right.
Okay. And then next thing I know, it was in my algorithm on Instagram. I'm like,
it's insane.
So, Which advises users, Which is the name of the people that did the survey or this investigation, it advises users to review device permissions, limit data sharing where possible, and read privacy policies to stay informed. By the way, nobody reads that stuff.
No, you never do. Try to read one of those disclaimers or one of those agreements when you activate a computer or something.
There's probably a minimal amount of people that will actually go through and read it, but there's no way.
And then what? You bought an Alexa or whatever, and you're not going to activate it. You're going to return it because you catch something in the literature that says, "Oh, I can't have that happen."
So, bottom line is, your air fryer is listening to you. All right. What else? right, I'm gonna do this story. I've hesitated on reporting these stories, but it looks like it's actually, in fact, they have a date on it, and it's fairly soon. But the SS United States is preparing to make its journey south to become the world's largest artificial reef. November 14th and 15th. Here's what's going to happen. Tugboat crews will attach themselves to the ship during high tide. Around 11:45 in the morning of the 14th, they will then begin to position the ship to the north side of the slip and then secure it to Pier 80, and then they will wait for the next low tide scheduled for the 15th in the early morning. And on Friday, November 15th, during low tide, around 7 a.m., crews will start to move the ship into the Delaware River. Now, this is going to come into play for you because for a lot of commuters at that point, the Walt Whitman, the Commodore Barry, and the Delaware Memorial Bridge will all close, allowing for the ship to pass safely underneath as it makes its way to the Delaware Bay and ultimately to the ocean. Now, I'm curious as to why they have ships go under multiple times a day, all day long.
Maybe because it will not be under its own way, right? It'll be pulled, it'll be towed. So maybe because that adds perhaps an extra risk factor.
I mean, they do that with barges all the time.
I know, but I don't know. Yeah.
Did they say, Preston, what's going to go in place of it at the dock
Hooters?
there? To Hooters?
It's going to be a floating Hooters because that worked out well.
Right. Now, the only reason I ask is that Steve and I were down in the Navy Yard yesterday, and they were doing a really nice thing for kickoff for Camp Out for Hunger. And I always root for anything along the waterfront when it comes to Philadelphia. It's, I think, an underused portion of the city. And that stretch of the river there, it's a weird kind of no man's land anyway. So I'm just curious as to whether or not they're going to put something there that people might want to go to.
That's the thing. On the other side of the street, there's a lot going on. There's
exactly.
a huge shopping center.
Yeah, that IKEA and the Walmart are there. I just, I don't know. That part of Philadelphia and then down to the Navy Yard, which is seeing a lot of revitalization. It's just a strange part of the town.
Don't you see the ship as a missed opportunity, though? I do. I think there was so much that could have been done with it. Also, if you know the history of the ship, in a time of segregation, the ship had none of those rules in place. It didn't matter. It bucked the system. So people traveling, no matter, for pleasure, any pleasure cruise or whatever, there was no segregation. There was no separation of races or it was very cool. And it had all that going on. It served during World War II as well. It still holds the record for the fastest crossing of the Atlantic Ocean by a cruise ship.
Well, the plans now are they're going to use the tugs. They're going to take it to Mobile, Alabama. It's going to take about 2 weeks, and then the work to restore and outfit the ship into a reef will begin. The process is estimated to take about a year to do that, and then they expect the ship's final home to be about 20 miles south of the Florida Panhandle in the Destin-Fort Walton Beach area.
So when you do something like that, you obviously, I assume you have to, like, for example, the any sort of chemical or something that's stored within the bowels of the ship has to be completely purged.
Yep.
You don't want to sink all that into the
Yeah, that's why it's going to take a year, and they'll have to.
They're going to have to alert the passengers.
They'll know how best it will then turn into a reef.
We're getting a lot of texts from people saying that there are two main reasons why they have to close the bridges. The first is that it's just barely going to make it underneath the bridges, even at low tide, and then the second is they don't want people to stop and watch along the bridges.
All right, interesting. But yeah, I didn't think about that. That's why they're taking it out at low tide.
Yeah,
it can barely make it underneath. Okay,
well, there we go. Now my dream of getting on board will have to include a scuba tank.
Yeah. All right, let's see what else we got in the junk drawer. Got a bunch of good things here. Okay, yeah. All right,
Stop it.
I like this one. A baby naming expert is offering insight into what parents will be calling their little bundles of joy next year, and it's not what you're expecting. According to baby name consultant Colleen Slagan, old man names will be hot in the year ahead.
All right.
Yeah.
We'll see if this pans out, but give me some of the suggested old man names.
She said, I think we'll start seeing more traditional male names being chosen for girls.
Like Walter?
Such as...
Stanley!
as Drew, Noah, Dylan, she says. She said, I used to... What?
They don't sound like old man names.
Okay. She said, I used to get a lot of requests for gender-neutral names that lean feminine. However, now I get more and more requests for true boy names for girls. The newborn name pro says the biggest trend she sees for names for Gen Beta, by the way.
Gen Beta, holy hell.
Those who would be born between 25 and 39, 2025 and 39, is what she calls my best friend's dad names. And according to Slagan, the hot baby girl names will include Scotty, Tommy, Marky, Mickey, Johnny, Tommy, Billy, Bobby, Brian. No, it's from Good Will Hunting. But Scotty, Tommy, Marky, Mickey, and Billy.
Oh, Billy.
Not Willie?
No, Will.
Oh, Billy.
But some traditional male monikers will not be a part of the trend, as old school names like Gary, Bob, Greg, and Jeff.
Mikey, Ricky, Danny, Terry, Mikey, Davey, Timmy, Tommy, Joey, Robbie, Johnny, and Brian.
I didn't even know we had that.
Awesome.
That's fantastic. Did you just send that over, Marissa?
No, we had it.
Oh, my God.
Mikey, Ricky, Danny, Terry, Mikey, Davey, Timmy, Tommy, Joey, Robbie, Johnny, and Brian.
And Willie.
Will. So, if you really wanted to shake things up with your baby girl, you would name them Greg.
Yeah.
Or Dave.
Right.
Or Jeff. Or stuff
Chuck.
that is absolutely
This is my daughter, Chuck.
100% male. And see if it takes.
There was Larry and Fletch, right?
Yeah.
I've always
That was
liked
Gina Davis.
Yeah. I've kind of always liked it, like Charlie as a woman's name.
Tony and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But to really lean in with, Carl.
Yeah. Nice to see you.
There have been
Carl, good to see you.
So more names are popping up in mind. There have been Brett as
Yep.
female names.
Yes.
There's a bunch that you could choose from. But if you really wanted to buck the system, go
Sloth.
full on.
But listen, Carly, right?
Yes.
And then you go like
Yeah.
something like Paul. There's Paula or Paulie. You know what I mean?
there are feminine versions.
Yeah.
Of,
Do you have the Goodfellas, the rolling of the names? Paul, this is Paulie and Peter.
Nah, I don't. I just have this.
Mikey, Ricky, Danny, Terry, Mikey, Davey, Timmy, Tommy, Joey, Robbie, Johnny, and Brian.
All right. Let's do one more story, and then we should probably take a break. All right, I got this one. If you're feeling stressed, try slipping into something green or blue. Experts say that wearing these colors can actually help you chill out and feel more balanced. Green is known as a natural mood booster.
Those are probably the two colors I wear the most, even though I'm not wearing them right now.
Yeah, 'cause you get Sixers and Eagles.
Yeah, and Eagles, yeah.
Yeah, so it helps with relaxation and lifting your spirits. Green does. Plus, studies reveal that green spaces can even lower your blood pressure and heart rate. If you're not a fan of green, blue is another soothing option and can help bring on a calming vibe.
I can see that when I get wound up, I'll put on I have this blue pencil skirt that
Yeah.
Wow.
It makes me look a little hippie, but I do like it.
Clothes can sometimes change the way I'm feeling.
Dude, when you get color wise,
Yeah.
Oh, I just thought you meant like feel wise, because I know when you get home, like you immediately throw your jammy pants on.
Yeah, that's different. Comfort wise, yes, that puts me in a whole nother gear, which is great. But I can, if take a quick look in the mirror, because I've been wearing some more colored pants.
Yeah.
And I like the way it looks. It makes me feel pretty good. So
You
I'm not
like
doing
to
that today.
present nicely. So for example,
Sometimes.
yes, like I today I'm shorts and t-shirt guy.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't say when I get a little done up, I don't go crazy, but I gussy up a bit. I feel better. So that's why that whole thing about in The Devil Wears Prada, the understanding about how clothing can affect your psyche and your psychology. I get it.
Yeah, there's definitely a human connection that happens when you put something on that makes you feel.
Which John Wick shirt should I wear?
Makes you either confident or sassy.
John Wick or Batman today?
But the colors green and blue, according to this particular story, may make you feel a little bit better. Actually, Casey, I'm going to do one more.
Oh, you are?
One more.
Yeah, if you don't mind. All right. This one is for Nick because he sent me this story. A new international airport will soon open in Greenland's capital of Nuuk. You did send me the story, right,
I did,
Nick?
yeah.
Yes. allowing larger aircraft to land for the first time, paving the way for direct flights from the U.S. and Europe.
Will there be a huge statue of Curly from the Three Stooges?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's the next town over.
It's the first of 3 airport projects that officials hope will boost the local economy by making the Arctic territory more accessible than ever before.
I sent you that article, and then the very next day, just by sheer coincidence, Steve and I were talking about Greenland.
Yes, I would love to go.
I want to go too. And you were talking about the whale or whatever. They can live to like 400 years or something insane.
There is a breed of shark.
Shark, that's it.
Yeah, it is. And in fact, it's the Greenland shark.
That's it.
They have one particular specimen that they put at approximately 600 years.
Stop it.
I mean, their metabolism is so slow and that the water's cold and they live hundreds of years.
You guys aware of Greenland, what country, what kingdom they're connected to?
Yeah, I mean, I knew beforehand, but it's Denmark.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, believe it or not, there was actually a proposal for a trade, essentially, a few years back of trading Puerto Rico as a Commonwealth to Denmark, and then us getting Greenland in return from the Denmarkian government.
There's a great beach in Puerto Rico that I hate to give up.
Yeah, I was going to say
I know.
Even swap for that? I know it's a lot of land.
But you get that old shark.
Yeah, you get the old shark. We'll throw in the old shark, too.
We do like the old shark.
Yeah.
I've been to Iceland, and it's got an economy based largely on tourism and ecotourism, and there's also a lot of like geothermal activity that happens on Iceland. So there's people go to see the glaciers and see a lot of things.
That's what I want to see.
Like the geothermal activity. I don't think much of that exists in Greenland, but I have a friend that went there, and if it brings in some tourism dollars and it's a new place to explore up north, I'd love to check it out.
Yeah, I mean, if you're looking for if you just want to appreciate a vast view and be somewhere else and actually be a little isolated.
Something different. Put in a Dave & Buster's.
You could do that. Yeah. By the way, its capital, Nuuk, is on the southwestern coast. It's a small town of 18,000 residents. That's it.
But most of the people commute to Pud in the morning. That's where the business is.
So that's where, the capital is Nuuk.
But most people work in Pud.
Most people work in Pud. Modern apartment blocks and colorful wooden cottages look out over a wide sea fjord. Built by the Americans in World War II, Kangerlussuaq is currently one of the 2 runways on Greenland long enough for big jets. The other is Narsarsuaq in the far south of the country, and that was also a former U.S. military base. But from the end of November, large planes will be able to land at Nuuk for the first time, thanks to a new, longer runway and a sleek new terminal building as well.
Okay, wait 1 second here. I want to update my information. The shark was not, it is believed to be 402 years old.
Oh my God,
I gave it a little longer. But that's amazing. So, I go just to see the shark.
Yeah. In 2026, a second international airport will open in Greenland's most popular tourist destination, which is the town of Ilulissat, 350 miles north of Nuuk and just west of Pud. Ilulissat is renowned.
I thought you were from Squirt.
For the huge icebergs that float just off its coastline. A new regional airport in Qaqortoq, the biggest town in the south of Greenland, will then follow. So they're going to open up to a little bit more activity, which should be pretty cool. I would love to explore those areas to be there.
The other neat thing about Iceland is it doesn't take long to get there. Like if you're flying into Newark, you can get there in 4 hours, and in Greenland's even closer. So. Yeah. And by the way, I know that it's not Denmarkian texture; it's Danish.
Yes. All right, that's it. We're done.
Preston's closing up his junk drawer. There's nothing left here in the junk drawer. Until next time, that was the junk drawer.
All right, thank you, Kyle, for singing our jingle as well. We do need to take a break, but I didn't know we had giveaways.
Yeah, man.
Our friends at Spread Bagelry are here this morning, and you can find, they have 14 area locations. They're
very
online
excited.
at spreadbagelry.com, and they brought $50 gift cards.
Oh, nice.
So we'll take caller number 18 at 215-263-WMMR, and we will set you up with that wood oven cooked bagels, fresh cream cheese spreads, artisan bagel sandwiches.
Whoa.
including the best bacon, egg, and cheese. You can order pickup or delivery online at spreadbagelry.com. But we'll take that caller now, and we will give you that gift card. When we return, the Bizarre File is on the way, so you're naughty. You stay right there. We will be right back.
Preston and Steve.
The Indians refer to it as maize.
If it helps, corn is spelled Korn.
Oh, okay.
And then fairy is Ferry.
Wrong fairy. This is the corn fairy.
I only have one TV in my house, but other people use my Netflix account, and they have their own separate channels. But I'm the one that's paying for it. But I'm allowing them to use it in a different place.
No, then you should be okay if you're covered for X amount of screens.
Yeah,
then
I am.
I don't think
then you're
that-
fine.
Okay. But the people are sharing it, and
I'd lawyer up.
This is all gonna be admitted as evidence in the trial.
Now, let me ask you something, Mr. McElwain. On the evening of April 23rd, you seemingly shared your Netflix password with a whole cadre of people.
I object.
I'd like to represent myself.
Khloe Kardashian is denying that she was bullying Chloe Moretz when she tweeted a photo of what she believed to be the 19-year-old star's bare butt over the Kim Kardashian-Taylor Swift drama.
Oh, man. Steve, you blew this one.
I saw this picture, though.
I didn't see it.
And it's, now, the
hiney?
apparently there was butthole visible.
No.
That's what I hear because it was blocked out. Chloe Moretz Grace Mellencamp is bent over on the beach, and she's wearing a bikini, and they blocked out the area that would be said butthole.
If you're wearing a bikini, how do you see butthole?
The bikini
Off to the
cinches
side.
in, and the butthole pops out.
It's one of my favorite words, by the way.
Butthole.
Butthole.
All right, take a look at this picture.
Oh, yeah, okay, all right.
See what I'm saying?
So she's riding piggyback on a guy, and he's reaching around with his hands to grab her, I guess her legs to support her, but he grabbed her suit and pulled it up to the side.
Whoa.
Oh, that sucks.
And it exposes her butthole.
Okay, but why is Khloe Kardashian tweeting this?
Because she's striking back at Chloe Grace Moretz because she chimed in on the Tay Kanye conflict.
Now look at this butthole.
Yeah, look at this chick's butthole.
All right, but all right. So the response that Chloe wrote was, "Is this the hole you're talking about, or whatever?"
Okay.
So I want to know what Chloe's Maurice Gretz Mellencamp's.
All right.
What her tweet was.
She initially reacted to the Kim and Taylor war by tweeting, "Everyone in this industry needs to get their heads out of a hole."
Yes.
Oh, okay.
And look around to realize what's actually happening in the real world.
That prompted Chloe to post a picture of her butthole.
I rest my case.
Man.
I'm glad we did that story, though.
The butthole wars, they have begun.
The butthole wars.
Here, I'm going to read this headline to you. Poisonous rattlesnake warning in South Jersey. Casey hates the idea of rattlesnakes. And where are you spending your summer?
South Jersey.
That's right.
Oh my
So this, honestly, and we have been for the longest time saying you have nothing to worry about, and apparently we were wrong.
Well, listen, I always thought that they were like west of the Mississippi, like Colorado, Utah, Nevada, that area. And then, lo and behold, a couple of summers ago, my father-in-law saw one up in the Poconos. And I'm like, what? And I didn't believe him.
Because he lies. He's the one who told you about the flying squirrels.
He's a drinker, and he's a
Let me
known
tell
liar.
you something. The place is crawling with unicorns.
Well, he also told me about the flying squirrels up there as well, and I
Now
didn't
that
believe him.
he's accurate.
Well, he's accurate about the rattlesnakes too.
Yeah, the guy is just absolutely tapped into nature. He's Grizzly Adams.
He's a mountain man. He's
a mountain man.
Yeah.
He eats tree bark and lives off deer pee.
If you think one of these snakes has bitten someone, seek medical help immediately.
Oh, my God. It says once they bite you, they turn your cell phone off.
Oh, no.
Yeah, so you can't call for help.
They're that?
Yeah, they're smart, too. Look at snakes getting it on.
We're looking at snakes screwing.
Yeah.
Oh,
hey.
Wow, look at that. That actually looks pretty hot, the way they wrap around each other like that.
Romantic.
Look at that.
They provide their own bondage equipment.
That's cozy, actually. They're cuddling.
Yeah.
Wait.
I'm going to...
Yeah. Ah! Sorry. I got it all over what I perceive to be your back. I can't... Well, snakes, it's hard to tell.
One more time, I'm sorry.
So dumb.
Snake sex on the Preston and Steve show.
I'm going to bang your skin right off you.
You know,
they're molting.
Yeah.
Romantic.
I banged this chick so hard last night. She totally molted right there.
Can snakes use their own molted skin as condoms?
Oh, I don't know about that. I was thinking more of like a sex doll, you know?
Yeah.
Because when the
Filled
skin
it up with peat moss. It was just like the real thing.
skin comes off whole sometimes, it seems like. Well, we got rattlers. There's a warning in South Jersey. Just to give you guys a head up, officially a warning. They're saying to keep an eye out. It's the mating season, and they're a little bit more prevalent this time around, even though they're endangered. So keep in mind, just listen for the sound of them mating.
And you'll know.
And you
Run.
should know. Exactly. And then finally, Korn will release its 12th album, The Serenity of Suffering, on October 21st via Roadrunner. Grammy Award winner Nick Raskelenik, who has worked with Foo Fighters, Deftones, and Mastodon, is producing it. So they're going in a softer direction. The album. The album is a follow-up to 2013's Paradigm Shift. On the album, Slipknot frontman Corey Taylor makes an appearance on the song "A Different World." Stop it!
The hell?
It's gross.
Good Lord.
That reminds me of something. I can't.
Tasmanian
think of what
Devil?
it is. No, but I mean,
Slayer.
Do it again. All right. Okay. Nimnut.
Nimnut.
Nimnut. Is that what he's saying?
Nimnut. You not.
Yimnut.
It's such a weird sound coming out of a human.
All right.
Did Mel Blanc do Tasmanian Devil?
Yes.
Let's see. Josh Dallas and Jennifer Goodwin fell in love off screen as their Once Upon a Time characters fell in love on screen.
I can't say I wouldn't fall in love with someone named Josh Dallas.
He told reporters at Comic-Con, magical. On and off screen. It was magical.
Magic.
I can remember now when we were shooting the pilot.
I'm going to cry.
We were shooting that scene where he rides up on the horse and she's asleep in the coffin and she's surrounded by
She's beautiful. Oh my God, she's a vision.
So she's asleep in the coffin.
Oh my God.
And she's surrounded.
She's a vision.
She's surrounded by the forest.
The chirp of a bird.
And listen, and he says, and she's, for all he knows, she's dead. and he goes to kiss her, and she went, "That's disgusting."
Yeah. Sure.
He thinks she's dead.
Oh, well, if you saw the scene, he's actually taking his pants off.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm alive. Oh, I knew that. I was just adjusting my... What were you about to do? Nothing. I had to pee.
You were going to pee on her?
No. I was going to go behind the tree. You were gonna bang a corpse. I was not. That would have changed the whole tone and tenor of the show if it turned out he was a necrophile.
Oh, my God.
He would be less charming, I would say that.
Yeah.
You know, charming in his thing. No, what? He was dead people. No. Yeah. That's how he met Snow. Thought she was dead.
And then after that, she wakes up, and now he's committed.
He's stuck with her.
And he's stuck with her.
And on and on and on.
He just wanted to, do his business and move on his way because he's a necrophiliac.
Right. And it's horrible because there's so many times you can have a hummingbird land on your shoulder.
My mom last week had a hip replacement surgery.
Yeah.
So I'm over her house the other day, and so she can't after having a hip replacement, she has to sleep on her back. So
Sure.
she has a hard time with that. So she decided to sleep on the recliner downstairs because she can't sleep in her bed on her back. So the problem is she weighs 10 pounds, Steve.
She does. She's a tiny woman.
She's a tiny little thing, and so she can't. She doesn't weigh enough to weigh the recliner down, right?
She can't activate the recliner. She's
she
so
can
small.
put it down, but as the seconds go by, the recliner just lifts up, and she's in a seated position again. So I'm trying to rig the recliner so it stays down, which requires me to get
93.3 WMMR.
All right, thank you, Nick. Hang on, I got a sesame seed in my...
You're digging that, huh?
Tooth. There we go. Got it. Spread Bagelry is here, so I've never had their bagels before. I consider me enlightened now, but they have a cream cheese. It is pistachio honey. I could eat it with a spoon. I could just sit down and eat it with a spoon. So happy that they came by this morning, and it's for Greg Fitzsimmons.
Yes.
They brought their special lox and bagel sandwiches and a bunch of full spread here. So.
It's amazing, yeah.
So we thank them very much. We'll do more giveaways in a little bit. Let's celebrate Friday with Froggy, though.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by Monster Mania Con 61, which is this weekend at the Greater Philadelphia Expo Center and Oaks. And Gina Davis, Alec Baldwin, Eli Roth, Paul Reiser, and more. Steve Morrison as well. Autographs, collectibles, and a bunch taking place. Tickets are on sale now at monstermania.net. We will begin with a tragic story out of India. A 32-year-old man lost his life after accepting a dare by his friends to sit on a box of lit fireworks.
Oh, man.
And this was during Diwali, the celebration.
Yes.
The man, identified only by one name, Shabarish, reportedly sat on a box of exploding fireworks at the urging of his 6 friends as part of a risky wager during the celebrations.
It doesn't seem smart.
Now, the group, including Shabarish, was believed to be under the influence of alcohol at the
There you
time. His friends promised to buy him an auto rickshaw if he carried out the stunt, which involves sitting on the box as it exploded. A video of the incident now circulating on social media shows the fatal explosion with him collapsing to the ground after the fireworks went off beneath him. He was rushed to the hospital, but he succumbed to his injuries.
Jeez.
The police said a case of culpable homicide has been registered, and the 6 members of the group involved with the incident have been arrested and produced before the court. Police have arrested 6 people, and according to the police, the victim was roaming the area when he met the group, which was known to him, and they were setting off fireworks. They asked him to join before issuing him the challenge. He sustained severe burn injuries to his buttocks, abdomen, and thighs before collapsing. The family, while making the funeral arrangements for him, found that they had learned about the details of the incident. And this adds to the list of fatalities around fireworks in India. Earlier, a 65-year-old man in India was lynched by 3 men after he objected to people setting off fireworks outside of his home.
And they killed him?
Yeah, and then in another case, a 42-year-old woman was beaten to death after she protested against fireworks in front of her house.
Is this all during Diwali?
Yeah. This was just this past Friday night that this happened. So, yeah, there are some...
It's a very sort of peaceful, giving sort of holiday.
But apparently not
fireworks.
People that are killing people. It's crazy, yeah. All right, a police search is underway after 43 monkeys escaped from a research facility in South Carolina on Wednesday night.
Come on, boys, let's go.
Police said the animals escaped from Alpha Genesis, a business that provides non-human primate products and bioresearch services.
Oh, here's where it begins.
Right.
Planet of the Apes.
The monkeys were a group of very young females that have never been used for testing. An Alpha Genesis spokesperson confirmed the police the animals are too young to carry disease.
Yeah, sure.
Alpha Genesis currently have eyes on the primates and are working to entice them with food, police said. Traps have also been set up and officers are using thermal imaging cameras in an attempt to recapture the animals. Residents are strongly advised to keep doors and windows secured to prevent these animals from entering homes. Anyone who finds a monkey should not interact with it, but instead...
Yes, I found a monkey.
Call 911.
Monkey!
Steve, this makes me think of the thing you used to do with Michael Jackson sending out the Alpha team to attack. Alpha team, go.
20 clicks up.
Yeah.
Go.
The company works with the
We
monkeys
have a monkey situation.
to carry out clinical trials, including on brain disease disorder treatments, and says
Yes, that's right. Team Alpha.
It has one of the largest and most comprehensive non-human primate facilities designed specifically for monkeys in the United States.
Ever since the movie Outbreak, or since we know how much medical testing goes on with these things, you know, anytime we're not doing anything on them that is dangerous. Yeah, right.
I mean, the company sounds like a fictional villainous company out of Alpha Genesis Research Facility?
Yes, come on.
Come on.
It makes Skynet sound favorable.
Right?
All right, so another story, this one out of Australia. The mystery of black balls that washed up on some of Sydney's most iconic beaches last month.
Easy black balls.
Has now been solved, and it's more disgusting than you'd ever imagine. Australian beachgoers were turned away from 7 beaches last month after lifeguards spotted thousands of these black spheres, prompting closures and cleanup efforts.
Oh, my balls!
A team of scientists has revealed the black balls, initially thought to be made of tar, were actually mini fatbergs made up of human feces, methamphetamine, human hair, fatty acids, and food waste, among hundreds of other
testicles black.
Vile and befuddling substances.
That is horrific.
The lead investigator, Associate Professor John Beves, said they smell absolutely disgusting. He said they smell worse than anything you have ever smelled in your life.
What do they taste like?
The New South Wales Environment Protection Authority first warned Sydney residents to avoid swimming or touching the balls on... please don't touch the balls.
Yeah, please don't touch our black balls.
After they were spotted at 7 beaches, including the city's famed Bondi Beach.
Oh, man.
At that stage, their contents were a mystery, and local officials ordered a series of tests to find out what they were and where they came from. Initially testing... they found that they were made from unrefined, or they thought they were made from unrefined oil, potentially from an oil spill. However, further testing indicated a different, more disgusting composition. The balls were consistent with fatbergs, which are congealed masses of fats, oils, and greasy molecules that can accumulate in sewage.
We had one in the sewage system here in Philadelphia that they had to tear apart.
So where these gross balls came from still remains a mystery.
I'm Big Dick Black.
All right,
there you go.
Then we're doing one more story, and then we will wrap it up. This is a tragic one. A South Carolina woman and her husband were walking their dog when she was shot dead by a hunter who mistook her for a deer while illegally hunting at night. Christopher McDonald, 20 years old, was allegedly hunting unlawfully around 8:15 p.m. on Tuesday when he fired the 3 rounds from his 20-gauge shotgun after mistaking the sounds of rustling leaves near the Sawmill Birch walking trail.
Oh, my God.
And thought it was a deer. He just heard it and shot. That's crazy.
So we have one guy sitting on a box of explosives, and we have another guy hunting in the dark at night.
Yep. Lori Wind was shot and killed by a single bullet while her husband, who was shot multiple times, was hospitalized with life-threatening injuries. The shooting was in violation of state law, which forbids hunting more than an hour after sunset and requires hunters to maintain a distance of at least 300 yards from residential property.
You can't go to public parks.
The gun-wielding suspect turned himself in on Wednesday and confessed to illegally hunting after seeing reports of his fatal blunder on the news, and he is due back in court in December. Wow, that's messed up.
Man.
That is what I have in the bizarre file for you this morning. All right, we'll take a break because we got a lot to get to throughout the course of this morning. We'll return in a moment, and I believe it is connoisseur time.
Yes.
Which means your chance to win all kinds of good stuff. We'll talk about food. We'll listen to some clips, and we will get to that. And then Fitz Dog will be in the 9 o'clock hour. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Preston and Steve.
The house. So I need to go at one point into the basement. And I'm 41 years old, Steve, and I opened the basement door, and it's dark down there, and I was like, oh.
Ma, can you come with me?
Yeah, Mom just had a hip replacement, has to walk Casey down the stairs into the basement.
So your childhood fears come rushing back.
Oh, Steve, I had chills up and down my arm.
You've now passed on the basement because it's too scary, and you go up to the second scariest room, or perhaps the most scary.
Yeah,
Are you crapping yourself?
Well, not yet. I'm like, oh, man, I have to move a couple of things. I open the door, and I look at the top of the stairs, and there's a thing there. I was like, oh, man, what is that? So I turn, a
thing!
There was something at the top of the steps.
There's a thing!
All right, so there's something at the top, a figure at the top of the stairs.
You
Steve.
swear that you see a figure. What did this figure look like?
So
a man, a woman?
I do the same thing that I do in the basement. I put my hand on the light switch,
right,
and then I put my face away from the stairwell. Now I'm looking, towards the hallway of the second floor. I turn the light on, right, and then I look at the top of the steps, and sure enough, there's a kid statue there, and I'm like, oh man,
a kid statue.
It's all right. So it's actually cute. It's like a doll that. It's a kid, like, you're supposed to put it up against the wall where it looks like the kid's crying, like he's having
play with me.
He's having a temper tantrum.
Oh, one of those things.
Right.
You've seen those where they're
like this, Preston.
It's like a stuffed. Okay. Right, and it's supposed to look like a kid or playing hide and go seek.
Right.
Okay.
But when I see it, I just get chills all down my arm, and I'm like, oh my God.
And you're sweating.
And I'm sweating, and I still. Because I love my mother, I have to go to the third floor and find something.
Face your fears.
So that
we can play together forever and ever and ever.
So I have to go up these steps, and I'm just thinking to myself, I'm like, okay, just don't turn around, right? To this kid statue. I'm 41 years old, by the way. Don't turn around, right? So I go up to the top of the steps, and there are no lights on the third floor. So I have the one light in the stairwell. I'm like chills the whole time, and then the demon room was there, and it's all dark, and like
were you embarrassed?
No, I was by myself. I'm embarrassed telling you guys now because I'm 41 years old,
right.
and I'm afraid of
41. Yeah,
everyone in Philadelphia is listening.
And so I had tunnel vision the whole time I was up.
By the way, not to make this story any longer, if you too are afraid of something in your house, feel free to call in and share your stories. 215-263-WMM. Marcus is taking a long time. Go ahead.
No. The story's over. I got what I needed.
Oh, we ended.
Yeah.
I didn't realize
I got what I needed, but the fear did not leave me. The chills did not leave my arm until I came all the way downstairs and got to where my sister was there too. Got to my
Why didn't your sister go up?
I don't know. Because I'm the man of the house.
The man of the
I was the man
clearly. Let me go have the heart attack.
The man of the house.
I'm gonna go up. I'm gonna crap myself. I'm gonna go get the ladies, please.
Wow.
I think there's a porn star named Huge Ackman.
Do we think? Or,
Yeah, I think there is. I'm going to Google it.
Okay.
You do what you were doing there.
Huge Ackman.
Or Hugh Jackman.
I like Huge Ackman because there's John E. Depth.
Yeah.
We do know that. John E. Depth.
Huge Ack.
The production manager for Guns N' Roses, the current lineup on the
John E. Depth.
Okay.
What about Wilfred Rimley?
Yeah. Rim.
Yeah.
I like that.
He's a Bill Ackman.
There's a.
If I were a porn star and I were huge, I would be called Huge Ackman.
But what's Ackman?
That's my last name.
His last name.
Huge is what I am.
Yeah, huge.
Yeah.
You usually want the first name to be the action on the second, right?
No, or do whatever you want.
All right.
Yeah.
It's your porn star.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Hey, Lindsay Lohan is reportedly pushing fiance Igor Tarabasov to get treatment for anger management.
You got to do something. And now.
The news comes just a few days after the blowout fight in London, which ended with police breaking down the door to Lindsay's home and receiving calls from the neighbors. We talked about this the other day.
You've got serious issues.
Now, her rep told Page Six, Lindsay believes Igor has anger management issues and she would like him to go to therapy. They both want to work things out. Other sources claim that Igor has become controlling over Lindsay, explaining he has taken control over her business. He's in charge of her finances and is controlling over her deals, even though he has no experience in Hollywood.
Do you want to know my issue with Igor? He's always hanging out with his buddies, Dracula, Frankenstein, and Wolfman. And they're great. Don't get me wrong, they're great guys. But they get into trouble.
Bros before hoes, that's
Bros
his theme.
before hoes.
Oh, my God.
And then it's like he's off to Transylvania.
Lindsay's rep said that
He did the mash. He did the monster mash. and no, don't get me wrong. It was a graveyard smash.
Lindsay's rep also said
It cut out in a flash.
I cannot confirm her pregnancy. So that's
what's the deal?
Little follow up to that.
We don't have that?
No.
We don't have that? Come on.
We don't have the Monster Man.
Wait a second. Doesn't Ben play anything they feel like?
Can we borrow from them?
Isn't that the rough and tumble philosophy?
I hope they play that today.
Monster Man.
Yeah.
It's probably not.
Chuck.
This is to my personal story.
Yep.
It's not like it's Halloween. I was working in the lab late one night with my eyes held. A scary sight.
For my monster from his slab began.
So anyhow,
And suddenly, to my surprise, he did the match. He did the monster match.
The monster match.
Igor likes the monster match.
He did the match.
It caught on in the flash.
The match.
He did the monster match. Now everyone's, what's that?
The monster.
Justin, who called in earlier this morning, had a dumpster pool party in Philadelphia.
A smaller dumpster.
And the license and inspections said you can't do that.
Yeah.
It's against the law in Philadelphia. And we work right across the city limits of Philadelphia. So we're like, not unlike the movie Footloose.
Hey, right.
You cross the city limits. It's legal to do it, so we figured we'd have one on our own here this morning. Oh, my God. I just saw a picture of it. That's crazy. One person who might be ready to get in the water. I'm looking at Casey. He's wearing goggles and he has a, what do you call it, swim cap on?
A USA skin cap, yeah.
I'm ready for the dumpster pool Olympics.
A star-spangled swim cap on, ready to go.
There's history to be made today as well. A team of Casey's.
Attempting the world record for laps underwater without taking a breath in a dumpster pool. We will have an official world record that's taking place live on the Preston and Steve show this
We just
morning.
might see this at the next Olympics, Preston.
Swimmers, take your mark. Go!
Oh, man, started.
He's going down. He's made it to the first end. He's turned around and he's coming back. It's full turn under the water, pushing off the end. Preston, he's back for number 2. Turning around back towards number 3 to the back end. He's doing this whole thing underwater.
Wow.
His turns are pretty precise.
Well on
Except for that last one. Come on, he's up.
And he's up. He's up. He did 4.
USA!
Yes, all right. I'm going to try to break Casey's world record for dumpster swimming.
Now, Preston is one of those privileged people who has a pool in his backyard.
I do. My pool is probably twice the size of this length.
It's
and
2 dumpsters side by side.
I went in and I did a couple of quick test laps, and it's a little further than I thought it was going to be.
Well, let's see. I can't let you break my world record without me attempting to break your world record.
And we are ready. And we are set. Go. He's underwater. All right, he's got
Suddenly he's become British.
one length, turned around.
All right, thanks, Nick. Real quick, a shout out, and I'm late with this. I was supposed to do this on November 1st. It says, hey, Preston and gang, please, if you could give a shout out Monday, November 1st, to my fiance, Lauren Sampson. We'll be getting married tomorrow. So they already got married. He said, she's been my woman for 16 years, and she's ready for the next move in our relationship. Cheers to her, and thank you all for all you do. And that's, it says, excuse me, love Adam P.S. You guys rock. So
16 years.
Shout out and congratulations, you guys. And then this one says, hey there, President. One of you give a huge birthday shout out to 2 of our YouTube listeners. And this was written in from Crazy Turtle or Lori. And first one goes to Tater Tot Kitty, a.k.a. Sizzle, a.k.a. Skizzle.
Okay.
So there's one shout out. And then the second one is for El Padre. So here's another shout out. And so our friends on YouTube have their own
handles,
interesting identities.
Yeah.
I saw one the other day, and I don't have enough time to really look at what's going on while we're doing the show. But one of them is Kenny Big Rig Rider.
That is awesome.
And
Kenny Big Rig Rider.
I thought that was fantastic. So we love it. And I'm looking at Tater Tot Kitty right now as we speak.
I love on the YouTube community, every Friday they celebrate when we play the Froggy song, and they just do the frog emoji, but everybody does it, and it's fun, and it's a really cool communal thing. It's nice to see them interacting with one another. And a bunch of them are going to come to camp out this year, which is cool.
Excellent. All right, it's Friday. That means connoisseur time.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's time for the connoisseur.
All
I
right.
just didn't want to pre-bell you.
No, it's all good, man. We'll do the first order.
Oh, man. Wait a second.
No, it's because I was holding it in one hand.
There you go.
There we go. All right, so how about this? If you're dreading cooking Thanksgiving dinner this year, the Ritz-Carlton, New York, Central Park has got you covered. They will cook and serve your holiday meal for up to 8 guests, and it will only cost you $96,000.
That's it?
That's
Oh, my
it.
God.
Yes.
96 grand for a meal.
I guess, everybody in the family can buck up,
Well, listen, you should be able to walk out of there for just 50 grand.
Yeah, no, you're right.
All right, so there are a few things added to this as well.
Oh, no doubt.
The price
Napkins?
It includes a 3-night stay at the luxury hotel's Royal Suite, which offers the best possible view of the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade.
Yeah.
It also comes with a decadent in-suite brunch with fruit, bagels, eggs, French toast, applewood smoked bacon, roasted potatoes, and all the juice and coffee you can drink.
There's your 90 grand
There's your
right
96
there.
grand.
Yeah, okay.
You know how expensive that stuff
The
is.
2-bedroom suite is pretty impressive. Fantastic views of Central Park, as you can imagine.
Beds in each room.
Plus, it comes with access to the hotel's exclusive club lounge, which has more dining options and a personal butler service. If that's not enough for you, the suite can convert into a 4-bedroom space, giving you 2 living rooms and an adjoining pantry and service entrance. Kids of all ages can also enjoy a 15-minute private session with Santa Claus himself, where they can tell him what they want without a crowd around. And since
I want to be able to afford this room.
And since you're spending a fortune, the Thanksgiving package includes an embroidered fret blanket, a $250 in-suite credit, an exclusive welcome gift and kids' welcome gift, as well as a gift from Dylan's Candy Bar.
Santa's got to go.
The package is priced at $32,000 a night with a 3-night minimum.
32 grand a night, 3-night minimum. Yeah.
So you're in for 96. Yep.
But you get this spot on perfect view of the Thanksgiving Day parade, right?
Yep, you
That's
get
the
that
big
too.
sell.
Yeah, and they're cooking for you too. On top of that, you get your meal taken care of. But
do you get complimentary TVs?
I don't know about that. That might be extra. So, believe it or not,
glasses and an ice chest.
There are people who can't afford this.
Yes, of course.
Which is just
what's the
mind-boggling.
What's the maximum occupancy for this?
I mean, it says 8.
8.
It's they'll cook and serve you up to 8 guests. Now I don't know how many people can stay in the. I think it said 4-bedroom, right? Yeah,
Okay.
4-bedroom and 2 living rooms. So 8
everyone
people.
bucks in 10 grand.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, that seems feasible.
You got a tip too. You do have to tip everybody. All
Sure.
your butler.
And so let's say everyone bucks up in 20 grand, 15, 20 grand.
Yeah, 15, 20 grand.
All right. Well,
now you're saving money.
What does an actual Thanksgiving dinner cost?
About 90 grand.
About 90 grand.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. But then.
I don't know. That's a very good question. Case I haven't totaled it up. I mean, it's not crazy.
Well, there's
expensive.
turkey.
Yeah, and turkeys you can get pretty inexpensive. But I don't know. Each year the prices change, so I haven't looked into buying.
Does
a
it
turkey
have
right
to?
now.
Well, does it have to be turkey, or could it be a turkey buzzard?
It can be. I don't know if anybody's going to eat it.
Never had one.
So the average price for Americans was down last year to $61.17. That's an average dinner for Thanksgiving in 2023. The year before was $64.05. And then in 2021, it was $53.31.
Okay. All right. But if you got an extra 96 grand.
That's not that big a jump from 53 bucks to 90 grand.
You can be at the Ritz-Carlton, New York for this.
And meet Santa in person.
Yeah, I mean, keep that in mind.
Yeah.
All right, let's do our first movie clip.
Sorry, I jumped the gun.
That's okay. We'll play our first movie clip, and it has to do with food or drink. If you can identify the movie, you get a prize. Here we go.
Hi, Norm. How you doing, Marchie? How's the fricassee?
Pretty darn good. You want some?
All right, 215-263 WMOR. Fricassee. All right, order up. So, a series of advent calendars have already been released, and I will probably do this over the next couple of weeks, highlight a few here and there.
I'm a massive fan of advent calendars. I used to do them all the time for my wife. They're a bitch to put together. So these pre-done ones that if it's a theme that works for you, they're really great.
So we'll start with one. I don't know if Aldi is a brand.
It's a supermarket.
I know, but it is in our area.
Yeah. There's one right down, right around the corner down here.
I'm not an Aldi guy, so I don't know. But starting actually this past Wednesday, they're bringing the holiday countdown full with a lineup of over 20 advent calendars, from cheese and wine to chocolates. The calendars are perfect for adding a little daily joy to your festivities. And if cheese, wine, and chocolates aren't your thing, don't worry, because they've got you covered with options ranging from pet treats and coffee to tea, hot sauce, candles, and even slime.
Okay. I did the cheese one a couple of years ago at Aldi because my wife wanted the cheese calendar. So it was really difficult to find. It was just one of those things that, like, social media, had everybody a buzz.
Yeah, they go nuts for it. Was it expensive?
No.
I found a cheap one at my pharmacy. It's all outdated pharmaceuticals that no one picked up.
Oh, no kidding.
And each is a surprise behind each door.
In addition to the 24 and 25-day collections, they will also have some smaller options like 5-day wine samplers and 12-day Irish cream and cider countdown.
I mean, I'm a little bit bummed that we didn't have this when I was a kid, that we just had like regular advent calendars that had like Bible passages in it. There were no at least the ones that we had got.
Wait a minute. You didn't get any with chocolate?
No, you would open it up and it'd be like,
you got ripped off, man. Every one of the advent calendars I had growing up had a little bit of chocolate in there.
Yeah. And even though a lot of times it was milk chocolate, which is not my favorite, it was still joyous to get that chocolate behind every door.
Honestly, in retrospect, it was not very good chocolate. It didn't matter. It was a chocolate treat.
I mean, you got filled
Jesus
with
was
chocolate, and I got filled with the word of the Lord.
There we go.
Yeah.
So the calendars will start rolling out this week and will be available in store through pickup and DoorDash while supplies last. Another advent calendar, and like I said, I'll highlight these as they pop up. There's one from Dogfish Head.
Oh, the beer.
Yeah, they have 24 days, the advent calendar. Behind each door, you'll find either one of 10 Dogfish Head beers, 6 tasty canned cocktails, or 8 fun merchandise items, making every day a little celebration. At $99, it's a holiday treat that's not going to kill you, and it's perfect for, a craft beer lover. If you
my one thing is that I like if they make the effort to make it look a little Courier and Ives-ish, where it has a little bit of that holiday presentation, not just a cleverly designed box.
Although
it should kind of look like a calendar.
The first run of this sold out quickly. More are expected to drop soon. And you can pick those up through Dogfish Head. You can go through their website and find them. So
I like what they did. Yeah, it looks good.
Yeah, it looks like a 12-pack of beer or a case of beer.
But they put some panache to
I
it.
like that.
Yeah.
All right, let's see if somebody knows what movie this clip is from.
Hi, Norm. How you doing, Marchie? How's the fricassee?
Pretty darn good. You want some?
All right, we will go to Tim. Hi, Tim. Good morning.
Good morning, Gadzooks.
Gadzooks, buddy. All right, name the movie.
Fargo.
Yes, Fargo. Correct, my man. And here's what we have for you.
You have just won yourself a pair of tickets to as 93.3 WMMR presents Daughtry.
My daughters?
And Sleep Theory. This is going to be on Saturday, November 30th at Franklin Music Hall. Go to WMMR.com to enter for a chance to win a Daughtry signed guitar and a meet and greet. Tickets are on sale now via AXS.com. And a portion of each ticket sold benefits Preston and Steve's Camp Out for Hunger.
That's right.
All right. Next clip.
I am going to do this one.
Okay, let's see if you know. Yeah, let's see if you know what movie this is from.
Hey, how you doing? Nice jacket. Oh, I'm sorry. Spaghetti, too. I think it stains.
215-263 WMMR. Let's see if you know what movie that's from. Next order up. So, HelloFresh, which is wonderful, that home service, meal service. We did it for years, and I held on to almost all of those recipes, and I still make them.
Is that right?
Yeah, we made a binder. We stuck all the recipes in there.
I wondered if that was something that actually happened after you discontinued the service, if you continued making those.
Yep, I made some last week.
Really?
Yeah, so it's a regular thing, but it's great getting the ingredients all in one package, ready to go. You don't have to go shopping. It all comes to you, and the instructions are there. It's very, very easy.
I do a system like that. I go to a place that has the ingredients, and they prepare it there, and you take it home with you.
Okay, that's a little different.
Okay.
But yeah, but no,
it's called Hello Restaurant.
We haven't done this in a few years, but I really loved it. So they're offering Friends fans a special meal kit inspired by Rachel's memorable Thanksgiving trifle, which combines shepherd's pie and classic English trifle in an uncommon culinary calamity. Now, I personally don't remember this. I didn't watch all of the Friends
I did,
episodes.
and I kind of forget. I don't remember what the idea was.
The limited edition kit includes all the ingredients to recreate both parts of the dish, a Friends-themed apron and a custom trifle dish with a divider to keep the layers separate if desired. So it's both dessert and savory,
right? Sweet and savory
entree.
All right.
So you wouldn't want them to mix together. So I guess that's the story. Did anybody here see the episode?
Yeah.
Did it seem disgusting on the show or something?
That was part of the joke. And,
okay. I mean, was it supposed to be all mixed together on the show?
Joey still liked it.
Joey still liked it. Quick question: Do you like a dessert trifle?
Oh my God, trifles are fantastic.
So Claire whips up a really good one. Yeah, she gets really creative, and people love it.
Yeah, are you a fan?
Well, depending. Yeah,
does it kind of, you don't like all that stuff mixed together, or
it's all predicated on what's being mixed together. Yeah.
Okay. So, it's priced at $34.99. The Rachel Green Trifle Kit serves 6 and is available for pre-order now, with delivery scheduled the following week. Now, I don't know. The story came out on the 4th, so I don't know if they still have them available or not. Fans can relive the iconic scene with a fun twist, making for a unique addition to any Friendsgiving.
By the way,
celebration.
I never turned the TV on during the day, but I got home after work last week, put on the TV. Friends is all over the place.
Really?
On afternoon. Are you guys aware of this?
No.
Like 9 episodes in a row, and episodes on multiple channels.
I guess I don't watch like regular TV much anymore. So you're just seeing them all over the place?
Yes. Like TNT constantly.
Yeah. So if you're a fan, you can order this through HelloFresh. All right, we'll see if you know what movie this clip is from.
Hey, how you doing? Nice jacket. Oh, I'm sorry. Spaghetti, too. I think it stains.
All right, we're going to go to Stephanie. Hi there, Stephanie.
Hi.
Hi, do you know the movie?
Just one of the guys.
Oh, yeah. One of our favorites.
Just that you
Hang-
look
Oh,
so
my God.
nice today.
Hang on, Stephanie. Okay, Steve, hit that one more time.
Just that you look so nice today.
Correct. All right, what do we have for Steph?
All right, Stephanie, you won a $50 Nifty 50s gift card. The Preston and Steve Show and Nifty 50s have collabed on a delicious limited-time milkshake called Gingerbread Blast. And now through December 4th, you can order the Gingerbread Blast milkshake at any Nifty 50s location, and a portion of the proceeds will benefit this year's Camp Out for Hunger.
We honestly, give that one a shot. You're going to
Yep.
love it, yeah.
All right, next food clip. Here we go.
Hey, what do you think about tofu?
What?
Tofu, my next food truck. I was thinking, make anything out of tofu. Tofu burgers, tofu fries, tofu milkshake, tofu cheesecake.
All right, 215-263 WMMR. Let's see if you know. Order up. Let's see. Oh, I already did that one. All right, so there is a Campbell's has revealed what they call the State of the Sides report for 2024.
State of the sides concerning Thanksgiving dinner.
This is the most popular Thanksgiving side dishes. For the report, Campbell surveyed 5,000 adults from all 50 states about the details of their Thanksgiving dinner. The results confirm something that many of us already knew, that the side dishes are the main attraction on Turkey Day. Like more so than the bird, everybody looks forward to the sides. I know I do. I love a good turkey, and I love making the turkey, but the real star of the show are the sides.
So I believe the turkey is a massive contender because I am a turkey fan. I agree, though. All right, so what's in your pantheon of sides? I
At
think we
our
already know.
house?
Yeah.
We do some of the classics. We do the green bean casserole.
Yeah.
We will do a yam dish, which is sweeter. My wife makes a potato a hash brown casserole that's out of this world. Everybody who ever eats it always wants more of it.
We stole the recipe from
you.
you.
Did? Okay. So that's one. We will have mashed potatoes. Sometimes I will do like a glazed carrots. We'll have to maybe some roasted Brussels sprouts. Those are the standards, and I never get tired of it.
Yeah, you have your things. Yeah.
Hey, and I never done this before.
cornbread.
A couple of weeks ago, we ended up getting this Bob Evans pre-made mashed potato, in the fridge section of Acme. It was so good.
Bob Evans pre-made mashed potatoes.
I'm telling you, man, because I'm not I like mashed potatoes. I don't love them. I was like, I might have to do this for Thanksgiving.
I might have to put this on my private.
Because they were delicious.
There's a lot of flavor in them.
Yeah,
for
yeah,
sure.
yeah.
And
Well,
they're delicious, and B,
they're done in seconds.
Yeah.
And when you're cooking a full Thanksgiving dinner, like any sort of time that you can save.
Yeah.
By the way, I forgot stuffing. That's number
Stuffing.
one. That's number one on my list.
Pearled onions?
No, but yes.
My mom makes those.
You know?
Yeah, I like stuffing with pearled onions.
All right, I am not. No, oh.
Yeah.
Put them in there.
Would your mom, when she's making me my raisins and meatballs, would
Yes.
she make those for me as well?
I'm going to see her tomorrow.
Okay. Yes, that does work.
By the way, I'm sorry.
No.
Nick, your mom should make a meal where every single dish has raisins in it.
Okay.
I would eat it.
No matter what it is.
She's a wizard when it comes to raisins.
Mac and
find a way.
cheese with raisins.
Yeah,
in it.
yeah.
So my stuffing, I don't want to be overly. I believe it or not, and this probably runs contrary to popular consensus. It's okay if it's a little dry.
Okay.
I'm going to tell
That's
you.
more like Irish stuffing,
Yes.
is that
Yeah,
way?
yeah.
Yes.
I'm going to tell you a quick story about side dishes.
Okay.
I lived in a fraternity house in
Let
college.
me tell you about side dishes.
I lived in a fraternity house in college, and we had a cook, and his name was George Kitchens. His last name literally was Kitchens, and he was our cook. And,
It was meant to be.
George was a notorious gambler, and so he would take the money that we gave him at the beginning of the semester, and he would go and use it at the track. And some weeks we would eat better than others, and depending on how well George did at the track. So when he did poorly at the track, and we would come in and we'd say, "Hey George," because we never knew what was for dinner, we never knew what he was going to serve up. We'd say, "Hey George, what are we having for dinner tonight?" And if he had done poorly that week, it was side dishes. And that was it. There was no meat on the menu.
Just side dishes.
And so anytime anyone ever says the word or the words side dishes, that I can't hear George. I can't help but hear George's voice in my head.
You have to get him and the rye bread guy.
Yeah.
Wouldn't it be amazing if they started a new takeout place that was the super hit? Rye bread side dishes.
Rye bread and side dishes.
I know. In theory, it seems stupid, but people love it.
George kind of sounds like Sling Blade a little bit. And side dishes.
But like a rye bread stuffing, I think would be really
That's
good.
a good idea.
Yeah.
I'll try that.
All right. So, according to this survey that was done, more than half of the respondents preferred eating side dishes over turkey.
Side dishes.
38% would be happy to skip the turkey and have side dishes only. And 60% said they enjoy the sides more than the turkey. So, here are the most popular
Drum
ones.
roll, please.
Number 5, mac and cheese. Number 4, green bean casserole. Number 3, sweet potato casserole. Number 2, mashed potatoes. And number 1 is the stuffing or dressing.
So the three of those I'm not crazy about. I'm not as casserole kind of guy. But I do love asparagus. I have every Thanksgiving, which I love. I love good stuffing. The Southern style way my mother used to make the mashed potatoes, I've said it countless times on the air, she would make it with a little bit of mayonnaise in it to make it very consistent. And all that stuff. And I also love friggin' dinner rolls. I
know, me too.
I love dinner rolls.
So if you have your favorite, then maybe it's in that top 5. We'll see. So mac and cheese, green bean casserole, sweet potato casserole, mashed potatoes, and stuffing top the list. All right, we will see if you know what movie this clip is from.
Hey, what do you think about tofu?
What?
Tofu, my next food truck. I was thinking, make anything out of tofu. Tofu burgers, tofu fries, tofu milkshake, tofu cheesecake.
All right, we'll go to Justin, see if he knows the answer. Hey, Justin, morning, bud.
A big brown Guatemalan nipple.
Getting sucked on by all sorts of pimples. All right, Justin, what movie, please?
That's going to be Zack Snyder's Army of the Dead.
That's correct. Yeah. You got it. We got a prize for you. Here's what we got.
Justin, you got a $50 Nifty 50s gift card. The Preston and Steve Show and Nifty 50s have collaborated on a delicious limited-time milkshake called Gingerbread Blast. Now through December 4th, you can order the Gingerbread Blast milkshake at any Nifty 50s location, and a portion of the proceeds will benefit this year's Camp Out for Hunger.
All right, we have another clip to play for you. Let's see if you know what movie this food clip is from.
How do you take a caviar, sir? No caviar from me, thanks. Never did like it much.
All right, 215-263 WMMR. Next order.
I need a stand for your bell so that you don't have to hold it that way. Yeah.
Put it right up by the microphone here. We should do that. Let's see. Let's do a well, we did a drink thing earlier with the
do it again.
Advent
It doesn't
calendar.
matter. You're a loose cannon connoisseur.
I have a drink.
Well, you have your water cup and then your other cup, right? So at the dinner table normally, like you have two different drinks.
Yeah.
So,
all right, so we'll do this one, but this has to do with beer as well. The National Institute of Alcohol Abuse and Alcoholism measures alcohol.
I don't know why I'm laughing.
Measures alcohol consumption in ethanol value. For reference, the average 6-pack of beer has 0.025 gallons of ethanol in it. With that in mind, they have come up with the states with the highest ethanol consumption per capita.
Okay.
So we have 50 states.
Yes.
Obviously, but I'm just going to give you the top 5. Number 5 on the list, Pennsylvania.
Yay. Keep drinking.
So we like our booze.
Yeah.
And we like it.
It's no shock.
At least for the
For
beer.
the ethanol.
Then you have number 4 is North Dakota. Number 2, Vermont.
Huh.
Number 2, Montana.
Huh.
And number 1 is New Hampshire.
New Hampshire.
So,
Yeah.
well, okay, yeah. I'm a little thrown off by that list.
I mean, it is kind of situated in just two different parts of the country.
It is, yeah.
Right?
Yeah, actually, yeah, you're right. So, yeah, Vermont and New Hampshire definitely up there, and we're close enough,
Yeah.
I guess,
Yeah.
to be part of the
We're
region
walking distance.
in Pennsylvania. But North Dakota and Montana are right next to each other. You do find that some of these more isolated states, like
I need a drink.
like Montana, North Dakota,
Yeah.
South Dakota, and those areas, Utah. Well, not Utah. Actually, Utah is the lowest.
Oh, is it?
Because
yeah,
of the Mormons.
yeah.
We had, when I was a kid, I went to visit, my dad took me on a fishing trip, and we went to Utah. Somebody that he knew lived there. They were Mormon. I was like, in 7th or 8th grade, so I didn't know anything.
You didn't Mormon
about Mormonism. But they, obviously there was no coffee.
Yeah.
You couldn't buy booze anywhere. You couldn't even get, it was the first time I had ever seen decaffeinated soda. Coca-Cola.
Yeah.
It was I'd never heard of it before. And with the first time, and that was way back when, before they marketed it nationally.
And it's since become much more relaxed there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They have relaxed on caffeine.
Do they still have the shield between the bar?
The Zion curtain.
Yes.
In the bars, so you can't actually at a restaurant see the bartender making the drink. That is a good question. I do not know if that still exists.
Because of that, they also have the highest incidence of bartenders peeing in drinks.
We are looking at a picture of a restaurant.
Yeah.
And it's actually a guy is sitting at the bar, not at a table in the bar, at the bar, and in front of him, directly in front of him, is a frosted glass partition, so you can't see the bartender making the drink. What is the logic around that?
I would posit the notion that bartenders then, part of the bartender interaction, they probably don't do well with tips if you're behind a shield.
Yeah, maybe.
They've relaxed some of the legality of it in Utah. So depending on the bar, you don't have to have it all the time. And I think part of that has to do because of tourism. There's so many people come to Utah for the national parks, for the skiing in the wintertime. So if you're not a Mormon, if you come from out of state, I don't think that they want to serve out people this way.
I got you. Yeah,
it would be kind of weird, wouldn't it?
It's just...
At least put up a beaded curtain.
It's absolutely silly, but, I told you guys I was there. I went to Salt Lake City. My uncle was very, very sick, and we had to take an emergency flight out there. It was very close to dying. And so I needed a drink. We went to an Applebee's, and I ordered a cocktail, and I had one. And then I ordered another one, and they said no.
Hey, wait, what?
They cut me off. Because they felt I drank the first one too quickly.
Wow. Sir, this is Applebee's.
I looked at him.
This isn't some honky tonk.
Yeah, come on, Mister.
You lush
sinner.
Get out of here, lush. Yeah. You don't even appreciate our flair.
You are a lush. I can tell by looking at you.
That's what the guy said to me.
Are you? Hey.
All right. So
hooch hound, beat it.
So the highest ethanol consumption per capita, we're number 5 on the list.
Well, there we go.
Why not? All right. We'll see if you know.
You take every win.
What movie this is from?
How do you take a caviar, sir?
No caviar from me, thanks. Never did like it much.
All right, we will go to Chris. Try and get a winner. Hey, Chris, good morning.
Good morning, fellas.
All right, what movie, Chris?
Titanic.
Yeah.
Kathy's favorite movie.
And you're a winner. So here's what we have for you.
You won our last $50 Nifty 50s gift card. The Preston and Steve Show and Nifty 50s have collaborated on a delicious limited time milkshake called Gingerbread Blast. I wouldn't be surprised if this just made it onto the menu. It is
I agree.
good.
I agree. Absolutely. And I'll say this. The Titanic would not have sunk had they had this shake aboard.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So now through December 4th, you can order the Gingerbread Blast milkshake at any Nifty 50s location, and a portion of the proceeds will benefit this year's Camp Out for Hunger.
All right, let's see. Yeah, let's do this. Hang on.
Wait. Did you want to do another movie or no?
Oh, yeah. That was my fault. All right, hang on. We'll do another movie clip. Here we go. We'll get to it. We'll get to it. All right. What? In fact, this is our last one.
All right.
See if you can name the movie that this clip is from. Here we go.
It is leftover night. We have steak, pasta. What are you hungry for?
Tony Ridinger.
Shut up.
All right, 215-263 WMMR. Call if you know the answer. Now it's time for the fast food roundup. Actually, I only have one story.
Oh, it's okay. It's a short. It's just a small ass up.
But I am going to do this, and after we get the answer, we have time to do a couple of more quick stories.
Probably,
right?
yeah.
We're just out of movie clips. So spicy McNuggets are back. I'm spicy. Actually, that was Wendy's. I think
Was that Wendy's?
commercial? Yeah, it was. McDonald's is bringing back the heat.
Oh, good.
With the fan favorite twist on the classic nugget, spiced up with cayenne and chili pepper for that perfect crispy kick. So you're excited about this case, right?
Yeah,
I don't remember the spicy nuggets.
I'm down with it as long as it's like a dry rub type of spicy rather than because Wendy's had their saucy nugs. And for me, it wasn't. They were just wet chicken nuggets, and I actually
and now wet chicken nuggets. Yeah.
That's kind of all it was.
Sweaty chicken strips.
So Casey, has spice been? Has it been more lately? Because we have spread bagelry here, and Casey was like, if they have the jalapeno cream cheese.
I love jalapeno, but but I'm also kind of like a little wimp when it comes to jalapenos. So I can't do fresh jalapenos all that much.
Yeah.
But yeah, I do like a spice.
So let me ask you, because you talked about your ability to taste things had diminished a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Is it coming back in now?
No, and maybe that's why I like the spice so much, because
it cuts through.
Yeah.
There's actual flavor there.
You're dead inside.
Or I'm feeling something,
Are you a Buffalo Wild Wings person?
I have only been there once or twice, maybe.
There's one in Oaks, and that's the one I think that I've been to. But my son and his buddy Luke, you can kind of do like a run the gamut. So you start on the mildest and end up on the
lethal,
spicy. Yeah. And so Steve, they were kids having fun or whatever, and they got to like the third from the top, and I guess it was almost like an episode of Hot Ones or whatever. Yeah, we're good. We can check out, but they'll literally bring you milk, and try to appease you a little bit.
The worst to do is water, correct?
Water just doesn't help.
It doesn't help. Yeah.
I am not a spice just for spice. I'm a spice if it's got a good flavor.
I'm a complete wimp.
Yeah.
And not only that, I think it overrides the flavor.
Yeah.
I don't like that.
By the way, and I should have pointed this out at the top, but the Spicy McNuggets are only available in Phoenix, Dallas, and New York right now.
You son of a bitch.
No, it says select cities, including Phoenix, Dallas, and New York. So I don't know what the other ones are. So I'm not a son of a bitch. 6, 10, 20, or 40-piece packs. Make sure you check if your local Mickey D's has them in stock, though, because availability will vary, and they won't be around very long.
What was the last gimmicky, food, stunty menu item that actually drew you in to one of these restaurants? It's back. I got to go get it.
Wow. None.
It's
really?
Been Shamrock Shake years ago. 15 years ago.
Yeah.
I don't really respond to these things.
Two things. The orange Frosty at Wendy's, that brought me there just to try that.
Okay.
And then also, I don't know if this qualifies, but that pimento chicken sandwich at Chick-fil-A brought me there for that.
That would have been it.
Yeah.
That probably would have been it, and I did it last year.
Yeah.
And I liked it a lot. But just rarely, Steve.
I don't respond to these things.
Very rarely.
I respond to love.
All right, well, let's see if you love this. What movie is this from?
It is leftover night. We have steak, pasta. What are you hungry for?
Tony Ridinger.
Shut up.
All right, we'll go to Brendan. Hey, Brendan, good morning.
Morning, gentlemen. Would you like to see my smoked meat log?
Of course.
My smoked meat log?
Brendan, what movie is it from?
Is that from The Incredibles?
It is. Yeah. Yep. Hang on a second.
Which is still in my top 3 animated movies of all time.
Got a prize for you here, buddy.
Hey, Brendan, we are going to hook you up with a $50 gift card to Spread Bagelry. You can check out all of their 14 area locations at spreadbagelry.com. Melted cheese, crispy bacon, and perfectly cooked scrambled eggs on your favorite bagel equals TGIF at Spread Bagelry. You can stop by any of their 14 locations in the city, the Philly burbs, or you can order online at spreadbagelry.com.
All right, we'll do one more story. This is, we don't have any more clips, but orders up for one more story. If you are planning a party or a big family gathering and you're looking for a great deal to feed a big crowd, Costco may have what you need. Costco's Noel Jamon Serrano bone-in ham leg.
What?
May seem expensive at $100, but the ready-to-eat dry-cured ham weighs in at 14 pounds.
What in the F?
Making it around $7 a pound, a steal compared to similar products from Costco's competitors. The Spanish ham, which is aged for 12 months, is its own centerpiece, coming with a stand and a slicing knife. It takes up a bit of fridge real estate.
It comes with its own stand?
Yeah. But it's 14 pounds. That's a biggie.
There's in this season of Only Murders in the Building, they hang a leg of lamb and a leg of ham in somebody's bathroom because there's no room for it, so they hang it in the shower stall.
They go into the bathroom to cut their slice.
Yeah. But I've tried this, ham slices. It's almost like prosciutto. I guess it probably is prosciutto, right off of the leg of ham. I keep saying lamb.
Yeah,
it's damn good, and it's just like a dried cured meat. It's really delicious.
I would almost arrange a party just to have this. You know what I mean?
You should have that party.
I'll think about that.
Okay.
I would just adopt this thing because I think it's big enough.
So it takes up a lot of space, but apparently, you know, it's really good. It's savory bites, and you probably have some leftovers after the guests are gone. That's when when we have the big meal at home, like Thanksgiving, if we have people over, we'll make to-go packages for everybody.
Yes, to get it out of the house.
And send them along with everyone. You know, you have another meal for the next day.
The funny thing is with baked ham or ham like this, I don't like it. I like deli. Yeah, what did you say? Slicely thin?
Slicely thin.
No,
thinly sliced. No.
No, thin slicely.
Thin slicely.
Slicely thin. Yeah, that's the only way I really can eat ham. Yeah.
Really? I like the big chunky pieces. Yummy.
No, but I can
You like
do,
it thinly sliced.
No, I like a honey baked ham on on like an Easter or something like that. I can do that.
What about like kind of large dices in salad?
No,
dice.
no, won't do it.
No dice.
No dice on the dice.
Yeah, okay. All right. Well, that's an idea for you. Should you be interested? And that is all the time that we have.
This has been the Connoisseur.
The Connoisseur today.
Hey, can you do me a favor and give this away to any random caller?
Which one?
The bottom one.
Oh, yeah. All right. I have a pair of tickets to see Daughtry and Sleep Theory. Saturday, November 30th at Franklin Music Hall. We'll take caller number 20 at 215-263-WMMR. And you'll also be entered for a chance to win a Daughtry signed guitar and meet and greet.
Nice.
Tickets are on sale now via AXS.com. A portion of each ticket sold benefits the Preston and Steve Camp Out for Hunger as well. Let's see. There's something else I wanted to mention before we wrap. Maybe I don't. Oh, yeah. So Avec L Beauty Bar has arrived. Met one of the ladies that are here this morning. We're going to have Alexis, who's the owner, Christina Almastica, who's a nurse practitioner, and Christina O'Rangers?
That's not even
a word. That's not even a word. Literally,
Rangers.
Apostrophe Rangers.
So why isn't Kathy here?
Kathy needs to be here.
Yeah.
She's the one who got them here.
That's funny. We have to tell her about
Tell her
that.
why, yeah.
And we'll explain to the Christina why we love her last name. O'Rangers. It's not even a word. They won Best Med Spa of the Main Line 2024. And what they are going to be doing is giving us IVs with Greg Fitzsimmons, who will be here in a little bit. And Steve, they even do vaginal rejuvenation.
We've been talking about doing that in the studio.
How is your vagina today? I mean,
it's not good.
Okay, so
it looks like a penis.
Do we need okay. You need probably not ready for rejuvenation today.
Yeah.
You haven't done the prep work. But they do teeth whitening and skin rehab services, injectables, permanent makeup, laser hair removal, fat melting, and vaginal rejuvenation, should you be interested.
And they do it all.
And you can check out their website, appointment only, Avec L Beauty Bar. Avec?
Avec.
It's not Avec?
I don't think it's Avec. I think it's French Avec, right?
I mean, that's
I can't.
French.
It's soundproof. She's over here mouthing it to me. Come on in here. Avec L. Thank you very much. Avec L. Beautybar.com, and their number is 610-619-0066. So
very cool.
Let's take a break. I think we're going to go get our needles put in.
Yes.
To get ready for our IVs during the commercial break, and then we'll get Greg Fitzsimmons in here too. We'll be right back. Stay with us.
Back. He's coming back. Right. 2 lengths, done. Now he's going halfway for his 3rd length.
It's a merman.
Turning around, approaching his 4th length. This is to tie the world record. He has tied the world record.
He's going again.
He's going. Oh, wow. Is he going to shatter the world record? He did 5. 5! Oh. 5. He shattered.
Day in the
Destroyed
morning.
the world record.
Let's get a word with the champion. Champ, how do you feel? Are you exhausted?
Woo!
What were you using as your technique?
I feel pretty good. My technique was just all natural technique. Was just glide through the water, Pierre. It looks like somebody's suiting up down there at the end of the platform.
Oh, Casey getting in.
Casey.
There we go.
Graceful entrance.
You should be on the cover of Men's Health. Ready and set, go. The big man is underwater. Wow, look at all his tattoos. He is moving fast with logicious speed.
What kind of speed?
Logicious.
Logicious speed.
He's on his third lane.
Swimmers know what logicious means.
I was watching the Olympics the other day, and there was a bike race on this
That's
English.
four.
Four. Is each one one?
Yep.
Right.
All right, so
five.
he's now tied. Preston.
It's a tie, ladies and gentlemen.
2.
Wow.
Let's get a word with the new champ, who's also a tie. How do you feel, Kate?
I'm really tired. That was so hard. I had to. I wanted to quit at 4, but I couldn't.
Winners never quit and quitters never win.
I was like,
There's no I in team.
I almost passed out, but I made it.
You sure the hell did.
Oh, my God. This is a victory. This is a victory not only for Casey.
All right, let's see if we can get an answer to this stupid question. What type of animal was Dolly, the first mammal cloned from an adult somatic cell in 1996 when that happened? 215-263 WMMR, and it looks like Mike here was our first caller in, so I'm going to go to him. Good morning, Mike.
Gadzooks.
Gadzooks, my man. So what type of mammal was it?
A sheep.
A sheep, yes. Dolly the sheep. That's the audio of the cloning process.
It didn't work as well as they had hoped. There were complications.
All right.
Yeah, well, good morning.
Run!
Listen, let's give something away here. We have this screening of Mechanic Resurrection. It's a Jason Statham.
Jason Statham.
Jason Statham in the Mechanic.
Jason Statham.
Resurrection. You remember when he died in the first one, Preston? He comes back as the leader of a religion now. The Stone. And I swear to God, Jason Statham is back from the dead. I saw the boulder was moved.
I hate you, Casey. He's just looking at me laughing.
Such a great name.
Jason Statham. My favorite is Kathy, though.
And everyone does it.
Everybody does it.
Everybody.
It goes between Kathy and Casey.
The hybrid.
Kathy. All right, so I have tickets to see The Mechanic Resurrection starring Jason Statham. Steve sent me this story. President Lyndon Baines Johnson would apparently, according to this story, relieve the stress of his job by sleeping with prostitutes.
But see if you can't believe me about it. The age
It's him talking to a hooker.
Ends round under my back to my bunghole.
What I need you to do is to do a little thing with your index finger and tickling in the general area of my taint and in the back of my bunghole. Hope they're not recording this.
Just very matter of fact.
Yeah, he's actually there were world leaders in the Oval Office at the time he made that call. Excuse me, folks, just got to take this call from my hooker.
But one of his prostitutes includes one favorite whom he would introduce as a family friend. Penny, who had a clean-cut look, according to Blank, she would be spirited away to a series of ranches between Austin and LaGrange. There, she would be introduced as a friend of Johnson's family until the pair could find somewhere more secluded.
Oh, man.
She visited
The crotch down where your nuts hang is always a little too tight.
He's very specific with his hookers.
Where your nuts hang.
You know where your nuts hang.
Yeah, that's in the crotch area.
You know, in that exact area where the poop comes out. You know what I'm talking about. The sweat kind of congeals around just behind your testes. Jesus. That's the president.
Were you nuts?
And you really can't tell. You should jam your hand down there and take a good snip on your fingers. What's working down there? What do I got? Is this hooker friendly yet, or do I got to run the old pee-pee down under the water a little bit? Clean it up.
Dude, you smell your fingers.
Yeah, you know, so the hooker don't wince when you're on top of her doing a little rodeo, you know? You know what I'm saying. Let me do a quick check. All right, we're good. Call up the Chicken Ranch. Extra crispy.
Hang on a second here.
Just damn that. What, does that smell like? What kind of smells like okra?
Let me go to Dawn here. Hey, Dawn, good morning.
Hi, good morning.
Hey, what's up, Dawn?
I help my niece. I grew up on a dairy farm.
Okay.
And you work no matter what.
Yeah.
And this past weekend, I was helping her milk, and at 4 o'clock in the morning, we were soaked in sweat.
I'm sure.
Milking cows.
You never want to rip one of those teats off?
No, you just want to walk. Maybe find a hay bale, toss a hay bale or something.
Yeah. Oh, that's what I do.
Yeah.
I go out in 98-degree weather and throw hay bales around.
No.
That'll work off all that anger.
Boots.
I just beat 10 chickens to death.
Hey, Dawn. All right, I want to.
Go ahead.
What kind of milk? Not what kind of milk.
What kind of milk do you like?
Where can I get your milk?
I'm a 2%er myself.
I used to be a 2%er. Now I'm a skim guy. But where can I get your milk?
What kind of milk? Wait. Can't say that.
Dawn.
Say manure.
You're going so well.
Manure.
Manure.
Oh, jeez.
What stores can I buy your milk at?
What stores can he find your milk at?
I feel horrible for my boy here.
Oh, my God.
Casey's in real pain, man. I told you his neck has been bothering him, and he's at the point where he can't turn his head. It's his whole torso. And if you look up, it's almost that.
Yeah.
You know?
He's doing Thriller.
Yeah, you're doing that Thriller move where Michael goes up and turns to the side with his hands up.
He can't laugh. He can't laugh.
Oh, my God, that hurts so bad.
Now's the time for getting down.
Well, I think
feel
we're
bad
back
for
to
you,
the
man.
point where now we have to tell. He has to go to the doctor. This is not like a stiff neck. It's been a while.
I'm not like the other guys.
It's clearly meningitis. So, I don't know.
That heart attack thing.
You okay?
Yes.
All right. This is what it looks like. Hey, Casey.
Yes, Master. I wanted to set up the stop set.
You poor bastard.
Oh, he's laughing and in pain at the same time. I feel so.
I must let you know we have a sleep number spot coming up. Make sure you sound enthusiastic.
Fortunately, you're in the most sympathetic room in Philadelphia.
But listen quickly. There's a few people that are texting in. They know exactly how much. A guy says 8 beers, and I'm effing like a goddamn champion.
Yeah, but 10.
That's a lot.
But that's
Kathy's right. 8 beers is a lot.
I guess it would depend over what amount of time. But maybe you know that exact amount.
You're in the pocket.
That will give you duration.
Yeah.
Yet not completely cancel the party.
Without urination.
Duration without urination. Stand for it now.
There we go.
But there may be a magic amount or a magic elixir.
What do you think your magic number is?
Drink.
I bet you. I peg you as a 4
That's
beer.
what I was thinking.
Yeah.
4 was the number that came to mind, but I've never actually done the specific math.
Well, when we had the camp out, it took you about 4 before we were getting it on.
Yeah.
Do you?
Yeah.
I had to lower my inhibitions a little bit.
Do different types of alcohol.
Fear of rejection.
That's what actually kept the camp out going. It's like a
all these
back.
years. Yeah.
Do you think those guys really gave a damn about sheep herding?
I couldn't quit that.
If you're drinking bourbon versus beer, does that change your approach?
No, I think
right, straight up booze.
I find that my alcohol buzzes aren't really different from others. It's just how much.
Okay.
You know. I don't know.
I can't drink 4 beers anymore. And that guy that texted in 8 beers, forget it. I'll be throwing up in the corner.
Over a couple hours, you couldn't drink 4 beers?
Oh, I love beer. I just can't drink 8 of them.
What? How many bottles of wine?
Like 2 bottles of wine.
I'm like, I average about a beer every half hour.
Nick
That's what I try to do if I'm going out, you know.
I mean, how big of a bottle?
Nick has instead of the hat, the captain, he has a beret with 2 bottle holders in it. When
2 bottles of wine.
The hose that comes down to his mouth.
I cracked open a 1.5 liter bottle last night, and That's
finished
empty.
it.
Yeah.
You finished it?
I wasn't by myself.
Were you like Johnny Depp? And
Where's that pour?
I gotta do the show tomorrow.
No, so the carbonation in the beer really starts to fill you up.
Yeah, it's the carbonation. You get filled.
Oh, okay.
And then when you get filled, I think it makes sex less appealing. You're all
I would agree.
bloated,
Because you're burping and farting.
Kinda. Yeah.
Do you remember that the video of Hulk Hogan? He kept going on about he had just eaten. He felt like a pig. He was full, and he was having
so fat, brother.
Yeah.
Oh, we don't have sex now. You look good, baby. I don't feel good. I feel bloated.
Let me see here.
And in the background is Bubba the Love Sponge. Go do it.
Yeah. Yeah, some people are taking, like somebody said, 3 beers and 2 shots of Jameson. Perfect.
Special, no pun intended, concoction that gets it done.
Yeah. I never really thought about it that way, but I guess it's out there. But they're saying, yes, instead of alcohol, although it may get you to the party.
Have you ever used like a horny goat weed? We talked about Viagra. We've all
herbal remedies and things like. Nah, I don't believe in those at all. I don't even believe in quote unquote aphrodisiacs.
Yeah,
oysters and.
What about amnesiacs?
Guys don't need aphrodisiacs. We just need a hand or a mouth, and we're good.
Yeah,
right.
And then if it's a girl,
right.
Right. What happened to the other parts?
Yeah.
No, I'm just saying, just to get us started.
Anything. Yeah. No, at a certain point, though, the warranty comes due, and you may need some assistance.
Hand or a mouth and produce, whatever.
The hand is stupid. Use the produce.
Yeah. I saw a root from a tree that looked like a vagina the other day.
Perfect. Did you bang it?
No.
It was still
playing
on the
golf.
tree. Yeah.
But I'm
fellas,
turn them on.
Give me a few seconds. I'm going to go bang this tree.
Radio personality arrested banging a tree.
Why did you do that to me?
It's like Lord of the Rings.
Life.
2 Towers.
Oh my God! This guy just tried to have me sexually. He banged the knot behind me. Scared the owl that was living in it.
That is the first time we've ever had a talking tree.
Yeah,
on the
is
show.
that what they sounded like on
in Lord of the Rings? Yeah.
They had the deep voices. Yeah,
huge, big voice and.
What you doing back there, buddy?
The owl.
You scared the owl living in my knot. That's my knot sack.
Well done. Well done.
Oh, Samwise, we just had a threesome with a pine tree. I'll be pulling splinters out of my sack for years to come.
By the way, did you see the guy who won the...
Ladies and gentlemen, his triumphant return, this time live and in person in our studio. We had him via Zoom just not that long ago. And he's going to be performing at Helium Comedy Club tonight and tomorrow. Those shows are going to sell out, I'll bet you.
Yeah, you better get on.
And 10 p.m. at heliumcomedy.com. Our good friend, Mr. Greg Fitzsimmons is back.
I'm just concerned New Jersey is on fire. I don't think that's going out.
For good?
No, I think it's like one of those candles that you blow out and it just keeps coming back.
Like
again.
a novelty candle?
As it just hits chemical plant after chemical plant.
It's a tinderbox. I mean, we haven't had rain in like weeks.
Right? And then you got all those Italians with all that grease in their hair.
Oh, my God.
I mean, it's going to be some fire.
Wow.
Which is an accelerant. So it's good to see you, man.
Yeah, man.
Well, thank you, guys. You just had me call in like a week or two ago, so
that's the reason we have this
coming in.
This whole setup here. We made the offer. We said we wanted, sometimes if we have an advance, we can kind of provide some amenities, and so you're actually providing Preston with the opportunity to do something. I want to do this as well at some point. The IV bag, it's all the rage, and then your breakfast of choice, which is bagels and logs. Yeah.
I mean, you guys are getting soft in your old age because I still have PTSD from when I came in. I don't know if your listeners remember this, but I came in, this was 10 years ago.
Yeah.
And I had told you that I liked Asian feet. And so, female. And so you guys brought in a masseuse this Asian masseuse to come in and walk on my back. And I was like, and they told me this before I came in. So I was like, oh, this is going to be great.
Yeah.
Can't wait. I get into the studio. She's weighing in at about $175, and she's 5'1". She's round.
Yes. She's very sweet.
Pie. She achieved pie by eating pie. And now she takes her shoes off and walks on my back, and my back is breaking. It is not pleasant at all. And I'm just gritting my teeth. And then you guys are dying laughing. I was like, what's so funny? They're like, we just found her in the lobby. We paid her $50.
You know what's great is you had a line that I'll never forget. Do you remember what you said there?
We repeat it all the time.
You better lay off on the dim sum, is what you said.
You need to back off the dim sum. And you were doing it when your face was smashed on the floor. You're like, you need to back off the dim sum. It was awesome.
Yeah, so this is this is a turn for you guys, being nurturing.
Well, it's legit. And this is everything here is exactly what it purports to be. And we have exemplary versions of everything that we have. So,
and what a staff. I was waiting to get it. We're waiting to get in through security because I know you guys have a lot of stalkers. And there's a woman waiting out there with us. I'm with Meredith, who's from the Helium Comedy Club. She does the press. She's great. And then there's a girl, and I know you guys have something lined up for me. I heard rumors that you guys had something lined up. And so I look at this woman who's waiting to get in. I figure, oh, she's coming in for me. And I said, she's a stripper. I mean, look at her. She's beautiful. She got a great body. And I was like, oh, my God, this is great. They got strippers. And then I find out she's got like a 1-month-old, like 3 kids, 1 month old, and not a wrinkle on her face because she gets the Botox injections.
Okay, all right.
Injections, yeah.
Everyone looks fantastic.
They look tight.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm getting the needle put in right now.
You got your needle getting put in, and this is in preparation for, and this is all the rage. And we've had, who came in? Todd Glass did it. I think Kreischer might have done it as well.
Oh.
And it is, and you are a proponent of it as well. You've had it a couple of times, right?
I
This is the IV, and it is a B12. Is it not?
Well, let's find out. Let's bring Lexi Long, the owner, which, by the way, that's definitely a stripper name, and I apologize, Lexi, on that. But
that is a stripper name.
This is Lexi Long.
It actually is.
I'm sorry, porn star name.
Yeah.
Either one.
No, but Lexi's the owner. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to play around with your name, but you've probably heard that before, right?
All my life.
Yeah. So, what exactly are we getting done? What are we getting put into us here?
So this is our energy boosting IV.
Okay.
It has lots of B vitamins, so not just B12, but a whole bunch of B vitamins.
Cocaine.
Yeah, a little bit of that. That's where the energy comes from.
All right. And so this is very popular now, is it not?
Yes,
Yeah. And so what would be the best time to get like an IV like this? If you're competing, or it's just a general maintenance sort of prophylactic sort of thing to get?
Yeah, we have a bunch of different kinds, so it just kind of depends on where you are in your life and what's going on. We have some for hangovers. So if you...
That's where I'm hearing the application, yeah.
Oh, by the way, Christina's signaling to you because I've got something in my arm right now. We need to send that over here.
Okay.
All right, sorry to interrupt, but
I heard it started with hangovers, right? And then when Greg was talking about getting an energy shot, that was sort of a revelation to me. So was hangovers sort of like the first big market for it?
Probably. IVs are done every day, everywhere, for different things. Hydration, all these things. But out of office, probably hangovers.
Well, I heard rock bands travel.
Rock bands,
with
yes.
They get it every day.
So you do yoga, right? You're athletic.
I do yoga.
And so you're about quality of life. Do you do this on the regs, or is it something that you periodically?
No, I've only done it twice in my life.
Okay.
And I felt it. I definitely felt it.
Really?
I felt really good, and it lasted the whole day. And I'm all for. I take mushrooms every day. I take lion's mane, which is for your brain. I have a pill box that's just filled with pill. I have a nighttime and a morning pill box.
Okay.
And one time I was the showrunner on Carson Daly's NBC New Year's Eve special.
Right.
So we worked on it for like 3 months. I had a team of writers, and we're banging out material. We're coming up with sketches, prepping the guests, and here it is, New Year's Eve. And I wake up in Times Square in a hotel outside of where we're going to shoot live, and I take my pills, my morning pills for the day. And then I swallow them, and I realize I just took the nighttime box, which has Ambien in it.
Oh,
and now I have to run a show for the next 12 hours. And so I went in the bathroom and I'm jamming my fingers down my throat.
Oh, Jesus.
Could not vomit. I was like, if only Karen Carpenter had this disorder, she'd be with us today. Could not make myself vomit. And then I just drank like 15 cups of coffee and got through the day.
No
Jesus.
kidding.
Yeah,
That's as nightmarish a situation as you can possibly have.
Well, producing Carson Daly. Is that what you mean?
Listen, for the longest time, we used to have a bit about him being a douche, and we talked to him a few times. He's a pretty nice guy.
Oh, yeah.
And he seems like a nice guy.
I think, who cares? I don't care if someone's nice. I love when people say that about a comedian. I'll be like, oh, that guy sucks. Yeah, but he's a nice guy. Who cares? You make me laugh. Be good at your job. Anybody can be nice.
Yeah, this is true.
Yeah. I mean, it's nice.
Are you not hooked up yet?
No, I am hooked up now.
No, I was talking to Greg.
No, they haven't gotten started on it yet. Yeah,
So you guys
they
are
got me out of the way
you guys
first.
are. I thought you guys were going.
Is this all I need to do?
Halfsies on a bag.
No, we have our own separate
Your own
bag.
separate bag.
By the way, it looks like Gatorade.
It does look
Doesn't
like
it?
Gatorade.
I thought it's like Mountain Dew.
Yeah, maybe that.
Yeah.
Kind of that neon
or an athlete's urine
liquid.
Yeah, it looks like you're getting LeBron James's urine put in you, which would probably make you a superstar.
It would.
Wait, so what are the ingredients in the IV?
So this one's filled with a bunch of B12 or B vitamins and alpha lipoic.
Oh, she doesn't know.
Yes, I do.
I love
Making that up.
Amino acid blends. So that is, it's just a bunch of like.
Did you just Google the
glutamine-
ingredients?
No, I have it right here.
Oh, she got it right there.
Glutamine,
So we're dropping acid.
I'm not the nurse.
Wait, you're not a nurse?
No.
She's a librarian.
Christina's the nurse.
Christina is the nurse, so
Yeah.
she's going to take
Got
ours.
it. All right.
By the way, this
Does
is
that make me laugh?
Havoc
No,
L
no,
Beauty
no.
Havoc L Beauty Bar in Newtown Square, and they do everything like we said, from these injectables to permanent makeup to skin rehab. They do vaginal rejuvenation as well.
Yes,
Hey,
which is
now.
all the rage.
And teeth whitening and things like that. So
Now, what is rejuvenation? Is that?
I heard, I'm not sure if this is the same, but I heard a OBGYN describe it as putting the juice back in the burger.
My husband said it felt like 2 kids, not 4.
Oh, 2 kids
All right,
like
felt
4.
like 2 kids. So it's a tightening technique, essentially.
Is it? So we heard about vaginal steaming for a while. Is that a similar?
I think that just kind of like is like a cleansing thing.
Oh, just
This
okay.
is actually like gets in there, helps with, tightening and
Right.
and being able to
Take it easy.
hold incontinence. and
Wow.
stuff like that. Yeah.
Old continent. Okay.
Yes.
There you go.
I didn't realize that was.
Greg's already uncomfortable.
I think if your penis is big enough, you don't have to rejuvenate your wife's vagina.
Yeah, I
You know
guess
what I
that's
mean?
all true. Yeah.
That's for guys that are starting to lose strength. Honey, it's you. Just gaslighting her vagina.
Gaslighting your vagina.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, but that's a standard. It must be her. It's got to be.
Yeah, right. Not me. I'm a monster every 4 days now. Remember, twice a day.
Oh my God.
Oh,
Yeah.
my God.
Yep.
And you wonder where that energy comes from. It's like it's like when you get tired watching kids play. It's like how the hell does that? Where does that energy come from?
It's amazing. I mean, you ever watch a 3-year-old at a playground? Or a dog that you throw a ball to and he brings it back until you literally have to say stop. It's been an hour and a half.
But what's wild is
It's like high interval training.
is kids will get from point A to point B by running, right? Not to exercise, but just to get there faster. And I've seen it. Like I'm like, this kid was here and he needed to be over there. I would have walked and I would have taken my good old time to get there, but no, they just need to get there.
Do you remember though? To your point, Greg, years ago, when you're first, obviously the hormones are raging. Duration seemed to be the, just keep going.
Oh,
and
your
going.
stamina?
Yeah.
50 minutes. That was my number.
Yeah, 50 minutes?
Yeah, 5-0.
How old were you when that happened?
That was in my 20s.
Yeah.
5-0. I had the girl who's now my wife. She's no longer a girl. And that was we used to laugh about it because it's not like we looked at the clock.
Yeah.
But then I would check before we started.
Consistency.
And I just, boom, 5-0.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a tribute to Jack Lord.
That's right. Chelsea 5-0. I was living in Chelsea, New York.
By the way, Greg is now hooked up. That was cool.
Oh, wow.
She's got it getting the fluid running.
So as with sometimes do you feel a coolness at all?
No.
Because I've gotten IVs where I actually will feel like feels like there's a coolness in your system and all.
No, but
not like Fonzie cool.
I remember going for a CAT scan one time, and they were going to introduce the the dye or whatever it is, and they go, "All right, you're going to feel this now. You're going to feel a warmth happen." And it went from it started in my testicles.
Wow.
I kid you not, like my nuts got on fire, and then it went up my throat. And I guess it was going through my body, working its way through.
Wow.
But it was really weird. It's happened a couple of times.
I have not had that.
Yeah.
So, any feeling in your balls this time around?
No, they're comfy.
All right, good.
How long is it
Good
going to
place.
take for you guys to suck the bag dry?
Good question. Any idea, Lexi?
About 30 to 45 minutes.
Okay.
30 to 45
My arm
minutes.
is cold right now. I don't know what you're talking
No,
about.
mine feels fine.
Mine
Feels
is
normal.
cold.
I like the cold feeling. I find it means it's like Tegrin. It means it's working, right? It's the medicated shampoo. And so you said you had the kind of would you describe it as a euphoric or just a pleasant feeling after having this before?
I just energy, pure energy. Yeah,
I'd like to do that.
Yeah. Now you clearly work out a lot still, right? So do you find that your diet is affected by working out? Like I find when I work out, I eat better.
Yes. Yeah. So I'm doing what I like is I started doing the intermittent fasting with the notion that everything I've taken in the day before I can at least use and to become a more efficient like oven, like an oven burning everything you put into it and processing it. So it seems to be. I can't
imagine like people in sub-Saharan Africa that get a meal every 4 days going, in America they're making themselves not eat.
Yeah.
They're fasting on purpose.
Do you map your workouts?
And then they're running for fun. Right. Not from a lion, not from the two T's.
Yeah.
Do you monitor your workouts with like a smartwatch or anything like that? So you know how many calories because I do, and you know how many calories you burn. And I think that sort of informs what I end up putting in my body. Because I'm like, man, I only burned X amount of calories today. I'm not going to have that milkshake.
I've always been so skinny. Like I was the skinniest kid in the world. So I think my gift from that of being embarrassed as a kid is that now I can eat whatever I want.
Yes.
I work out 3 or 4 days a week, and I just never think about it.
Oh, man. I was going to ask you how you stay the way you are, but it's your metabolism. It's
so
naturally
lucky.
that way, aren't you?
Yeah.
Wow.
But you're in shape. You're not.
Yeah. I work out 3 or 4 days a week.
Yeah.
I play hockey, and I play paddle tennis, beach volleyball. I lift weights. I live in Venice Beach, so it's just a lot of outdoor fun
Very
stuff.
healthy. Yeah.
Is paddle tennis different than pickleball?
It's the same size court, but it's been around for 50 years. And it's like you play with a tennis ball instead of a freaking wiffle ball.
Right.
It's so stupid. And there's no kitchen. There's no Larry you can't step in. It's a man's game. Women play it, but,
Yeah.
lesbians.
Have you played pickleball yet?
There's a thing called the kitchen in
pickleball.
Pickleball is a
I don't know this. Okay.
It's like a 2-foot area in front of the net that you can't step in.
Oh.
Because the ball is so light that it would be too easy to just slam it on the 78-year-old's face that you're playing against in Fort Lauderdale at a retirement home. That's the only place they should be playing that game.
By the way, that game constantly gets areas into trouble. We were talking about a story right in Philly. There were apparently like 6 or 8 pickleball courts, and the people living around them were going nuts from the sound that the game makes.
Click, click, click.
Right.
Oh, yeah, it's brutal.
Yeah.
I played it last spring, and I actually enjoyed it, but all the rules threw me off. Like
the scoring is insane. Yeah. By the way, can you please pronounce for me what these round objects are on the?
Oh yeah.
How do you say them?
Bagel.
He just got hip to how the locals will pronounce it.
Bagel?
Yeah. Is that how you say it?
No, I'm bagel.
I say bagel.
Yeah.
But we had a guy called in not that long ago who was bagels.
Yeah.
Greg, how do you say the word EGGS?
Eggs.
Eggs. Okay, because our coworker Pierre is from California, and he says eggs.
Oh, well, I'm from New York.
Okay.
Yeah, I've just been living out there following my dream.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think any day now. It's been 25 years, but I really feel like there's a lot of heat. There's a lot of buzz.
There is a Fitz Simmons. Yeah, you can feel it. Yeah.
You feel it, and people are talking about me, and it's so great because the business is doing so well right now. There's literally no work in Hollywood. There hasn't been since the pandemic.
So
the whole town is shut down.
I was watching a guy who was a friend of mine years ago, and we haven't talked in a while, but he has Film Threat magazine and a website, and they do a lot of industry assessing, and they talk to writers and they talk to people, and they're saying it is a drought. Like you had the COVID into the strike. That was just a 1-2 punch.
Well, the writer's strike, and then this past summer in July, they were re-upping the contract for IATSE, which is all the camera people, the makeup people, like everybody. They call it below the line,
right?
Non-writer, non-creative people, the tech people, and they had a contract that was up, and it looked like it was going to happen. So for that caused another year of shutdown.
Wow.
And then all the streamers started looking at their numbers and going, maybe we shouldn't be paying Jerry Seinfeld $50 million to trot out his act from the 80s.
Right.
You know, maybe we shouldn't be giving Chappelle, $500 million to do 3 specials that he thought of an hour ago.
Right.
What am I saying? I'm really burning myself.
Yeah, you are. That's all right. Nobody's listening.
Nobody's listening. We're not putting this on you.
We'll blame it on the IV.
It's just
truth serum.
It's just like, it's so slow. I've written for TV for 24 years.
Yeah.
And I get my health benefits from it every year. And so on top of doing stand-up, I always get one writing gig just to get my benefits.
Right.
I haven't written on anything since the pandemic. Nobody has.
So what you have, your credits are, you're legit. Why do you think what is being substituted for a seasoned writer like a Greg Fitzsimmons?
Well, there used to be writers' rooms that had like 12 people in them, 15 people in them. Now, 3 or 4.
Really?
And there's a lot of emphasis on diversity hires.
Right.
And I'm also 58 years old. I'm a straight white male who's 58 years old.
And you're just not getting the deals?
Just not. Even if there was work, I would not be at the front of the line to get it.
So let me ask you. So with stand-up, though, stand-up's always been your main thing,
That's
though.
the girl that brought me to the dance.
Right. So is it okay for you to be at this place in your life?
Yeah, nobody cares about your age in stand-up. As long as you can get laughs.
Yeah.
Somehow get people to come back, try to do different materials. So when they come back, they're seeing a different show. And then podcasting, which I do 3 podcasts, and nobody cares about anything except do I enjoy listening to this show.
When you were writing for TV more, let's say you came across a concept. Like, how do you go, like, oh, this is for stage, this is for TV, this is for TV, this is for stage?
Yeah.
Well, sometimes it's one and the same. Like I've sold a few sitcoms based on my life over the years at different points in my life. Like I sold one when I was single about being a caddy and a caddy art at a country club, and I had jokes from my act in the script. And the same thing when I was a young dad, I sold a show about being a young dad, and there was the whole script was filled with stuff because why not? I'm writing a script that I want people to laugh at. I've got 15 jokes for my act that I've beat out in front of crowds for 2 years that I know exactly how the wording is. Put it right in the script, and the scripts just hum. Then you got a funny script on your hands.
Right.
So I think that there's a lot of fluidity between something that I might tweet something, and then I might take that idea and flesh it out on the podcast. And then that can end up being in my stand-up.
Your output is very good, though. You're known at reading other people assess you and your ability, your writing ability. You can produce a lot.
Well, this is going to help. I think I'm going to, getting pumped with IV. It really is just, not judging yourself.
Yeah.
I think that's the key to writing a lot I think a lot of people get very precious about their material, and as they're writing it, they're judging it. And somebody told me early on to just vomit onto the page. Just throw ideas out there, stream of consciousness. There's a thing called the morning pages that I got from, what is that book called? It's a book about creative writing. And you just write 3 pages in the morning as soon as you get up. and you don't stop your pen from moving the entire time.
Wow.
And then you go back and you look at it later in the day and you go, all right, there's a kernel.
Right.
There might be one sentence that's good. That's amazing. One great sentence, is a lot in stand-up.
I remember it was in the Eagles documentary, Glenn Fry said he spoke to Bob Seger, and Bob Seger goes, just keep writing songs. He goes, you're going to write a ton of bad ones.
Yeah.
But every now and then, you're going to write a really good one.
Right.
Yeah.
If you just keep cranking it out,
I think
it's eventually going to happen.
I think we are probably prone, because we're probably prone to overly pre-edit.
Yeah.
Right? And so that'll eliminate something that could lead to something else. When you're writing, and you've written for a number of other comedians, from like Jamie Foxx to Wanda Sykes and on and on. When you're writing for another person, are you just taking, okay, this is a Greg Fitzsimmons joke because funny's funny, or do you have to find a voice for each person you write for?
I think it's both. I mean, I really think that funny is funny. But then you have to dress it for that person.
Right.
Now, the concept is going to be funny no matter who it is. But, if I'm writing for, I wrote for Ellen DeGeneres. I was writing for a gay woman who I didn't have anything in common with. But I knew what she liked. She liked observational stuff that was cute and clever. And that had, people don't realize there's a little edge to her.
There is.
She's got a little bite.
When she first was coming up stand-up wise, she was known as a little bit, not like Lenny Bruce, but it was sharper.
Right.
Yeah.
And so, I wrote on that show for the first 2 seasons, and I scored more jokes than anybody, even though the room was filled with like gay women. I was like, well, sorry, ladies.
There are great scripted shows on TV. We've talked about the show Shrinking, and there are shows that last, like It's Always Sunny. But I'm 49 and I watch them, and I'm always curious as to, like, my son's 18. Like, what are 18 to 24-year-olds watching, and how are they consuming it? And are they watching scripted television shows anymore, or are they mostly just watching TikTok, Instagram, or whatever else? Do you have any inkling as to, like, what direction things might go when it comes to scripted television shows?
Yeah, I mean, what I'd like to see, because my kids watch Dairy Girls, they watch The Office, and now their palate's gotten a little more sophisticated. Now they watch Breaking Bad. And,
how old are they?
They're 24 and 21.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, but when they were younger, it was all, binging, they like jokes. They like hard jokes because I think they're raised on TikTok in short form where it's like boom, boom, boom.
That's so funny. Yeah, that's exactly it. That's you're used to the quick in and out, that letting a joke breathe. I was reading a story, I guess it was an interview with Mel Brooks talking about the pacing, and something that when Blazing Saddles came out, it seemed like it was joke.
Yeah.
But even by today's standards, it has a more laconic sort of
yes,
the concept
progression
of Vine, right? Like, tell a story and get a joke in 6 seconds.
Yeah.
And that took over in a lot of respects as far as like producing comedy or producing anything, because you need to get it out fast in order for people to be able to consume it and continue to consume it.
Do you think it's going to come around? Because I think these things are always cyclical. Do you think it will come around to because sensibilities shift,
I think it's always about at the end of the day, it's the story. Like, what's the narrative? And so when you see someone like Theo Von blow up, and you go, all right, well, there's a million podcasts. Why is this one guy getting, 10,000 people to come see him live and it's because there's a story. This is a guy who's from, Tennessee, who's got a mullet, who muses about really absurd things.
Right.
He's got that Stephen Wright kind of element. He's imaginative, and you kind of know who he is. And I think that young people lock into that. Joe Rogan, here's a guy who's about self-reliance.
Yeah.
He's about, all these powerful things for men. So even though it's the jokes, it has to be hung on the narrative of voice. And so I think that the future is always going to be brands. That's all they talk about now is brands with comedy.
Yeah, we've said, and I think we've talked about this in the world of podcasting and in the world of influencers and so on and so forth. It's starting to morph to all the things that regular entertainment were. They all have agents now.
Yeah.
So the mechanism is looking very similar to entertainment the way it's always been.
Yeah. I mean, look, if you look at the Haktua girl, it's brilliant. I mean, she's so deeply rooted in the tenets of great comedy. And I think that her use of misdirection and
we were looking at a video. This had to be maybe 14 days after Hawk Tua broke, and they had her out at some country show.
Yeah.
She kicks it off. Ladies and gentlemen, the Hawk Tua girl. And you're like they had already forgot.
So it's over.
It's over. Yeah. I mean, you could, but that's it. With the immediacy of that fame, also comes the immediacy of the anonymity that follows.
Well, that's what the documentary is. Somebody should be making a documentary about her rise and fall because it happened in less than 3 months.
Yeah.
And she was the biggest thing. She was at all the country music awards and all the. I mean, it was crazy, and you just saw the ages. Whatever small town where was she from?
I don't even remember.
Knoxville?
Some southern town,
but
and you just saw all these Hollywood agents saying, "There's no first class to Knoxville. How am I going to get down there and sign this girl?" And they just pounced the agents, the management, the PR people. No offense to you, Meredith.
Yeah, well, Meredith keeps working, right?
Meredith knows how to do it.
Meredith's career is going to last a lot longer than the Hawk 2 girls.
Right. A lot longer than her clients, that's for sure.
It used to be, though, Greg, and you'll remember this, when your star was on high, you'd be obviously all the obvious things, Carson and so on and so forth, and then eventually you'd see a celebrity end up in a corner spot on Hollywood Squares.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And so there was that trajectory. And then it would be the norm where you would find out they had some sort of addiction, and you get a People magazine cover, back from the brink, and it was this whole trajectory that was as obvious as could be. But now we're not. Now we're only finding out now how the flash in the pan influencers and so on and so forth, how that career arc goes because it's so new.
Well, you have to feed it. That's the thing you see with like a Logan Paul. Like you might get notoriety early on for something. Like I don't know how he started, but morphing into being an MMA fighter and fighting Tyson, and like you have to be putting out 10 pieces of content every day.
Yeah.
It's like there's a leak. There's a leak in the bucket. It used to hold something. And now you just keep pouring it in. And so it's exhausting, and it takes like so many comedians these days that are doing well, they're marketers. They went to college for marketing, and they come out, and I sit in the green rooms with some of these young comics before a show, and they're like, well, my manager said that my demographic is starting to sink down to, I was like, how about a fart joke in the green room?
Yeah.
I'm going to fart, everybody. Am I going to get a laugh on this, or am I going to get canceled for it?
Are you ever concerned? Not concerned, but do you think about who your audience is when you're writing a joke? You're like, okay,
never.
Never. What's funny is
Not
funny.
once in my life.
Good.
No.
You have to go on instinct, and you also, it's what we had to learn. You have to, a lot of the people that would give me or give Preston advice early on, and you're like, no, they're all out of the industry now.
Yeah.
So at a certain point, you have to be fluid. You have to take good advice. You have to learn how to discern good advice.
Yeah.
And then just go with what your gut is feeling. So I completely appreciate you're going to write what you find is funny.
Well, I've come in and out of favor I've been doing this for 35 years.
Yeah.
And there's times where I have been right on the mark in terms of, all right, here's an edgy guy who's kind of likable, who's got maybe an urban sensibility.
Right.
And then there's times where they go like, oh, that guy's mean.
Yeah.
And then 5 years later, it's so if you're shooting for what's current, if you're trying to become what's hot right now, you're going to miss the mark because it will have moved on.
Yes.
But if you can create your own voice, they're going to come to you eventually.
We were talking with Patton Oswalt about how the movie industry reacts to things. And so they jump on something. And so they put everything in the pipeline. So by the time it's actually over, all those movies are hitting that no one wants to see.
Yeah. All the Hangover reboots.
Right.
Like, that's silly.
That's silly, yeah.
We want, because comedy goes dark. I think comedies have been kind of dark lately. And I think it's time for some funny Judd Apatow kind of gross out comedies to come back.
I'd love to see that. There was a brief run there where with Bridesmaids and The Wedding Crashers, the R-rated, clever comedies were actually working.
Yeah.
And then they went away.
Yeah, it's been a minute. I think there was an R-rated comedy that did well not too long ago. Bill Burr's Old Dads was pretty funny.
Yes.
That was a good art.
I enjoyed that one.
Yeah. Would you say he's in the world of comedy? And just in general, your bestie, your
Bill Burr?
Yeah.
We're very close.
Yeah.
I just talked to him this week. He's doing SNL on Saturday.
Right.
I talked to him a couple days ago. He was on his way down to the Village to do his monologue. He's running his monologue. Which, I mean, you got to picture the week of the election coming out and doing the SNL monologue.
Yeah.
The last one to do it was Chappelle. Remember?
That's right. Yeah.
He handled it really well. So, but he told me some of the ideas. He sounded very confident. But yeah, I'm developing a script with him right now. But it's not time to pitch it. Nobody's buying right now. So just kind of sitting on it. But I started in Boston with Bill. I mean, I had this crazy freshman class when I started doing comedy in Boston. It was like, Rogan and I he was basically living with me because he was dating my roommate.
Wow.
And we used to drive to gigs together every night. New Hampshire one night, Providence one night, Hartford, just to do 5 minutes for free. We were just grinding it out.
Were you doing in Boston the famous Chinese laundry that had a comedy room in the back?
No, you're thinking of the Ding Ho. That was a little ahead of my time.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That was like Stephen Wright and those guys were all working there.
So the class before you?
Yeah, Lenny Clark. And
right.
But you're right. Like so many of your contemporaries came out of Boston, and Geraldo's another one of those guys.
No, he was New York.
He was New York.
Yeah, I think he went to Harvard though.
Okay, well that was his Boston connection. Then.
Yeah, but it was Dave Cross, Mark Maron. Patrice O'Neill, Bobby Kelly, Dane Cook, Louis C.K.
Yeah.
We were all in the trenches together doing open mic nights for free. It was a crazy lineup.
You were recounting a story on one, in fact, when early days of your comedy, you were at a condo, and I forget the comedian's name, and there was a pool.
Oh, yeah,
Can you tell that story?
Yeah, that was with Kevin Knox and Tom Cotter. Kevin Knox passed away, sadly, but he was the biggest ball buster you've ever met, but so funny. He used to wear zip-up nylon sweatsuits, and he had a big mane of a mullet behind him, and he would drink shots like a madman.
Right.
And there was a fair amount of cocaine involved. And so we go up to the Laughing Lobster in Wells, Maine. It was literally, it had a lobster on the roof, a giant plastic lobster on the roof. And they did comedy there. And so you go up in the summer, and it was the sweetest gig because there was a condo that was right near the beach, and it had a pool. And there was a condo for the headliner. There was like a big 2-bedroom with sliding glass door to a deck looking out. And then the opener in the middle shared like a studio apartment that was next door. And they had like a half kitchen. And so Kevin goes up there, and we're like, all right, let's head down to the pool. There's all these, I don't know if you know Maine, but there's a lot of French Canadians that vacation there. So there's all these French Canadian women in thongs down at the pool. And we're like, this is crazy. Let's go down to the pool. So we go to the room. We open up our suitcase. And I was like, I forgot to bring a bathing suit. And so Kevin goes, well, have you got boxer shorts? I was like, I'm not wearing boxer shorts down to a pool full of hot women from Montreal. And so they go down to the pool, and I'm sitting in the condo, and I can see the pool from the window. And I'm young. I'm like 22. I'm beautiful. And I was like, I got to get down there. So I'm debating whether I want to wear the boxer. So finally I went, screw it. I'm going to wear the boxer shorts. So I put them on. I walk down to the pool. I can see the glistening tan flesh on the different chairs, and I got a semi, and I open the fence gate to walk in. I walk 2 steps into the pool area, and Kevin and Tom are on the far side of the pool, and Kevin stands up and he goes, "Greg, why are you wearing your underwear?" The whole pool starts laughing at me.
Yes.
Yeah. And I turned around.
Isn't that great? That is great.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. If you're just tuning in, Greg Fitzsimmons is here. He's going to be at a Helium Comedy Club tonight and tomorrow. I had a question, man. You'd mentioned there's a little cocaine involved. We're talking a bit earlier, time and younger comedians and everything. Are the younger comedians partying these days? I mean, I'm not saying is it just like it used to be, but the younger comedians that you see, are they out tearing it up, or is there a little more eye on the ball thing going on?
It is so competitive. I feel so bad for comics that are starting out today because when I started, it was like a comedy boom was happening.
Yeah. Right.
And there was just rooms everywhere. And I literally never had a job. Like I started in college doing stand-up. And when I graduated college, I was supporting myself just doing stand-up at 22 years old. And I've never looked back. And so I look at comics today, and there's just 1,000 people going for each spot. I get guys every day, even, hey, can I open for you on the road? And, I can't get any stage time in LA. And it's really hard. So they don't have time. They have to be writing. They have to be promoting. The only way to break through these days is to have a social media presence.
Right.
Which means coming up with some kind of a bit that you do that people know you for.
And you're against exponentially that much more in the way of competition because it's anyone with a phone can put together they can do that bit. So
But then you got to back it up in the club.
You got to back it up in the club.
You got to bring the set.
Right. And that's the thing you see now is a lot of these acts build up a social media presence. So a club, not helium, like good clubs don't book these kinds of acts.
Yeah.
Guys that just build up or women that build up an hour. And then they go out to some crappy club and the audience comes in and there's 200 people that leave going like, that was awful. That person's not a comedian. They're just a social influencer.
Right.
And so that's bad for comedy because then those people go, well, I'm not going to the Cincinnati Funny Bone anymore because I just got burned.
Yeah. No, that makes complete sense.
Yeah.
It's eating itself basically that way.
Yeah.
Greg, you mentioned Louis C.K., and I'm fascinated by that guy because he's had a bit of a bounce back with some success. And I thought when he hit the scandal and he got shunned for a stretch and was kind of canceled that he was not going to. What are your thoughts on him coming back and having a second shot at his career?
Well, you didn't have to say shot.
Walked into that one.
Louis is the best comedian in the country, and he has been for a long time. And, look, what he did was, people have their different opinions on it. It wasn't a crime. Then would he press charges? And at the end of the day, he, I think, has come back in a way that was very grassroots. He didn't force it on anybody. He barely did social media. He just quietly started doing shows again, and people came back. I think that people talk about being canceled. Oh, if you do this, they're gonna cancel you. It's like, well, you can have setbacks in your career.
Yeah, it happens anyway, yeah.
And you will be responsible for some of those things, which he was responsible for. And then you're allowed to not work for the rest of your life. You're allowed to come back.
Right.
Also, owning it helps. I mean, he fully acknowledged what he did.
Yeah.
And
like Harvey Weinstein.
That helps. Oh, well. The example that always comes to mind for me is Letterman. That guy was going to blackmail him, and he went on air, and Letterman said, "Have I been having affairs? Yes, I have. Did I cheat
Get out ahead of it?"
And he owned the narrative, and I think Louis C.K. sort of has brilliantly done that too. He's like, "Yep, this is my thing.
Yeah,
you all know what my thing is.
Right.
I don't know what your thing is. But I think that's a smart way to handle a scandal, a quote-unquote scandal.
Yeah, I mean, when I came in here and you had that overweight Polynesian walk on my back,
that could have been a career ending.
That could have been a career ending. Sure. That could have really pigeonholed me.
I mean,
oh, there she is.
We found a picture of her standing on Greg's back.
All right. She's not as overweight as I said, but she's not small.
She was very sweet.
Yeah, she was great.
I mean, look, today we watched you have a needle put into your arm, and that's a scandal in and of itself. By the way, where are we with the...
I am feeling good.
Yeah, Preston, you too?
Yep.
Oh, my God. I'm going to have to get over to you guys and try it. Yeah.
And by the way, did our spread from Spread Bagelry that go?
So good. There's like a honey pistachio
yes.
bread.
He was going off about that.
Oh, my God. That's so good.
Did you have a lox or no?
I had some lox, very fresh.
I've never had a lox before.
Really?
Never.
They get it imported. Their lox is specially brought in for Spread Bagelry. They were telling me they got a supplier up in New York, and
wow.
So,
yeah, I'm gonna have some more, but it's I mean it's lox are one of the great delicacies if they're good. It's like I'm like that with cigars.
Okay.
If it's a great cigar, I love it. If it's a bad cigar, I hate it. There's no middle ground. Same thing with lox.
How often do you turn to a cigar just for a relaxing?
I usually like, if I play golf, I like, because who wants to be inside smoking a cigar? People hate your guts. So a golf course is kind of the perfect place for it. Yeah.
Agreed. Absolutely.
Unless, if you go to a cigar bar, but with that said.
Yeah, but do you want to be one of those guys? Because what are you talking about? You're only talking about cigars at a cigar bar.
Greg, there was a place that it was a fine establishment. I went in and purchased cigars for our former boss there, but it was close, and its front windows.
Oh yeah,
were pictured were brown, and pictures of the most frightening cigar, like big chomping on a cigar. I'm like, is that the legal mahogany sort of wood? Sitting with the around the Algonquin Round Table. No, it was just a completely wrong imagery. But so I agree with you though. I've seen it now. I kind of like the smell of a cigar.
Mm-hmm.
I don't smoke. And I don't smoke cigars, but that and the pipe cigarettes I don't like. But I can see people freak out when the smoke from a cigar is just more intrusive.
Yeah, and you don't even have to light it to enjoy it. Like just ask Monica Lewinsky. Like there's a lot of ways to enjoy a good cigar.
Enjoy a good cigar.
Yeah.
You got to get creative.
Yeah, right. And then you can't. Then there's no smell in the room after that. Well, but
You just told a Monica Lewinsky joke.
Hey, it's she's back. She's back.
She is back.
Yeah.
And she's an influencer. She has a pocketbook line.
Does she really?
She does, yeah.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
What does she keep in there?
Cigars.
Do you want to hear the craziest story?
Yes.
Yeah.
I used to write on Bill Maher's show on Politically Incorrect in New York. And so we had this writer who used to come in, this guy who still writes for Bill to this day, which is this job was 25 years ago. He's got a lot of the same guys that write for him.
Right.
And so this guy would come into the writers' meetings and he'd be like, his wife is from Beverly Hills. And she was named after a sports car. She was like Porsche or Mercedes or something. Right. And she was in, he goes, my wife's got this friend. And she comes over and she's crazy. Like she keeps talking about because she works at the White House and she keeps talking about how she's like, can I say, Bill?
Giving mouth to
the president of the United States, and he's like, and they come in
Who
the
would
next
believe
week.
that?
He's like, now she's talking about how he's using cigars, like she's telling them at dinner, like she's telling, and this goes on, and we're all laughing. It becomes a running joke, and it was like literally a year later.
No kidding,
it was her.
That it broke in the news.
Wow.
Yeah.
I would instantly dismiss that. If you were to hear that, it's beyond.
Yeah.
Who believes that?
Yeah.
Oh my God, that's hilarious.
Yeah.
But that's the greatest when you do find out something about that. Like later on, when someone had told you a story that you thought for sure
it was real.
And oh my God, it was real.
Right.
That's
well,
the best satisfaction.
I mean, I hate to say it, but like Bill Cosby was the worst kept secret in Hollywood. So everybody knew about it.
Well, and so was Harvey Weinstein and all of that. So this stuff, that's why, it's wild. What was it?
It was Hannibal Buress,
in
Philly. He told the story of the Trocadero.
That was the flashpoint,
All right,
Greg.
so what story is the best kept secret in Hollywood that we don't know about yet?
It involves Ron Palillo, doesn't it? Horseshack.
Yeah, Ron. Let's take him. It's finally time to take that guy down.
Yeah. The rubber nose. The hose didn't just go
your
up.
hose with a rubber nose. No, that was
Horseshack.
No, Epstein used to say up your nose with a rubber hose, didn't he?
No, I thought
Epstein had the notes that said Epstein's mother.
Yeah.
They all said up your nose with a rubber
No,
hose.
Epstein used to say I'm a Puerto Rican Jew from Brooklyn.
Yes, that's it.
Yeah, right.
By the way, Ron Palillo is dead. We can't say anything.
Rest in peace.
Rest in peace. Sorry about that.
His monument is right here in the city.
Is it?
No, we actually have.
I mean, it's Philly. You guys got to grasp for something. You can only rest on Rocky's laurels for so many decades.
We actually have
Oh God,
the Stugarium.
It's a Three Stooges because Larry Fine was from Philadelphia.
Larry Fine is from Philadelphia, and there's a Three Stooges museum.
It's literally open every third Saturday. I'm not
Do they rotate Stooges? Get their own week?
Yeah. This week we're featuring Shirley Joe.
No one comes for the Shemp.
Oh, I'd be there for Shemp.
Shemp predated Curly.
I know.
Yeah. So,
wow, that's
but I am
really
a Curly guy. Yeah.
It's amazing the things that you know.
That's true.
But that's what's great about this show is that your listeners, they get great music and interesting conversation. But it's the facts that the
usable information
that really puts it over the edge.
Unfortunately, we got to wrap up here, and my bag is drained.
You're tapped out.
You know.
There we go.
And all it took was Greg Fitzsimmons to drain my bag.
Just absolutely like a pro.
That's why I'm here. I'm a bag trainer.
He's a bag trainer. It is so great to see you, man. We're happy you're in town.
Thank you so much. And can I just give a shout out for I have a special out that came out a couple months ago called You Know Me. It's on YouTube.
Yeah.
It's got like 430,000 views after a couple months, which I'm really proud of. But if you haven't seen it, love you to check it out. It's getting great. It won a couple awards.
We'll link to it. I was watching a bit of it last night. Very, very funny.
Good.
Yeah.
Oh, very cool.
And it looks great. It has it's sometimes these things get way overproduced.
Yeah.
And this is a stand-up feel. It's what you want.
Yeah. Oh, good. Yeah. I shot it in a club. I wanted to be in a club, but I got like 7 cameras and a good lighting kit. We dressed the stage, and I feel like it's something I'm really proud of.
As well you should be. And of course, you need to take advantage of your opportunity to see Greg at Helium.
Yep, heliumcomedy.com. And I want to thank Avec Bell Beauty Bar.
Avec
Bell. Avec. God, I can't say it right.
Avec.
I don't speak French.
It's Avec L.
You want a bagel with that?
L Beauty Bar. So thank you to Lexi and Christina.
They're awesome.
And also Spread Bagelry. It was all in Greg.
Everybody was great. Greg, you gave us
Thank you
a very
guys
good
so
Friday.
much. What a special day. This was really fun.
Excellent. All
Thank you.
Heliumcomedy.com. Get your ticket to see Greg Fitzsimmons.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to take a break. We'll be back in just a moment. Stay put, friend.
Preston and Steve.
Your springboard, last Olympic springboard?
No.
The dude from Russia failed to dive yesterday.
How did he do? What did he do?
He belly flopped. So,
By the way, Casey, can you do that new prep that they do?
No.
What is that?
I don't know.
It looks like they're tripping.
Please explain.
All right. So before, when Kathy and I were diving, you would have like a 2 or a 3 or a 4 step approach, a crow hop, a jump,
as you're leading into the dive, you do 1, 2, 3. Bam, up.
Right.
All right. So when you're
Casey's going to demonstrate
that's
this
called
in the studio.
Prep. All right.
So now they have this thing where it's like 1, 2, skip.
Yeah, that's what they do. I've tried it in my living room. I will admit this, and I can't quite get what they're doing.
Me neither. I don't know why they do it.
Is it the Dorothy skip from The Wizard of Oz?
We could do that, Steve. We could. Be on the Olympic team.
How would you skip, Kathy? What would be your skip?
I mean, I would just do the traditional skip: right leg, left leg.
Let's time you.
It would be hard. What, all the way down the hall?
Down
the hall.
You have to do a lap, right?
No.
He's galloping.
Do it down the hall.
That's European style.
This is your starting point right here.
All right, Olympic skipping.
All right.
You want me to go first?
Okay. Olympic skipping. Do we need a video crew for this? Hold on. Okay. All right.
All right. There's your starting point.
All right. Skippers, take your mark. Set. Go. And she's off. She's skipping down the hall, and she looks happy while doing it. Now she's coming back. Here we go.
No.
Push it. Push it. Go. Time.
All right.
Wow. You going to try it or no?
Yeah.
I was going to use Wizard of Oz method, but
Hey, it's just like diving. Whatever your approach is, man.
Yeah. All right.
All right.
Watch out down the hall.
All right.
There's people cheering for us.
All right.
Here he goes. He's warming up.
Yep. He's doing.
Get limber.
All right. Do your Michelle Jedicke dance. Skippers, take your marks. Set. Go. All right. And he's off. He's off. Oh, my God. He's doing this double skip.
Now he skips like
Steve. Oh, my God. Does he look insanely? He looks way too happy while doing that. He should be coming around the corner any second now. Around through the kitchen. And here he comes. He's doing the double skip. All right. I think he's not going to beat your time, Kathy. And time.
wow, double footing it.
Oh, yeah.
double footer.
You crushed it.
I got the gold.
All right, let's do one more because Nick wanted to take you on, and we'll see if he can beat the.
Nick's wearing sneakers. Kathy was going barefoot.
Yeah.
That's a different approach too.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, I was double skipping and I screwed it up.
Nick's loosening up. Okay. And Skipper, take your mark. Set. Go! And he's off. And he is skipping furiously.
He's a terrible skipper.
He might actually get injured.
Yeah, you're right.
He's going to be our injury for sure.
Yes. Let me know what. All right, here he comes around the corner.
Wait a second. He might win.
About to cross the finish line and across. Time.
Close. 16.67 seconds.
What?
Kathy retains the gold.
Thank you.
Damn it! Oh my God! Okay.
Wow, I thought he had you. Olympic skipping. I'd say that's definitely an event down the road.
Try doing that. Try doing it Wizard of Oz style.
I might go with
that was
it.
pretty awesome.
I might start training.
I think I can beat you.
Can you beat my time? Well, are you doing it Wizard of Oz or straight ahead?
I'm doing straight ahead skip.
Clearly, Wizard of Oz is not the way to go.
But funnier.
Was it funnier?
Yes.
All right.
It did look good, Steve.
All right, watch out, Marilyn.
Watch out, Marilyn.
All right, here we go.
Come on, we're competing.
Skippers, take your mark. Set, go.
All right, Preston's off, and he is. Well, he is. No, wait a second. He looks like a charging gorilla.
Is he just running?
He's just running. He's no.
No, he was skipping.
What is that? Are you kidding?
Oh my God, dude.
You look like a charging gorilla.
Wow. We have set so many world records in the past couple of weeks. You shattered the world record, Preston.
What?
With a time of 13.6.
Yes. All right. Do me again with my new method of skipping.
Okay.
Oh, man. I think I hurt my ankle.
You're the injury.
Yeah.
My new method of skipping.
Okay. Steve, you want your tags on?
Olympic skipping.
Okay, all right.
Ow.
Okay.
All right, Skipper, take your mark. Set and go. He's off. Oh, he's running. He's absolutely running. And here he comes. And
yes!
Wow.
That was my new method of skipping.
New world record.
Hey!
No. He broke his gait.
He got DQ'd?
He got DQ'd. I was skipping. What do you mean?
I will say the turns were a little difficult.
Yes. Yeah, they were, right?
Yeah.
I seriously, I pulled something down there. My left ankle, it was already bothering me. I don't know why I did that. That was stupid.
That was the funniest hardcore skipping.
Woo! I know. I think I had a look of intensity on my face.
You did.
I stumbled across this. It might have been late last week, and I didn't get a chance to bring it up to you guys. But Panda Express has come out with a new tool. I wish Bobby Lee was still here. A new tool that could forever change how we eat Chinese food, eat Asian food in general, because the chain may soon be introducing a chork, or a chopsticks fork hybrid in its restaurants.
All right, how good are you at chopsticks?
I'm real good at chopsticks.
I'm pretty good. I don't eat a lot of Asian food.
My whole family is good. We just started in, just for fun, because I think it's just a thing that culturally it's kind of neat to see how,
once you got it, you got it.
Those. Yeah, once you get it, it takes a little practice. The only one, my daughter, she still uses the little kid chopsticks that they make with the rubber band and the little thing.
Has a little spring action.
Yeah.
Here's the deal. You want to get good at chopsticks? Get a bowl of peas and just start.
Yeah. Try to pick those out.
That's how you get good.
I'm good at it. I'm pretty decent at it to where I can eat rice, noodles, stuff like that. No, rice is a bitch. It's tough to scoop it under and get it all to stay in one bit on your rice.
It is
you can do it.
Besides, if you see hardcore, Asian restaurants and people who are Chinese restaurants, there's a scooping process.
There's a little bit, for sure, yeah. But they want to do this chork thing.
I don't like it.
I don't like it either.
It's for Americans.
Yeah,
I know.
That's weak sauce.
I have a chadle, which is a ladle and a chork.
A chork and a ladle?
Yeah.
Okay. What do you use that for?
Conversation.
All right.
I have no idea how to use chopsticks.
No kidding.
No idea. Can't. It frustrates me. I don't eat a lot of Chinese food, I will say, but still, I mean, I've tried, and I just can't do it.
This is
Jace is better than me.
You will think I am being weird with this, but it involves male genitals to practice.
I don't see the correlation.
All right. I'm just suggesting.
Why
But
don't you
you
show
already
her off
passed.
here?
Yeah.
Kathy, you should practice with it. And
I've tried. Well, I probably should.
you've done the Kathy version of try.
Do you know what happens though?
Ooh, this is gross. I'm stopping.
Well,
In
it's not
deference
gross.
to
I just
you,
don't know how to do it.
a lot of
Ooh,
times
I don't like it. I can't do it.
Ew, this is like the hand. I don't get it. Kathy, sometimes they make inferior chopsticks that are far too thin. I like a little girth on my chopsticks. Do you agree, Preston?
Yeah, they do make some that are heavier.
Right.
As well.
Got a little weight to them, yeah.
The ones that are not just the real, yeah. Yeah, Kathy?
Yeah.
I'll show you how to do
At
it.
what's happening?
I know,
No,
but
you're not doing it right.
But you're not doing it.
I'm using a fork.
And there she goes. She's done. And
Use
there
the
it is.
channel. It'll get you from England to France very quickly.
All right, so anyhow, they might be doing this thing. Basically, what it looks like is a fork on one end instead of one piece, one handle that comes out the other end of the fork. It splits out into two pieces, and it's plastic, so I assume you can just kind of squeeze it and use it that way. So, yeah, everybody's got their own little technique of chopsticks. You do it like that? I do mine a little bit differently.
What do you do?
Here, can I see those pencils, Carter?
Yeah, so I use the index finger and the thumb, and I use the clamping motion is done by lowering the index finger.
I do it like this.
You're a little different than me, Steve, but similar approach.
I anchor it on my ring finger, the bottom one.
Yeah, right.
Ring finger like that. Yeah.
That's kind of what Casey. I think you and I are pretty similar.
Pretty similar.
Kathy, you nailed it.
Oh my God, you're more.
Do you?
Jesus Christ, you'd starve to death. We'd be visiting you
Maybe I
in
should
a
eat with chopsticks.
Chinese hospital. I can't eat. I can't eat anything.
God, how'd you lose so much weight?
I start eating with a chopstick.
This might be a great idea. I think if I start eating everything with chopsticks.
It's a total body workout. Chopsticks.
So anyhow, it's called a chork. There's something else that's going on today, and we touched on it a little bit at the end of the show yesterday because I didn't realize it's the big day for Marissa.
Yeah.
Dinner on Blanc is taking place.
Yeah. Do you follow Marissa on Instagram?
Yes, I do.
She's been posting all sorts of dinner on Blanc shots.
I want to know, how do you get invited to this?
Oh, God,
Somebody will come up to you. Just stand out there. You are coming to a dinner on Blanc. There is your envelope. There will be a DNA reader outside the subway station.
A DNA reader.
You. What is your name? You're a little girl. Marissa? I like you. You amuse me. We'll see you tonight at dinner on Blanc. Bring one chair, one table with a tablecloth. Of course, all Blanc. You do know what Blanc means, don't you?
That's part of the test.
Yeah, it's part of the test. Yeah.
Yes, you do know.
I'm not denying that
You're
it's
delightful. All right, I'm not letting you come unless you twirl around until you faint.
How do you get invited?
So you join the group. Since I've done it since the beginning, I'm in there's layers that you join in. I get to sign up in the first group. There's 3 groups, so there's a long waiting list. And they send you an email that says it's open.
It's going to be a wonderful time.
But listen, no.
At 10 o'clock at night, we're going to poke a fat woman with a stick.
Oh, God.
Listen, it's all part of it. They do that to make it so that it's it's special that you get invited, but you're not going to not get invited if you want to go.
Are you sure?
Well, there is a waiting list.
See?
But they say there's a waiting list, but they want to make this as big as possible.
Mr. Lauer, did you say? We're booked up. Why don't you take your string and silly putty? Did you say Juniata Park? Is that a place? Is that an amusement facility?
Can you bring Gary Lauer with you tonight, please?
Should bring Gary Lauer. Bring Gary Lauer in plaid.
This would be the last dinner on Blanc ever.
Fidelio.
with a kilt and no underwear on. Look at my balls.
Jesus.
Look at my balls.
Those are white.
Yeah.
Hey, Marissa,
my balls are Blanc.
Kathy found this video of a group of people. They look like, dancers or something along those lines.
Yeah.
Doing
clearly dancing.
This perpetual motion exercise of sorts. And you keep doing this loop over and over and over.
All right.
There's no way we're going to be able to do this.
Well, also because everyone, save for height, is about the same weight.
But not only that, I just think the mechanics of it.
It's hard.
You got to coordinate.
We're skippers.
Yeah, man.
The only thing that I'm a little worried about is how will we start?
That's the only thing you're worried about?
Let's do it.
I'm worried about the number of ankles that are broken. And
It's like Beastmaster.
Oh, it is?
It's Beastmaster.
All right, I got to scratch my
Yes.
Hang on.
What did you do? Slapped him in the face.
33 WMMR.
All right, let us get another round of the Bizarre File. Here we go.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by Red Robin, and they've got holiday gifts all wrapped. You can give the gift of yum with a $30 Red Robin holiday gift card, and you can get a $5 bonus buck reward for you now through December 31st. Red Robin, yum. All right, Texas man facing felony charges after allegedly trying to set his neighbors' homes in the Houston suburb of Katy on fire, threatening a woman and a cop with a sword as well.
You said homes?
Yes.
Wow.
So surveillance video captured 46-year-old Phi Wynn pouring gasoline on his neighbor Jackie Gray's driveway and home before the affected areas were set on fire.
Hey, what you doing, Phi?
Gray said that her home surveillance system detected motion outside her home. She went outside and found Wynn armed with a samurai-style sword. She also saw a smoking gasoline can right next to her home.
By the way, in the video, Preston, he has a lit cigarette in his mouth as he's pouring gasoline on the house.
Oh, so he's a moron.
Yeah, so she said she's saying to him on video, you can hear her say, are you setting this place on fire? And Wynn she said, I just saw you and I've got cameras. And he says, yeah, what you going to do? Before targeting Gray's home, Wynn was also caught on camera walking to another neighbor's home with a gas can. That home was also set on fire.
Jeez.
Gray and her neighbor were able to stamp out the flames, but surveillance video shows Wynn return to Gray's home and pour more gasoline on her driveway before allegedly lighting it on fire. She said, he actually started pouring it underneath my truck, and that's when he started pouring it all in front of the driveway and everything else. Moments later, Gray said Wynn stood at the end of her driveway and started swinging his sword around in a threatening manner.
Otherwise, is he a pretty good neighbor?
He's a pretty decent guy. Keeps the music down, he's respectful.
Decorates for the holidays.
When deputies arrived, Wynn also allegedly threatened one deputy with his sword. He was tased and taken back into custody. He faces 2 counts of first-degree felony arson, aggravated assault, and aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. In Australia, the Hervey Bay snake catchers are doing some solid business with one home in particular. On October 22nd, they were called to a house because of a carpet python that had managed to clog up the toilet.
Wow.
The snake handler took one for the team and dove in to get the successfully nabbed the serpent. And that was the end of it, right? No. 3 days later, they were called to the same house to dig into the same toilet to capture a different carpet python.
The hell's going on?
Reports say that the toilet is now free and clear to use as nature intended, but they don't know why. Yeah, but this the second time.
What the hell is that?
That they got it in.
Trying to take it down?
Yeah. What's up, Jimmy?
Jimmy, I'll take a flamethrower to this toilet.
All right. For years, 42-year-old Tom Bowie had gained the moniker of Dr. Pepper Man. Bowie says that at one point he was drinking 5 liters of Dr. Pepper each day and estimates that he spent about $39,000 over the course of a decade.
Every day?
Just on Dr. Pepper, yeah.
Now, I love Dr. Pepper, but maybe I have 2 a year.
Dentists told him the level of acid erosion on his teeth was the equivalent of what they'd expect to see with a 70-year-old, and he was bloated and putting on all kinds of weight. Finally, at a breaking point, Bowie decided to seek help from a hypnotherapist and help him kick his soda addiction.
Drink chocolate milk.
He says
I must have drank me about 15 Dr. Peppers.
He said the 2-hour Zoom session.
And Gump was smarter than him.
Was a success, and he's now opting for water, which has helped him drop 14 pounds. But it was the hypnotherapist that helped. By the way, I got a text yesterday from Dr. Rosenpenis.
Yes.
Me too.
Yeah, he was saying that the
Smokeout's
coming up, so we got to get in touch with him. One more story. We're doing a quick one now because they're already running way over on our budget time-wise. Listen to this, man. An ambulance slammed into a cyclist in Oregon.
What?
Yeah.
Oregon?
Breaking.
Back home to Oregon.
Breaking his nose and smashing his bike. Then They billed him more than $1,800 for a ride to the hospital.
I better think again.
According to a new lawsuit. William Hosch is 71 years old. He's suing Columbia River and Fire Rescue for nearly $1 million, claiming an ambulance driver for the company left him with the outrageous bill, along with permanent injuries and roughly $100,000 in medical expenses.
What a sham.
Hosch was pedaling through the tiny town of Rainier near the Columbia River when the big red vehicle plowed into him while trying to make a right turn, crushing him under the wheel of the ambulance.
Whoa.
The driver, who was going between 2 to 10 miles an hour, heard a thump and then stopped and rushed him to the hospital. The crash left him covered in blood, destroyed his bicycle, caused him long-term injuries such as decreased range of motion and a reduced grip. And to add insult to injury, the ambulance company later sent him a bill for $1,862. And that was for giving him a ride to the hospital. He is now demanding $997,000 for pain and suffering, along with payment of his medical bills. Could you imagine?
Yeah, I'm surprised he's only going for $1 million.
The vehicle that hit you.
Yeah, charges you.
Is charging you. Wow. All right, and there you go. That is what I have in the bizarre file this morning. So we will take a break. Do I have anything else that needs to be given away, Case, before we are done for the day? Make sure that
I believe we have a nut. No, you give me a thumbs down. I thought we had a spread thing. We definitely have a sorority party passes.
Okay. What are we?
It's a spread
We
thing.
do have spread thing.
All right, let's give away the last of our Spread Bagelry $50 gift cards. We'll take caller number 19 at 215-263-WMMR. It is so good. Don't forget, if you are planning a holiday breakfast or brunch, you need bagels for that. And Spread Bagelry has got you covered with bagels and spreads from one of their 14 locations throughout the city and Philly suburbs. Check out their catering menu at spreadbagelry.com. I highly recommend the pistachio and honey cream cheese.
What are the odds that both you and Greg Fitzsimmons would pick the same spread?
It's so unique and so yummy. So, all right, sorry about that, Case. All right, we're going to take a break. We'll take caller number 19. We'll set you up with that. We'll return. Lesson question, trash music news. Stay there.
Preston and Steve.
Smash their faces just by scratching your nose.
Oh, my God. You made me punch myself in the face.
Wait a second.
Dick.
Just to appreciate this, we haven't even. All he did was scratch his nose, and 2 people are injured. We haven't even done the move yet.
This is never going to work.
I went up to scratch my nose, and Casey assisted my arm by shoving his forearm up, which my hand was attached to, and I popped myself right below the eye.
Oh, this is going to be a disaster.
I'm going to have a black eye. I can't.
It's working.
I can't. You got to come up.
It's working.
You got to come up.
Casey,
there it is. There it is. I got it.
It worked. It worked.
It started to.
I'm still standing.
It started to.
I thought we were going this way.
No. All the way down, Marissa. Let your weight pull her. And there it goes.
Wow, that was unbelievable.
In time.
All right, so the issue is go.
See? Here we go. Now you gotta move. You gotta move. You gotta move.
Almost. It's
Nick was just observing.
That was perfect.
That was the closest
was
so
close.
far.
And you know what it really
Nick
was?
sleeping at the wheel.
It was.
I thought we were just trying 3 people. Lean down. That's it. And to the left. Here we go.
Casey, put your feet
Now we're going. Now we're going.
Hold me.
Dude, it's working. It's working. It's working.
I give up.
We did it.
That was. Yeah. Are you kidding? Yeah. And in motion, a flowing human river. It's sort of working.
Go.
Keep going.
It's It's just a sea of bodies writhing. It basically looks like a bad orgy. This looks like an inept orgy. This looks like, you know what it looks like? That looks like remedial gym class. Serving, rolling, it's working. And again, remedial gym class.
Oh, my hands are in the air.
And Kathy's head is resting on Preston's ass. Casey's dead, and Marissa's crying.
Is your shin broken?
there's severe injuries, and Nick is just standing there as if he showed up to class late and doesn't know what to do.
I don't encounter people with headphones in other than around here.
Do you know
at work? I don't encounter them that often.
When I'm out, when I go on my hike or when I'm taking long walks, and there are people who are clearly walking along or jogging or whatever with the headphones in. I don't talk to them. I do the one thing that I do all the time though, Preston, that drives me crazy. When I'm walking and someone is I will nod and smile and I'll say hi, how are you? And even without headphones, people just don't respond to that.
Some
And
people don't.
I know that I'm a scary looking dude, but I'm being pleasant. I'm trying to be cordial and just, hey, how are you?
Yeah.
You know, but I rarely get a response.
Whenever I see somebody wearing headphones, if it's on a plane or wherever, I like to go, what are you listening to? What are you listening to? Yeah? People love that.
What are you listening to?
What are you listening to?
I have a perfect moment yesterday when Nick and I were leaving the building to go to Slash the Tires yesterday. God. We took the stairs.
Forgot to tell you guys this.
We took the stairs down.
Yeah.
And there was a guy coming up the other way, a flight up, and we were on the way down. We passed him on the stairs. Nick was wearing a purple shirt. I mean, like a bright purple shirt. And the other guy was wearing a bright purple shirt. And Nick goes, hey, it's Purple Shirt Day. And crickets, nothing out of this guy at all. And we started cracking up immediately. He just was not going to acknowledge Nick whatsoever. And I think he looked him in the eye and said it. And he just, nothing.
Isn't that weird, though? You look and say, how are you?
Right.
Yeah, I mean, I was just being friendly. You know? Yeah.
Hi. Or just
looking for a smile.
Hey, yes, I guess so. Even I would respond. And I would, yes, sure.
Not everybody is as gregarious and
gregarious. Gregorian monks.
Gregorian. Nobody chants quite like you do, Steve.
Today is Purple Shirt Day.
His head is in his hand.
Gregorian. Nobody's quite as gregarious as you.
Today is Purple Shirt Day.
Oh, God.
Gregarious is what you're thinking.
Oh, but I said gregarious. Okay, sorry. Oh, jeez, oh, man.
Buckingham Palace is now hiring. The Royal Household website has several job openings, including one for a full-time live-in housekeeping assistant.
Oh, there's this role for Anne Hathaway.
The listing reads, this is no standard housekeeping role. You'll work and live in stunning historic settings, ensuring that they're presented to their best for colleagues, guests, and, of course, the royal family. Aiming for the highest standards, you'll clean and care for interiors and items from carpets and furniture to historic vases and irreplaceable paintings.
All while constantly being reminded that you're lower-class filth.
You'll take care of guests and support special events, too.
You are, for all intents and purposes, a donkey.
And in an environment where development and training is commonplace, you'll be able to...
You are no longer a human being, you are a piece of mobile furniture.
You'll be able to grow your skills far beyond your immediate role. So the job pays only about $22,000 a year.
It's prestigious, though, because once you leave that position, you are in demand.
But what's cool, too, is meals and housing is covered. So you live there and you get fed there as well. So
whatever the queen does not finish will go into a small tray, and you may pick at that.
They give you the scraps.
Yeah. Anything that falls upon the floor is yours as well.
I'm perfect for this job.
And once the royal corgis have finished with their calcan, you can go and eat that as well.
Royal corgis. You're second to the dogs.
Position will include occasional whippings.
The candidate will also get 33 vacation days.
Well, that's not too bad. Well, that's Europe for you.
Yeah, pension and access to recreational facilities. So you're only getting $22,000 a year, which you would think for that position it would probably be more. But housing, meals, 33 vacation days, pension, access to the recreational facilities. That ain't too bad.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
That's
You'll
pretty good.
occasionally be called upon to provide sexual favors for the Queen Mama.
But yeah, this community down in Texas, there's a foot fetish guy who is targeting the real estate community, and that's where he's decided, these are the people that are easy to track down.
That guy's pretty threatening, though. I read the article.
Is he pretty threatening?
Yeah, like he says, I know where you are, and if you don't send them, you'll need protection 24 hours a day. That was one of the texts he sent.
Send pictures of your feet?
Yes, or
really?
Yeah.
That's a very malicious foot fetish dude.
Yeah,
Honest to God, I mean, if that started to happen, I would have to act like I was totally into it. Be like, oh my God, yo, I want to.
Dude, I'll suck your feet.
I'll suck your feet. I want to meet you.
I'll suck your feet harder.
Because he
suck your feet so hard.
Suck your feet so you
So
can't
hard.
even you suck at sucking feet. I'm a sucking foot sucker.
Foot sucking machine.
I'm a sucking machine. Suck those nails right off your feet.
Right?
All right, you're scaring me.
You've taken it too far.
Right?
I mean, that's just sick, man.
You think you know how to suck feet? I'll show you how to suck feet, you foot sucker.
Suck those toenails right off. I'll suck every corn off your foot.
Oh, yeah, Stephen, suck that toe.
Suck
on
that
that
toe.
Suck it hard.
Suck that toe.
That's not how you suck it.
Let me show you.
I never thought I'd catch my daughter sucking a man's toe. But if you're going to do it right like this.
You foot sucker.
You foot sucker.
You're right, Casey. Turn it right back around on him.
Right?
Just out creep him.
Right.
If you possibly could. I wouldn't have the balls to do it, though. There's no way.
Suck your feet off.
Trey WNMR. Everything. I wasn't calling you a loser. The song is called Loser. Loser. 10:29 with the Preston and Steve Show on MMR. We'll give away our Word of the Week prize in just a little while, so make sure that you are indeed present and accounted for that. But right now we have something completely different to give away, and that would be a pair of tickets to see Daryl Hall with special guest Howard Jones Saturday, November 23rd at the Borgata Event Center. And the question I think we have to go with this morning is, Nuuk is the capital of Greenland, but which Greenland city is the most populous? And it's where everybody works, too.
It's where they work, yeah.
Yeah, 215-263-WMMR. Nuuk is the capital of Greenland. Is it pronounced Nuuk?
Nook.
Nuuk.
Yeah.
But where does everybody in Nuuk work? 215-263-WMMR. If you know, call now.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
Brought to you this morning by Horizon Services. Don't worry about a faulty heating system this season. You can relax and schedule a visit from Horizon Services today and get new heating and cooling system with no payments and 0% interest till 2025. What's going on this morning, Steve?
Well, a representative for Sotheby's reportedly having a very difficult time yielding any interest in Diddy's Beverly Hills mansion, which has been on the market for 3 months. To put this in perspective, the same Sotheby's was able to instantly sell Harvey Weinstein's splooge rag.
Oh, my God.
Lamar Odom making an in-person visit to the Real Doll facility in Las Vegas to order a custom-made sex doll that looks like Khloe Kardashian. Real Doll technicians say the real Khloe doll will be easy to make. All they'll have to do is put some makeup on a Tex Randall Cobb doll.
Wow.
Oh, my God.
And finally, this is sad. Elwood Edwards, the iconic voice of AOL's You've Got Mail audio message, has died after a long illness. Sadly, Elwood had just signed a lucrative new deal to be the voice of Jerkmates.
Oh, man. All right, we will see if we can get an answer to the lesson question. Nuuk is the capital of Greenland, but where does everybody work? 215-263-WMMR. We will go to Riley and see if we can get that answer. Hey, Riley, good morning.
Morning. What's the word, guys?
Yeah, all right, well,
Everybody's heard about the bird.
Shut up. All right, we need to know where everybody in Nuuk works. Where do they work?
Hood.
In Pud. Yeah, hang on, Riley. Going to give you a pair of tickets to see Daryl Hall and special guest Howard Jones Saturday, November 23rd at the Borgata Event Center in Atlantic City. There are tickets on sale now. TheBorgata.com for tickets and information.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
Brought to you by College Ave. You can take the stress out of paying for college with a private student loan built for your family's budget and goals. You can get college covered today at collegeave.com. Just a couple of things here. Three stories. Yeah, three of them. So if you are a heavy metal fan, this latest music study will likely have you saying, "I told you so" to the metal haters in your life. I got this actually off of WMMR.com. A new study from Prodigy found that heavy metal is, quote, the most intelligent genre of music. Now, it bases that intelligence on lexical diversity, which is just a fancy way of saying that a lot of metal songs and artists use diverse vocabulary in their lyrics. Prodigy explains their study by saying, "We analyzed the lyrics of top Billboard artists and iconic musicians from the past decades to uncover patterns in emotion and complexity. Lexical diversity, the variety of unique words used in an artist's lyrics, help us determine which artists and genres have the richest vocabulary."
That actually makes sense to me.
We also surveyed music fans to see how their listening habits influence their work performances and how music plays a role in their children's study routines at home. So, which artists have the most lexical diversity? There were 7 metal bands in their top 20, and Black Sabbath came in at number 1.
Wow.
I'm really surprised by that, actually.
As am I.
Other metal bands included a Slayer at number 3, Megadeth at number 7, Judas Priest 11, Iron Maiden 12, Pantera at 16, and Motorhead. Outside of metal, but still in the rock genre, that was included on the list were Pink Floyd. That was number 2. Bruce Springsteen, number 5. The Eagles, 8. Bob Dylan, 9. Jimi Hendrix, 10. Radiohead, 15. And Leonard Skinner at 17.
So I think the pocket that I'm thinking in, and no, Tool isn't considered heavy metal, correct? It's prog rock, right?
I guess so, but they should be in this rock category, right?
Right.
And also, I hate, they're one of my favorite bands, but Rush certainly uses very complex and interesting. Neil was a very, his lyrics were complex, and he used a lot of, 10-point words.
Yeah.
So I'm not really sure, but this is the list they came up with after their research. Thank you for that. That was a little Friday treat for you. So, The Cure's frontman, Robert Smith, recently said he struggles to write songs about death at his age.
I'm so happy.
He is 65, and he said the idea of mortality has become more real as he's gotten older.
By the way, I've heard a number of... I'm a huge Cure fan, and this new album is really good. Just heard a couple songs, but it's really good.
He said, our songs have always had that element of fear or of mortality. Of a fear of mortality. He said, I've kind of wrestled with it since I was like 8 years old, but as you get older, it becomes more real. He said, we're all growing older at the same rate, give or take, and death and dying become more every day, unfortunately.
Oh, the new album, they do a great cover of Mambo No. 5.
Oh, wow.
I didn't know that.
And when you're younger, he said, you romanticize it even without knowing it. You romanticize it all. And then it starts happening to people you know, your immediate family and friends. And suddenly... it's a different thing, and it's something that I struggled with lyrically, was how to put this into songs. He said he dealt with a lot of grief in recent years, citing the onset of COVID-19 as a time of many deaths in his family. He said it was an awful time. The entire older generation of my family died in the first few months of the first round of COVID. So he said it's not really sweetness and light. The Cure is best known for, darker and melancholy music that explores love, death, and grief.
And this one so far is dark.
It's a different mentality for him now at his age. All right, and then finally, here's another metal thing. Fans of metal are always among music's most passionate fans, and a new study offers up some statistics to support that. According to a data study and survey from Custom Inc., heavy metal fans spent more on band shirts than any other fan genre. On average, heavy metal fans spend about $500 on band shirts in their lifetime. The average metal fan owns 10 band shirts.
What about fans of the band The Police?
I'm wearing that right now. Of course, there's a good chance anyone reading this has spent way more on band shirts and owns much more than 10 shirts. There was an unfortunate finding from Custom Inc. survey. Over 30% of Americans think that you don't need to know the artist's music to wear their merch.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you're doing that at like Target and Kohl's are all selling Nirvana and these shirts, and I'm like, I don't know.
Well, I think it's fine that they sell those things there. It's the purchaser as to whether they are they doing this just to show, oh, this is kind of retro hip. I'll wear this, or do you actually you don't need to know the whole catalog, but you should be
knowledge.
You should be a fan.
Yeah,
you should at least like the band,
right?
You know what I mean? That you're going to wear the shirt for. So, all right, anyhow, but metal fans are the ones that buy the most shirts. And that is what I have in music news. It's a bit of a quickie. But I want to take a break because we want to get to our Word of the Week prize and give that away. So we will break shortly. Come back in a second with that. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve.
I'll take your whole foot. I'll take it all the way up to your knee.
Up to the ankle.
No, yeah, I'll catch up with you later about that. All right.
Oh, hold up.
What? Whoa. What are you doing?
There's a Squirtle right there.
A what?
A Squirtle.
A Pokemon?
Is a
Pokemon?
Pokemon.
Oh, yeah? Where is he?
He's like
Where is he?
Like right by your balls.
Right here?
Yeah.
Right here?
Well,
I got him?
A little higher.
A little higher?
A higher.
A little higher?
A little bit.
I
Keep
got
going.
him.
I'll get him!
Ow!
Did I get it?
You got him?
Got
All
him.
right, yeah! Woo!
It was Aaron Paul.
Aaron Paul?
Right. So he tweeted yesterday that he had done this thing on Siri, which suddenly took off. It became
I want to hear this.
Right. So if you ask Siri to divide 0 by 0, it has a very bizarre response.
Okay.
And we have the audio.
All right, here we go.
Imagine that you have 0 cookies and you split them evenly among 0 friends. How many cookies does each person get? See, it doesn't make sense. And Cookie Monster is sad that there are no cookies. And you are sad that you have no friends.
Wow.
Oh my goodness. That's awesome. I love it.
So I showed that to my kids yesterday.
What are they doing?
They got a big kick out of it. And then
it works. It clearly works.
So now my son does this thing where he asks Siri, "Hey, call me. Hi, Grandma." Okay. And then
it's amazing.
I don't know who you are, but you can tell me in Siri settings.
Oh, I didn't do it right.
That was good enough.
Try it again. Try it again.
Why don't you paraphrase what Siri will say?
It'll say,
"Here, let me do it.
Hey, Grandpa."
Maybe try not yelling it so excitedly. How about I try this? One that we're familiar with and won't drive you crazy. I have my phone right here.
Okay.
All right.
A common phone that
so I
you might
asked
find in
Siri,
anyone's home.
I asked Siri to say this.
Yeah.
All right. Hey Siri, can you say, "Hey everybody, it's good to have you on the Baba to ba to Baba Badu Gaga Bapadop."
Who, me?
And is that what happens?
No, it will repeat it. But all right, so I guess my kids have this.
Yeah, you whore. Yeah.
That's what I thought.
Okay.
Yeah.
By the way, Casey, why did you throw "Hey Grandma" in there?
Because that's what my son was doing.
Oh,
yeah.
Have you ever asked it if it loves you?
No, but I've
I haven't.
Who, Siri?
We're better as friends. It
Really?
responded, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey Siri, do you love me?
I'm still working on the grandma blah 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 crap.
All right, so anyhow, here we go. Here are a couple things. What is 0 divided by 0? You get an interesting answer. When is the world going to end?
Tomorrow.
Is the one to ask. What does the fox say? Which is, the song.
Beep, 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 beep.
Yeah. Hi, Grandma.
Grandma's here.
I'll give you. It has the answers here.
Yeah, go ahead.
Read me a haiku. Or no, I'm sorry. That's not the answer. This is an interesting question.
I asked you to do something for me.
Why? Don't give a rat's ass. Read me a haiku, or I'll shut off your heating system.
We want to welcome the following: Jason Kelsey, Lane Johnson, Connor Barwin, and they brought with them a rookie. We have Jordan DeWalt on DJ. All right,
Not bad at all.
Casey came up with this plan to have guys from the Eagles in, and we wanted to have offense and defense represented equally, which we have here, which is really cool. So if you guys don't mind, we'd like to play a version of The Family Feud. Starring the Philadelphia Eagles, offense against defense. All right, so here we go. First question. Name something you make sure to clean before going on a date. All right, Lane, what do you want?
Clean your teeth. I don't know.
Your teeth.
You brush your teeth.
Brush your teeth. Yes. Mouth. Mouth is the number one answer.
You guys,
so they automatically
control the topic.
You
now.
guys get to control the topic now. Okay, so Jason, name something you make sure to clean before going on a date.
Armpits.
Armpits. Nope. Sorry. That is
okay.
answer.
One more
strike.
Yep.
Okay, and let's go back to you, Lane. Name something you make sure to clean before going on a date.
Maybe your room if she's coming back or he's coming back.
That's
Let's check
thinking.
Survey says. Incorrect.
Terrible.
That means we go over to Connor and to Jordan, and they're discussing this right now. Name something you make sure to clean before going on a date. Remember, we polled Preston and Steve show listeners. Jordan, what do you want to say?
Your car.
Your car. And Casey?
That's good.
Survey says no. Oh, man, I wish we could all see these so we could say them, like they do on the show.
All right, go ahead. You say them.
Your turn now.
Number 5, underwear. Number 4, the bathroom.
That's stupid.
Clean the bathroom.
Yeah.
Number 3, your ass. And number 2, your balls.
I was going to go genitals.
Genitals would have been good. All right, so who's got the sounder? Jordan? Are you up or is it Connor?
Kelsey.
Connor.
All right, Connor's got it, and we have Lane who's got the sounder over here, right?
Me? I just went. Yeah.
All right, no, whatever. What food do human testicles most resemble? All right. Connor was tapping you, Jordan. He wanted you to buzz in. All right, Jason, what do you think? What food do human testicles most resemble?
How about eggs?
Eggs. And survey says yes! Number 3, we also would have accepted deviled eggs. That's
Someone's got some very smooth balls.
Back over to the defense. What food do human testicles most resemble?
Well, no.
Jordan's thinking about it. Yeah, they get a chance to answer.
Beets.
Okay. Beets?
What?
Whoa. Wait. Dude, how big are your balls?
Beets?
I mean, you are.
And are they red?
He might be right.
Survey says no. Sorry about that.
When I get shy, my balls turn red.
All right, let's go back over to the offense and find out what are you guys thinking. Lane, this is your chance to answer. What food do human testicles most resemble?
Plums.
Plums. That is a good answer. Let's see what the survey says. No. Incorrect.
I think plums is a perfect
with plum. You know what?
Correlation.
That's technically.
What?
No.
All right. No. All right. Then let's go back to.
It's like that. It's like that. Huh?
To Jason. Yeah.
Getting hosed.
What food do human testicles most resemble?
I'm guessing that was a fruit that we were. I'm gonna go grapes.
Grapes. And the survey says no. Incorrect. All right, back over to the defense. Guys, what do you think human testicles, or not human, human testicles.
Hey, he's using his phone.
My phone was, Google was no help.
Think about the shape and size and what food might resemble that.
What are they?
Like a sausage ball?
A sausage
ball. A meatball.
A meatball. He says survey.
He said sausage ball. I don't think this is acceptable.
Survey says yes! And the defense steals it.
Wow. Sausage ball.
The other answers were number 5, Rocky Mountain oysters, which are testicles.
Yeah, so that's not
accurate.
But it's a food. It's a food. And number 4, and this is why I almost accepted plums, prunes, which are dried plums,
I think
right?
they are, yeah.
Yeah, so that
is
should
a
count.
plum.
Well, the judges said no.
Okay.
No, the one judge said no, and he should change his answer right now because he's wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong, son.
Number one food that human testicles resemble, walnuts.
Actually, that's good too, yeah.
All right, Lane and
Final
Connor.
one. This is where it all comes down.
All right, here we go. Which Philadelphia Eagle is most likely to sleep with a teddy bear? Oh, okay. Lane jumped in right away. Who do you say?
Say Jason Kelsey.
Survey says no. This is according to the people that we surveyed. Let's go over to the defense. What do you guys think? Which Eagle is most likely to sleep with a teddy bear?
Say John Dornbos.
Dornbos. Survey says Foo Fighters wrapping up our program today. 93.3 WMMR, my hero. 10:47 Friday morning. No sad bro. You know, we haven't done this in a little while. Hang on a second.
No sad bro.
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 Good going into the weekend feeling that way, friend. And we had a good time today. Very enjoyable day today. And I would like to thank our solo guest today, Mr. Greg Fitz.
Yes. If you can have one guest, that's the guest to have.
HeliumComedy.com. Go see him. He's performing tonight and tomorrow, 7:30, 10 p.m. shows each night. So get those tickets. And in honor of having him in today, we also had Spread Bagelry.
Oh, my God.
I'm a new fan.
Yeah.
Fantastic. They brought in this great big assorted bagel spread. Lots of different cream cheeses, butter, jam, Nova slices. They brought in waterfish salad, capers, tomato, cucumber, red onion, all the stuff we wanted to get for Greg. He requested some lox.
He was blown away.
Brought him in the best. And then thank you to Avec L.
Yeah.
Said it.
Yeah,
Avec
baby.
L Beauty Bar in Newtown Square. And I want to thank Lexi and the two Christinas for coming in. They won Best Med Spa, the main line for 2024, by the way. And they gave us this really cool, nutrient-rich IV, me and Greg Fitzsimmons.
So it's been about a half hour, 45 minutes. Do you feel different? Do you feel like...
I mean, I just feel good.
Yeah?
Yeah.
That's
I
cool.
think that's the desired result, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they do all kinds of stuff beside the injectables. They do permanent makeup, skin rehab services, laser hair removal, fat melting, even some other fun services like vaginal rejuvenation and teeth whitening. And if you go to AvecLBeautyBar.com, you can book directly because they do appointments only. And they were wonderful. So we thank them for coming in this morning. They brought us all kinds of little tchotchkes and stuff too, which is cool. I have my my hot Moms Club hat.
I do too.
Yeah. I'm going to give that to Rochelle. Let's see. We need to do the letter of the day for our final letter in the word. Case, you going to do this?
Yeah, man.
Here we go.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
All right, the Preston and Steve Show is brought to you today by the letter
E as in
E-A-G-E-S Eagle.
All right, and we'll take caller number 7-215-263-WMMR. We'll see if you know the Word of the Week prize, and we will give that away to you if you do indeed get it correctly. Casey, you wanted to mention an appearance you have.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I do, Preston. Thank you so much. I am going to be at the Giant in Thorndale tomorrow from 11 a.m. to 1 p.m., and that's at 3477 Lincoln Highway. And we're going to be there, so swing by to say hi, and we have some really cool WMMR prizes, chances to win $50 Giant gift cards, and you can shop Giant for everything that you want this holiday season. And they have full value meals that start just under $20. Amazing assortments of sushi, and they have a really good beer and wine selection as well. And also, don't forget to use your Giant app, and you can claim your free Thanksgiving turkey by burning 400 points.
And then,
Nice.
Steve, you're out tomorrow, right?
Yes, I'm going to be at Monster Mania Con in Oaks. It starts today, Saturday, and Sunday. They have a great lineup, including a Beetlejuice reunion with Alec Baldwin and Gina Davis, and an Aliens reunion. But I'm going to be there specifically at 4 o'clock on Saturday. They do the horror auction, and Dave, who runs the whole thing, he's donating a percentage of the profits from that great auction to Max Fund. So it's going to be great. Come by, and I'd love to see you there with all my horror fans and horror peeps.
All right, we will go to caller number 7, and it's Nancy who we have here. Hi, Nancy. Good morning.
Good morning.
All right, Nancy. Oh, we're happy to have you, Nancy. What's our word of the week, please? Voice. Voice is correct.
Yeah!
Great day in the morning.
Great day in the morning.
All right, Nancy, we are going to give you a 3-night getaway at one of Icona Resort's 7 oceanfront hotels along the beautiful beaches of New Jersey.
That sounds wonderful.
It does, doesn't it? Oh, my goodness. All right, Nancy, you be sure to have a good time, okay? Congratulations to you.
You two have a wonderful weekend.
Thank you. All right, and don't forget, you can give the gift of relaxation this holiday season, and you can book your luxury accommodations now at Icona.com. Use the promo code WMMR. You can book by November 10th and save yourself 20% off of your stay. Visit Icona.com. That's spelled ICONA.com. Thank you to the sponsors of the Preston and Steve Show. It's been brought to you today by Dunkin'. The Preston and Steve Show runs on Dunkin'. Also brought to you by Acme Markets, the official supermarket of the Philadelphia Eagles. And by Nifty 50s. And make sure you stop by and order the Preston and Steve inspired milkshake gingerbread blast. And a portion of proceeds will benefit Camp Out for Hunger. Big week next week. Got a lot going on. In our studio, Jaleel White.
Yes.
Urkel. He's going to be stopping by.
I got his book over here.
We also have comedian Stavros Halkias. All right, joining us. And we will also have Alonso Bodden in studio.
Nice.
Chris Redd from SNL will be joining us. Lou Diamond Phillips will be on the program.
Holy hell.
And then we have Emily Bear and Abigail Barlow. They are the unofficial Bridgerton. They're with the unofficial Bridgerton musical, but they also perform in Moana 2.
Yeah, so they made this album, the unofficial Bridgerton musical, and it won a Grammy.
Yeah.
And they wrote songs for Moana too.
That's awesome. They'll actually be performing in our studio.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah, it's going to be awesome. So that is it. We are done. Rage on and have yourself a fantastic weekend. Bye-bye.